we are back with the greatest RPG on the GameCube, perhaps of all time. I love it, you love it, everyone in the world loves it. No one could ever say anything negative about this game ever. It is Skies of Arcadia Legends. Last time our boy Gilder bounced, but that's fine. We took a hostage in the Prince of Valua, and he turns out to be a real solid dude. Gave us his nice, not quite complete, but amazing prototype ship, the Delphinus, which is like the best ship ever. In fact, it's the best vehicle ever in all games in all time. And we're going to see about doing something a little different that we haven't gotten to do really yet. But first, just outside this place is the next bounty. Now, there is one thing I noticed starting with the last episode. This guy, we're going to have to fight him. Noticing that the boxes are getting increasingly ineffective. So it's going to be interesting to see where this goes. But let's try and pick a fight with this guy and see what happens. Worst case scenario, we restart. So let's talk to him, because if you see a guy who's definitely dangerous, you talk to him. That's just, you know, it's common courtesy. This guy's very anachronistic. But there's something about it that just doesn't make all that much sense about him. His name's Lepan. He has a tank. How he's using that is beyond me, though, because, I mean, we don't exactly have land to move a tank between. He has to be using some kind of ship to carry it, but, like, he doesn't seem to have a crew or anything, so it's weird. But we're gonna kick this guy's ass because he really, really has it coming. Alright, so let's kick this guy's ass. And, you know, if we lose, we only lose our ship, so, you know, no pressure. He does look kind of like a bird, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, this guy, he's so edge. He's so edge. I didn't ask for help, he just brought me home. Now, he's actually Sentime's kid, or one of the many ones. And my cat wants out because he's a cat. You know, I bring him in because I know he's going to scratch. But the moment I do that, he immediately wants out. That's just cats. Alright, so yeah, this guy, he is one of Sentime's many adopted kids. He's the bad egg of the bunch, I suppose. And he doesn't like Sentime so much, which is a shame, because Sentime seemed like a pretty solid dude. And he's, you know, helping all these orphans and whatever. Alright, so yeah. Yeah. Turns out, he's got a giant metal slug. And now we gotta fight this thing. Let's get a paint job for what it's worth. This guy's got a deft hand at the paint jobs. Gun arm. Alright, so let's take out the gun arm, or try. Okay. Now, I don't know if we invested our moonberries into Enrique just yet. We might have, in which case that's good, because we need to do that thing. We'll see what we can do. So yeah, he's got these bits, if I remember correctly. These basically attack us every turn, and then they disappear. And he can shoot more out, so we want to try and take those out if we can. How do I want this to work? Okay. So we're going to use Crystallis Box on the Frox. I don't think we need to worry about Delta Shield with this guy. I don't think he's a magic guy. So we're just going to use the Crystallis Boxes on these guys. And hopefully, yes we did, we're going to use Justice Shield. May righteousness be our shield. Shield of justice. Yeah, that's going to be one of the best moves we've got. Because that helps protect against physical damage. Because we would take double from that, which would be a little bit incredibly scary. So yeah, we're going to be using that move a lot. I think he... Okay, so I thought they disappeared after use, but maybe it was a different move or something. But hopefully we can prevent him from using too many of those. But either way, we're just gonna try and take these guys out as quick as possible. if I haven't mentioned it before, bounty fights are really scary, and I'm genuinely actually quaking in my boots right now. But I want to see if we can do this. Okay, so he's got a targeting thing. Okay, so we still need 21 for Pirate's Wrath. So we're just going to keep using our boxes on the frocks and see what happens. Because I swear they did disappear after use, but it might be with like a specific move. And we're going to use Justice Shield again because, trust me, this is why we're keeping Enrique and not using Gilder. Gilder is objectively a stronger character than Enrique, but Justice Shield is too good. And that's a little bit scary. Ideally, Fina won't get wiped, but they seem to be targeting her exclusively, so yeah, that's going to happen. Okay. Fortunately, we've got ways of healing her up, so that's good. I didn't really want to use them, but... And there goes one of our boxes. We'll see what we can do about this mess. But I think he can summon more of these, but like he starts with 3. He can only summon 1 at a time, if I recall. I'm again, working off of memory that the last time I played this was about, 10 years ago. Oof. Yeah, these guys are scary fights. Okay, so... We're going to use the Razzling Box on Fina. Aika can use a Sacrez Crystal on herself. Enrique, you can use Justice Shield. Just going to play defense this turn. This probably isn't the best way to play it, but I don't really have much of a plan other than hopefully Aika doesn't wipe, because that would be bad. That would be really bad. That would be really bad. Oh, good on you, Aika. And that's why she's our girl. Alright. That's not ideal, but... we still haven't broken that box. That other Reslin box we used, it broke 1 use. This one's gotten like, what, 5 or 6 uses? Not bad. Not bad. Okay, so target search means he's gonna rampage again. I have a theory as to what that actually means. Since I've got, no, I don't want to use it. I was gonna say, since I've got it, maybe I'll use good old Pirate's Wrath, but that's probably not the best move we could do. What do we have? Not as much as I would like us to have. Okay. Sacred Crystal, Aika. Fina defend, and Enrique Justice Shield. I'm thinking we might have to work on a new plan that doesn't involve the boxes, because they're quickly becoming less and less effective. Gotta appreciate Aika's dodge, though. Although I would very much like her to heal herself up. I should have used her magic. But the problem is, if I use her magic, bad things will happen. So we're just going to keep working on these guys and slowly tear them down. This move's a bit scary. I'm hoping he goes for Fina. Okay. I think I understand how the logic of this is. They tend to just go for the weakest link. So they'll probably go for Fina again this turn. What do I want to do? Actually, I can do it. So Pirate's Wrath, the gun arm. Use the Razzling Box on Aika and Justice Shield with Enrique. And that'll be our way of slowly working it down. Now the nice thing is, even though our boxes are becoming increasingly ineffective, there is something we can do about that. Not immediately, but there is something we can do. I'm just not 100% sure when we can actually use it. But like I said, there's a more anime attack than this. I think that's what we're replacing our boxes with. But I'm not 100% sure when we unlock that ability, and the game's a little bit nebulous about it. I think the first time we get it is when we get to, like, the Blue Moon area.
Let's try this.
It still doesn't break. This is the best box ever. It's the box of my team never dying. And I love it with a passion. Okay, so we gotta watch Fina. Uh-oh. This is a new move. Holy crap. Yeah, did I mention these guys are a bit terrifying to fight? Alright. Well, unfortunately, we have the Box of Justice. I would like Fina to heal herself. But I'm not liking a lot of our options. Use the Sakura box, I guess. And again, we're just going to play defense with Justice Shield. Fortunately, we earned enough SP that, you know, getting to use Justice Shield every turn is definitely viable. Ooh, good dodge. But yes, it's entirely possible we whiff this fight. And indeed, it's looking more and more like that's going to happen. It might be worth trying to take a swing at those guys instead of using the boxes, just to see what sort of defense they've got, because Fina did a surprising amount of damage to that guy.
Let's try this.
Sakura box. Doing a good job of healing. I don't like that Moonstone Blast, and I'm not sure what triggers it. It could be that we physically attacked him. Okay. So let's try going all in on actually physically attacking. Actually, yeah, I hate this idea, but we can use Sakura's on Fina. And since I think he has to target search, we're actually going to have Fina focus. So, oh, I just defended. That was not ideal. There's an advantage to him only targeting one person, though. Please dodge. Crap. I don't like how they've got initiative on everything. That's making this really hard to sort of strategize anything. Yeah, it's not going to do anything. So she heals herself uselessly. Thanks, Aika. Yeah, okay. Might be better just to try and physically whiff these guys instead of going for the box. Okay, team attack. A lot of damage team attack. Yeah, these guys are scary, by the way. Okay, new plan, new plan. It's going to be a lot like our old plan, but it's going to involve us hopefully not dying horribly. That was not the item I needed. So we'll use our Razlim Crystal. I guess the box did break. Okay. Aika, you are going to use Sacrum, and you're going to use Justice Shield. And we're just going to try and take out those bullets as fast as possible. That's our new move. We're going to try doing that physically. Because there's something we can do that will... Okay, Aika, please survive that. Okay. Okay. Okay, now the question is, can Aika move before the tank? If she can, this might actually pay off. Whew, okay, so we survived this turn. There we go. Not the best. If we do somehow manage to win this, it's not going to be the cleanest victory ever. He created a new one of those bastards. See, this is why I hate this fight. On the bright side, though, on the bright side, if he does that, this does mean that he's unable to attack us this turn. There is value in that information. So as long as we knock down his team, we could probably start whittling him away. Alright, I might restart this fight. Like, I might take a second swing at this. Because I'm thinking I got a better plan now. Because, yeah, boxes aren't really solving all the problems anymore. Which is unfortunate, because it was a nice, simple strategy. That move's gonna suck, though. Sidewinder hits our entire team for a lot. I'd prefer not to get hit by that ever. Yeah, I think we're wiped here. Hello? Stab. Not a bad crit. Gilder would have done more, though. Just saying, Enrique. I'm not even gonna bother trying to save life for this. I want to do a do-over for this fight, though. And if we fail, it's fine. I'll restart. I'll try again later. Because there is something we can do to equalize this fight a little bit. So let's try again. I never give up because we're a true air pirate. Or something. Okay. Okay. Justice Shield still might be, like, the best plan. It might almost be worth it to ignore the Frox entirely, but I'd prefer to not have to do that. So, actually, we're just gonna have them charge, and then we'll use Justice Shield. The logic behind this being that it gets us Pirate's Wrath faster. Because I'm thinking maybe we try and basically go after the Frox, and then once we've gone after the Frox, like whenever we get a Pirate's Wrath, just go after the tank. Because I'm pretty sure the fight ends if you take out the tank. One way or the other. So I'm thinking that's what we're going to do. Or we're going to try to do anyway. Although I was not expecting that move first turn. That's horrible. Holy crap. Okay. Yeah, okay. Ica, use Sacrum, although it's going to be useless because Fina's going to whiff. I guess Justice Shield again from Enrique. This is how these fights tend to go in my experience. It's a lot of just spamming Justice Shield and Delta Shield and kind of eking out a victory. Yeah, Fina's definitely down. Crap. Okay. Although shouts to 3-2-1 damage. And we just wasted a whole bunch of healing on basically nothing. So that's useful. Well, we did get sidewandered, I guess. Holy crap, we missed. That's a bit grim. Okay, so next turn, he should hit us with that moon cannon thing. Okay. Okay. Gonna go after that Frock. Use your... nope, we're gonna use your box. Hopefully it doesn't break. And Enrique, you're gonna focus for us, buddy. And hopefully Vise can take out this Frock, which I'm hoping will change up this guy's plan of attack a little bit. Because if he goes after Ica, we are well and truly screwed. Okay, so that's one Frock down.
Let's try this.
Did not break. Good. Good, good, good. Yeah, these bounty fights, they are not easy. They do hit for a lot of damage. And they do a lot of nonsense. And that's going to take Ica out without a question. She was not going to survive that even with Justice Shield. That would have been a one hit. Okay. S move, Pirate's Wrath. Fina, use your... Do you have... You do, but you don't have what you need for that. Okay. And then Enrique, you're going to go after a Frock. Fina's in rough shape. Good counterattack, though. I honestly didn't think this would actually work, fighting this guy so early, but, I mean, we did it with Rupee. And the Reapers, so why not give it a shot, right? I'm all about pushing my luck when I can. Okay. So we need to get about 6 of those off on him. Unfortunately, it takes about... Well, there goes our box. It takes about 3 turns to get enough power to use Pirate's Wrath, which is not ideal. And Fina's going to be in real rough shape. Yep, and he's side-wandering, so this is not ideal. Oof. Okay, well, Ike is still up, so we can do something with that. Okay, Vise, you're going to go after that frog. Ica, you're going to use... Actually, I think Vise is going to have to use... Well, actually, no. Nope, 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 I stand corrected. Go after that frog. Ica, use Sacrum. Enrique, go after that frog as well. Oh, this is a bit terrifying. Yeah, we're done. I think we're done with this fight. It was a nice idea to try. I don't think it was working that well, though. Well, that's one down. Unfortunately, he can just do that. And there goes our entire turn's worth of effort. Oh. I absolutely hate when bosses can do that. Okay. We need a plan that's significantly better than the one we didn't have before. Yeah, this is gonna be a just let's try not to get murdered turn. Yeah, we're done. We're just done. Alright, well, we'll come back to this fight later, that's fine. It's not, I'm actually very bitter about it, but, you know. It's all about figuring out what you can do and pushing your boundaries. We actually came here for a completely different reason. I didn't think we could fight this guy this early. But I think a lot of these fights, the bounties anyway, are designed to be fought on the Delphinus's deck, so kind of makes sense, I guess, that it would be once we have the Delphinus that we could actually do this. Okay, so let's. I sincerely doubt we're actually going to succeed in this fight, but might as well take a swing. Yeah, we're done. It was a nice thought. Game wasn't going to let us just, you know, cheekily use boxes forever, I guess. But trust us, there's something else we can do later. We just have to be a little bit better equipped and a little bit more patient before we get there. But, yeah, this fight I remember being just an absolute nightmare because he could resummon. Like, he hits like an absolute truck. But if he didn't resummon things, and he didn't have a team-wiping move, I'm just gonna get Ica killed because why not? If he didn't have that team-wiping move and he didn't summon enemies over and over again, he'd be a lot more manageable. But this is where bounties get to be really scary. And that's the kind of damage we do regularly. I wonder what boxes do on him. Out of curiosity. Let's find out. I want Ica to survive just to see what kind of damage a box does on this, just out of morbid curiosity.
Let's try this.
It's gonna do like 2,000 damage. It's like, oh, okay. No, it's... Well... If we all spammed boxes, we could probably get something to work out of that, but... Crap. I'm gonna have to try it, aren't I? I'm the inquisitive type, I gotta do it. Let's do it again. Okay, last try. Last try. This time, we're gonna ignore the frogs entirely and just focus on the big stupid thing in the background. Okay. So, Vise. Sacra's Crystal, this guy. Ica. Crystalla box, that's what we want. Crystalla's box. Actually, Fina, you defend. And Enrique, you use your Crystalla's box as well. Not going to use Justice Shield, because we know they all dogpile one character. This is not the best plan, but
Let's try this.
I'm curious if box spam works if we just target him. Like, that's not...
This should work.
Pirate's Wrath does about 4 times that. But, like, that's not
Here goes.
an absurdly low amount of damage for this guy. If we did pretty much this just every turn, it would take about 4 turns. Now the problem with that is Fina's definitely going to wipe. On the bright side, doing this actually does get us our Crystallis boxes quickly. Okay, Fina, I think you're basically dead. I don't think there's any way we can save you. So, you'll just have to defend. Enrique, you use your Crystallis box as well. I'm kind of making note of character movement, though. Like, if Fina moves faster than these guys, which it clearly does not. Unfortunately, these guys have priority, which is less than ideal. And the problem is he'll now target Aika. That's going to be a problem. But that's not a bad amount of damage, you know?
Try this.
I mean, we've taken him down about maybe a quarter in 2 turns. That's not bad. That's terrifying. But, you know, it's not bad to see what kind of damage you can do against something. So, Pirate's Wrath, this guy. You can use your Razzle box on Enrique. Because the fact is, Ike is going to be the next target. Hopefully, she'll get this off and keep Enrique alive. Good counter. Good counter.
Let's try this.
And there goes our box. It's not going to matter. We're going to wipe this. But it's interesting to try out some new strategies. Because typically you don't leave the popcorn alive while the big thing just wails on you. Or rather, you don't wail on the big thing while the popcorn constantly hits you. Because they'll hit you several times a turn. It's better just to sort of slowly whittle down the forces instead of just going after the big scary thing from the start. That's half his health, though. Huh. I'm not gonna lie. I see ways we can do this fight. With what we have currently. It wouldn't be a fun way to fight this guy, though. Okay. Well, we don't have that box anymore, so we'll use the Ryzen crystals. Yeah, and Enrique's down. Okay. I'm fine with wiping now, but I see potential in how I can make that work. In fact, arguably, if I incrammed Vise, that could probably do something of value too. It'd probably only make a difference of maybe 500 damage, if that, though. But considering in, like, what, 4 turns we took him down to half, that's not bad. There might still be viability with the boxes at this point. But the trick is maybe getting a little bit better gear. But we'll call that and make a tactical retreat. Unfortunately, we get to the game over screen. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just load up our save. We literally just saved before this. Although we have to go back and sit the inn to heal up a little. But yeah, so that's us wasting half an hour, losing a whole bunch to a boss. Trying out some different strategies. I definitely see viability in trying to just go straight for the boss, but it's definitely a glass cannon sort of approach. I'm not the biggest fan of that. I like to have at least a certain degree of survivability. Alright, so let's heal up. Now, to be fair, I actually came here for a completely different reason. I didn't expect to fight this guy right now. In fact, I thought we'd have to fix the Delphinus before that happens. But, you know, we can deal with this later. I'm angry about it, but we'll deal with you later. We're actually here for a completely different reason, and that is this guy. He's Lawrence, because new mechanics. We have to set up and establish ourselves a crew. He wants 10,000 gold. We have a lot of that, so that's fine. There's actually a lot of value to getting a crew. They give you passive buffs, if I recall, and they help you get a super move. There's actually someone else we can recruit right now. And this character, I think, is particularly important because this leads to something else down the line. So let's talk to Holly. You know, the lady who helped convince Drachma to take us everywhere back when, you know, he was around. Because she's awesome. Yeah, she got married to a shipwreck, something, something. So why don't you join our crew? That way you don't have to just, you know, live day to day. Because we have our own island where I guess there are no rules and stuff, and commerce isn't the biggest issue. She wants to find her husband, who's been shipwrecked. That will come up later. But we want to get Polly now just because I'm scatterbrained and I will definitely forget if we don't. Now the interesting thing is, if I recall, like, every position has, like, 2 versions of it. Like, you can have, like, 2 cooks, 2 helmsmen, 2 entertainers. You can get 2 of basically everything. And there's value to that. Because, like I said, they kind of contribute both to passive abilities as well as a super move. And that super move is dependent on your crew. Basically, there's an offensive and a defensive option depending on which crew member you have. So you can fully customize your super move depending on your actual crew, which is a neat idea. I'm not sure I like it in practice, but it's an interesting idea if nothing else. Also, if we don't completely take these people out right now, I'm genuinely surprised Cupel did that. I know these are like level 1 enemies, but Cupel just sucks that much. I was going to say, you know, if we don't completely wipe these guys, I wanted to see if we could do a thing right now. I don't think we can. But it might be worth checking, because the game never really tells you about it. And it would be worth knowing that we have that in our back pocket as soon as we have options to. As I keep things very nebulous because talking is hard. And I don't want to spoil everything, just most of the things. Alright, we want to go back to where we started with the awesome Snake Eater ladder that I'd hoped to never see again. Which is around here somewhere. Somewhere. There it is. So we gotta go over there. We'll get ourselves another crewmate. Because we got to establish ourselves as a big pirate badass. I'm just trying to remember where all the crew members are that we can currently recruit. I think we can go back to Ixtaka, but right now the Delphinus is not equipped to go through rock reefs, so we'd have to go the long way, and I don't want to do that, so we might hold off on that one. But you know, we'll get there when we get there. I just have to remember to do it. The thing is, Ixtaka actually has a whole bunch of crew members we can get. I think it has, like, at least 2, maybe 3. But we're going back home to Pirate Isle just to get a new crew member who we wouldn't dare ever not get because they are clearly the best member of the crew. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Just gonna go down here and hijack this dog because it's our dog now. Because Purple Pirate Dog is our dog now. They really wish they could go help us, but they're too young. So take the dog instead. And yeah, obviously, we want the big awesome purple dog. Alright, let's take Pow. Awesome. And I think there is actually, like, as a jester of sorts. I think there's an actual, like, crew log in the Delphinus. Somewhere there's a crew log. Next page. Change crew. Alright, so, yeah, this is what we've got for our crew so far. At least in terms of who they are. But there's a second option for standby. And basically, one set of the two is going to be offensively based for your special move. The other is going to be defensively based. So if you have an offensive person, you're going to do more damage. If you have defensive, you heal. Is basically how that works. But there's lots of crew members out there. We're going to have to get them all. I don't think you have access to the super move until you have one complete crew, though. But again, it's been a very long time since I played this game, so I'm kind of half remembering how this works. Also, those lifeboats are really quite sick. I quite like everything about the Delphinus. Aside from maybe its paint job, it could use a slightly flashier one. But it's a great ship. And I hope you enjoyed, because we're not swapping anytime soon. Because this is our ship. It only gets better from here, though, I promise. But unfortunately, we can't go past rock reefs. I want to fly through the rocks to go to Ixataka. Oh, but then I'd have to go through that horrible corridor of horribleness, so maybe it's better we don't. Anyway, let's, what we're gonna do... What we're gonna do is see if we have access to our special move now. Because I don't think we do, but again, I'm an inquisitive person. I want to see exactly at what point we have access to it.
Over there.
Bop. Nice moves, Cupel. I didn't think you had it in you. Okay. So, now we gotta be careful that they don't run and we don't, like, counterattack them. But we're just gonna charge. And I think we have to get, like, a full SP bar, so this might take a turn or two. So hopefully we don't get a counter on these guys. Your special move is ultimately kind of a boss killer more than anything, so using it on these popcorn enemies is not really what it was made for, so if it just flat out doesn't work, that's also probably fine. Oh, not quite. Okay, so we definitely don't want to counter, and we don't want this guy to run. Because this turn will tell us if we've got access to our special yet. I don't think we do, but again, I just want to check. Because I'm always curious how the games work in the background. And this is one of the things the game doesn't really explain terribly well. There it is. We actually do have special. Crew SP. So we can use blue rogues. And holy shit, we have access to prophecy. Okay. Like, I didn't think we'd get blue rogues, which is your team special attack. But you remember how I might have said that there's an anime move that's more anime than Pirate's Wrath? That's prophecy. That is effectively the Moonstone canon of being on foot. And we have access to it, so screw it. Just enjoy the anime of this. The biggest attack on the smallest foe. Alright, now, we could go back and try and fight that guy with that move. That's an option, but the problem is prophecy is weirdly specific in how it works. In fact, I was a little bit nervous we wouldn't even get to use prophecy in my playthrough, because the first time I played this, I think prophecy broke somehow. Because ostensibly what you need to do to activate prophecy is have a team of 4. Like, all 4 playable characters need to be out there. They need to be alive. They can't have special, like, afflictions. And you need to have full SP. However, the first time I played this game, I fulfilled all of those problems. And, Yeah, it just wouldn't trigger. I had to play through the entire game knowing there was like an amazing super move that I just couldn't use. But the entire first playthrough I had of this game was really weird because all the special like side quests and stuff also just flat out broke, and I don't know how. Like there's a point where something happens that's sort of like perpendicular to the story that kind of changes something. And like ostensibly you have to do some like side quest stuff to unlock that to fix that, but that was not something I could trigger. So I couldn't fix the problem the game dropped on me. I was just permanently locked out of all those side quests and stuff, which is like probably 80% of the end game is just really cool side quests and stuff. And I had no access to prophecy, so it's weird. But yeah, we've got access to the most anime attack ever, and we used it on the wimpiest thing we could find. You know what? We may have whiffed that boss 3 times, but it's a good day when you can do that. Also, there's at least one more. There might actually be 2, but there's at least one more crewmate we can get before we go back to good old Crescent Isle. But I gotta admit, being able to see prophecy, I didn't think it unlocked this early. I thought you had to be under the blue moon before it unlocked, just because that's when I hear anyone uses it. So I didn't think it just happened when you had the Delphinus, but I guess that's the case. But again, I was just so worried that like something would break and we wouldn't be able to do half the cool stuff in this game, so that's exciting. That's a teaser so we can see more cool stuff moving forward. I should really change Enrique's weapon to like purple or something. Because I don't think anyone's going to use yellow magic. But yes, we could use prophecy. Problem is that given how fast he takes us out, it would be very difficult. But that is kind of the boss killing ability. Okay, so everything's messed up here. Like, really badly. I think you can get a Cham that's, like, exclusive to this place when it's damaged. But if I recall, there's a crewmate around here we can go talk to. And it helps just fill out our ranks. Getting crewmates gives you side quests and other bonus stuff as well. Some are merchants that let you buy some, like, exclusive wares and stuff. So it is really beneficial to go out of your way for crewmates. This guy looks important. Join my crew. I have big guns. You can use them. To be fair, your entire nation kind of let their guard down when we told them to not do that thing. But if you want to fight some Valuans, you know, we've got some guns on our ship. We are, in fact, the Pirate Vise. Abducted is a strong word, but yes, we totally kidnapped the Prince of Valua, swiped his ship. We're totally just badass like that. Definitely gonna get this guy on our team. Alright, so that's another member of our crew. As a gunner of sorts. I like that Pow does get his like own exclusive like text box. He joins as a jester of sorts. It's like, okay, well, you know, I appreciate that they had something exclusive for this character, if nothing else, you know? So, knowing that prophecy's on the table, though, I kind of want to see if we can use that against that guy at some point. So we might have to shift some paradigms and rethink how I approach combat. Because, well, basically, prophecy's what you do once you've run out of use for boxes. But we'll see. I'm curious to try and take him out. But we'll see what we can do. I don't think there's anything over here, but I swear there was like an exclusive cham in the destroyed remains. Maybe it's behind all those boxes. But there's big boulders here that, you know, I can't get behind where the boxes were. Oh, well, I kind of can. I can get right here. But there doesn't seem to be much to deal with back here. Unfortunately, there should be something here for, like, just people who want to look for stuff. I mean, this game is already so full of stuff you can permanently miss. Adding stuff to, like, the modified versions of places would just be a cool bonus, I guess. For proper exploration. I think there might be another crewmate around here as well, but I'm not 100% sure. I want to say the loan shark guy, who is a total dick to Ike and Fina, is a member. Oh! I stand corrected. There is a cham around here. But there's still flowing water. There you go, got a cham. Also, these two are totally safe and alive. And the romance is just as strong as it's always been. Alright, so let's feed... One of these days, I'm gonna actually bother and look at a flowchart for Cupel. One of these days. Probably not today. Alright, how do we get up there? Look, the character who stands out because of course they stand out. They don't look like anything else around here. They stand out. Also, this place is destroyed. This place used to be nice looking. I missed that time, even if the guy in charge was kind of a jerk to us. Well, we were just trying to help. Moral of the story, don't help anyone ever. Also, the bazaar is completely wrecked. That does not look like something I can climb up. Yep, your shop is gone. Alas. Well, that's not good, that your clerk basically swiped all your gold. I did not realize you were a her. I apologize if I ever misgendered you. Osman. To be fair, you have men in your name, but apologies. That was rude of me. And I know better now. It's a big ship. It can hold a lot of crap, okay? And I've got a lot of random nonsense I could already give you to sell. But, yeah, we got a new trader. Yes, you were very cold-hearted, and you shouldn't be so cold to Ica or Fina or, you know, anyone, really. But we got a merchant. Won't be the last one we get. It will be the first one. I was about to say, it's not going to be the first one, but it will be the first one. Like, the numbers add up. Unfortunately, I think that's kind of everyone around here. This is a picture of. Is there a dialogue box? Huh. Who'd want to taste the desert? That's a good question. I don't think I've ever seen that text box. That's interesting. Well, this place at least held up pretty nice. Also, Vize's poster's still up there. Good to see. That survived. It's the most important part. The legendary Decat's coin. It's worth 20,000. I think we're going to keep the coin because it's a memento, and also look how much money we have. We don't really need it for anything. Can I sell any info? Skull Rock. Map of Ages. Also Balloon Seed. Also, we have so much money right now. I don't want to sell that coin. Oh no. We're gonna do that, aren't we? We're gonna try and take out... what's her name again? Screw it, let's do it. I've already wasted so much time failing to fight a boss. Might as well see if I can fail to fight another boss, why not? Fortunately, it's more or less the same fight from what I remember. It's just she hits harder and has more instant kill. And to be fair, that's kind of all she does anyway. So let's save. Just so we don't, like, lose the brief amount of time we weren't getting ourselves murdered. And see if we can fight the Angel of Death. And then we'll go to Crescent Isle, one way or another. Alright. So let's fight the Angel of Death all over again. Because this is definitely going to be a good idea. I mean, the boxes worked well enough on her last time. I'm not thinking that that strategy is going to work a second time, but who knows. Let's see what we can do. Alright. This is a lot of guys that are going to do basically nothing. And yet, I don't want to run away. Because you get a lot of negative reputation if you do that. Like, a lot. In fact, if you run 100 times, you get a special title for it. You don't want that title, though. Oh yes, please run away, Mr. Shellhead. Or just get smacked by a boomerang. That works too, I guess.
That was easy.
Alright. I'd like to accomplish something today. If I can't take out that bounty, taking out the Angel of Death a second time wouldn't hurt my feelings too much. Okay, so that's a battleship. Let's not fight them. Okay, now if I recall, it was west of the Sailor Island. You know, I could probably just Alpha Storm these things. Or Lambda Burst. I don't know why I'm not doing that. I mean, it works so well for everything. Maybe I just want Cupel to finally do something of value. And taking out weak-ass popcorn enemies seems to be the only thing he can do, so, you know, let's let him have a moment.
That was fun.
That'll be his moment. He can own that. Oh good, we've learned some yellow magic. I really gotta remember to swap that. Okay. So we're going west, kinda in this general direction. Should be a ship around here. I think. How far out is it? There it is. There it is. Super far out. For some reason, just hanging out around here. Alright, I don't want to fight these guys. I'm getting amped to try and fight the Angel of Death, so let's do it.
Retreat.
We have some options. Could try using boxes. Could try using Pirate's Wrath. We could try Prophecy. But that requires our entire team to be up, which is an issue. I do quite like the paint job on her flag, though. The gradient colors. Alright, so let's try and take this lady out again. The Hunter of Air Pirates. Because she really hates air pirates. She does have problems. We did beat you once. We're gonna have to do it twice more. Yeah, it turns out she's kind of got a long-standing grudge against us. Because, backstory. So let's, try not to lose to her as badly as we lost to the Metal Slug 3 times in a row. Okay, so basically she's going to be identical to the previous fight if I recall, but she hits harder. Okay, so I think she starts with Tempest Dance again, so we actually don't really need to use Delta's Shield. Justice Shield would be good, though. Unfortunately, that prioritizes everything, so Hopefully she doesn't use Eternes or something. Or she could just do that, that's fine. Okay.
Let's try this.
I don't know why she chose to do that, but I'm not complaining. That makes it easier to fight her. Yeah, that's doing nothing now. Alright, well, lesson learned. We're not allowed to use boxes anymore, I guess. Alas, it's no longer that kind of game. Also, we're poisoned. Which sucks, but, you know.
Let's try this.
Let's not try this. See, that's one thing I dislike about systems like this where you plan your entire team's moves in advance, is when you realize something goes wrong, it usually snowballs and you can't adjust for it. I do like being able to select my character's moves as they come up. Alright, so I'm poisoned. That's not great. Okay, well, let's just try a cheeky little stabbity stab. And Justice Shield again. Because we might end up just building for Prophecy. Justice Shield's gonna kind of ruin that. That's kind of the constant trade-off for Justice Shield. This should help defend against that, I think. Somewhat, yeah. That would have outright killed him if we didn't have that. Okay, so basic attacks, doing 4 times what the boxes are doing now. Her counters are not doing so great. Okay. Okay, well, Fina's not going to do a lot, and she's going to counter basically everything, so... What we're going to do... I'm thinking... So I'm not terribly worried about poison damage. It's concerning, but it's not super life-threatening. We'll have Vise hit him. Icafina charge. Enrique Justice Shield. And that's going to be our move set. Now, if we use Pirate's Wrath instead of Judgment... Okay, that's a bit scary. That's a 50-50, I think. Don't kill him. This is why we use Delta Shield as often as possible. I was going to say, you know, we could conceivably use Pirate's Wrath instead of Prophecy. Like, Prophecy will do a lot more damage. But it takes a lot longer to build up. And the fact is, we then don't get to use Justice Shield in the turn. So it might be worth trying Pirate's Wrath right now. See what kind of damage we do. Use the Reslim box. Unfortunately, we don't have... Actually, we can use Delta Shield and use the Reslim box. That way, if she tries to use Attorney again, we'll be okay. It's not an ideal setup, but... Again, I'm just sort of testing the waters with what we can do. Fina's definitely dead. Yeah. See, this is what bosses in this game can actually do when you're not playing silly buggers with them. They can be really mean. I might have to rework exactly what I'm gonna do to make this happen. But let's see what kind of damage we can do on this. Because I think we're probably going to whiff this fight and just go back to Crescent Isle, which is fine. Advance the plot a little bit, maybe get a little bit better equipped. This was really more just testing the waters more than anything, and I'm absolutely saying that just to make me feel better. Alright, that's not bad damage, though. Okay, Vise, what are we going to do? Rise Enrique. And we have a Ryzen Crystal we can use on Fina. And hopefully, she doesn't decide to go and Tempest Dance our ass. But she might. Yep, Sakri. That's a bit scary. In fact, that might be entirely what that dog does from here on out, is just heal her up. And her box broke. Not ideal. Because those are not exactly easy to come by, nor are they cheap. Okay. She didn't do anything that turn. That's interesting. Okay, so I'll have you attack. Aika, I would really like you to heal. Vise. Fina, you charge up. Enrique, Justice Shield. Hopefully, she doesn't pull an attorney out of her ass. Because the fact is, I could use Aika to Delta Shield to prevent that. I didn't think she could do that. That was also very much not that useful for her to do. But she'll probably counter me. Or not.
Let's try this.
Might have to work on focusing on healing Vise. But we might be able to scrub this out somehow. And if he's constantly saccharing her, that's gonna work to our advantage. Okay. How do we want this to work? I'd like that poison to go away because it's not super deadly or anything, but... do I want to focus or do I want to Delta Shield it? Delta Shield, focus, Justice Shield. That should keep us alive this turn. Vise is definitely the one in trouble, though. But I'm not sure how much we're going to actually get back from this. We might have just broken even with our... But Eternity's going to be thwarted with that. That said, Eternity is also an attack that has like a 30% chance of working. Didn't stop it from working on Enrique, though. Ooh, she's taking more damage. Or healing more damage. That's not ideal. Yeah, we net gained 1 point. Although... No. I was gonna say, we could have Vise focus. But I'm thinking it's probably still better to just not use Delta Shield. Just by virtue that Eternity is a gamble whether it hits or not. She doesn't seem to have the higher level Eternity quest or abilities just yet. And her counter attack. Why did you... You did not charge, did you? I could have had her charge. And I didn't do that because I'm a dummy. Okay, so yeah. Once Piastel drops to half health, he worries about healing her, I guess. Okay, I can work with that knowledge. I can use Pirate's Wrath, but it'd be too much of a gamble, I think. I'm just gonna worry about that. Have you focus, you Justice Shield.
May righteousness be our shield, shield of justice.
Okay, let's see how this works. How's your luck, Enrique? It's almost like I'm the one playing this game, and my luck is wearing off on you. Because that is exactly my kind of luck. Okay. Okay. This is not ideal, but we'll make it work. Vise's health is a bit concerning, but we can Pirate's Wrath Piastel. Throw up a Delta Shield. That way, if she tries to do that, it'll fail. Unfortunately, it's more likely, I think, that she'll pull her much scarier move out. But who knows what she's capable of. I'm worried about Vise's health, certainly. Yep. That happened about exactly how I figured it would. Okay, this is suddenly not a good fight. This also means that it's going to be at least like 2 turns before we get Pirate's Wrath off at best.
That helped.
Okay. Good counterattack, I guess. Like, you are going to use... screw it. You're going to Delta Shield. You're going to use another one of those crystals on Vise. And Enrique, just a shield. I never claimed I was good at this game, but I would like to try and get better. I know early game, use the box. That's the extent of beat the game strats I know. Delta Shield's not going to do much for Vise right now, though. That'll take care of that. I'm sure there is probably some logic to figure out whether she's going to use magic or...
Let's try this.
Or her Tempest dance. Like, I'm sure there's like an internal set of logic that if I played long enough, I could figure out what the exact logic is, but I'm not sure what it is right off. Okay. Well... Screw it. We have basically enough. I'm a little worried about Fina. But let's see if we can scrub out a cheeky little prophecy on this fight. Just 'cause why not? I'm clearly taking this fight very seriously. Whoop, well, that'll finish off prophecy. Maybe we'll get lucky. For once. Nope. Pirate's Wrath it is. She has a... Oh, that's a throwing knife. I was like, she has a gun? Okay. You know, I was gonna use freaking prophecy on you, make this a big anime fight, but now I'm pissed off. So, we're just gonna do it this way. Going old school. Wasting all my crystals, because I'm freaking unlucky as all hell. I don't have more Sakura's stuff, so I just use a Sakura crystal, because I don't want to use too much. Yeah, it's gonna kill Fina. Fine. Whatever. Fine. Fine. It's fine. It's whatever. You're about to get Pirate's Wrath, and that's gonna at least feel nice for me. To be fair, this fight is a lot harder than the previous version of this fight. I'm a little terrified about the third one, because she gets, like, the strongest Attorney spell, which is, like, an 80% chance of it actually working, as opposed to, like, a 30%. Because somehow with 30%, we've whiffed every single time with Enrique. And I don't know how.
Let's try this.
But we did. But she's out of the picture, so now this is a much easier fight. Because her dog is just kind of there. So now it's just dogpile the dog, really.
Here goes.
Bonk. You know what? Screw it. We're gonna do this right. Get the Risen Crystal. Everyone else focus. This dog isn't gonna kill us. We might as well pull out the big fancy move. Wanted to use it on Piastel, but what can you do?
Try this.
Again, definitely taking this fight seriously. Thanks, Crystal, for not working. Oh well, we got one more turn. Let's try to, or let's just use the guaranteed crystal, I guess. It's fine. Actually, it will be bad if the dog decides to poison us, because then I don't think we can do this. Now it's fine. Let's finish this fight in style. Alright. Well, this fight was a train wreck, but on the upswing. We're not going to lose it.
In dire need,
We call forth
the power
of the ancients.
to battle our foe.
Because anime. Yep. We put Puppy down.
In utter victory.
It was almost humorous, aside from how badly that fight went, and I almost want to vomit looking back. Oh, Aika's learned all the green magic. Nice. Maybe I'll swap her to silver magic then. But backstory anyway. Okay, seriously, what? Yeah, why do you hate us exactly? She's edgy. She has no fingernails. Yeah, so she's not happy with us because undisclosed backstory, really. We got nothing really out of that fight aside from a lot of used boxes, crystals, and just sadness. Hello, fish. We did get a few fish, although we didn't get any fish indication. Okay, I'm gonna use the inn just to heal up. Oh god, that fight was such a train wreck. I don't think we can buy any of the really good stuff around here either. Yeah, we can take a look. I don't think so, though. I don't think this shop particularly increases its stuff depending on when you go. I stand corrected. Let's see, anything interesting. We could get a Chom. Don't need one. Although, yeah, let's buy just a metric shit ton of these. Because that's going to be a full team heal in item form. Alright. Glad I stopped by to grab that. Still do not trust actually fighting that guy yet. I learned my lesson there, okay? I didn't think I'd beat Piastel. I'm genuinely shocked I did as well as I did, but... You also notice that they're actively, like, acknowledging us by our title now. Like, we have actually made it as, like, a famous Pirate Man guy. Okay, so let's save just for safety. At Nazrad Port. Because somehow we managed to beat Piastel a second time. Don't worry though, the third one's the actual hard fight. Third one actually plays like a bounty fight. She has like a move that I think can like hit your entire team for instant kill for like 30% or like one person for 80%. It's like, oh, good. Good. That's what I want. Plus her Tempest stance, which is basically an instant kill. She's a fun fight, is what I'm saying. Okay, we definitely want to go east and not run into any Valuing ships if we can help it. Because we gotta get back to our awesome island and claim it for our own. Oh, I'm just in love with this ship, man. I could just fly around as the Delphinus forever. This is just such a gorgeous ship. Oh look, I'm gonna do that thing we should have probably been doing all this time. And just lambda burst the shit out of everything. Actually, I think we've got a bunch of seeds we still need to use. Why is everyone getting priority over Aika all of a sudden? That's weird. Yep, you just do your thing, Aika. It'll be great. That pretty much takes care of that.
That was fun.
It is fun when you can take out your opponents in one move, not gonna lie. Aika's got it right. Oh, I gotta swap her crystal as well, because... Although... Do I want to, though? Like, I feel like... Okay, here's what I'll do. Equipment, that's what I need to. Enrique. buddy, you're going to get a different color because yellow is not the most effective weapon color you can get. Let's throw you on green. And let's throw Ica on silver. Again, we could swap to the Sky Wing, but I think the Grendel Wing is just better. Alright. Also, I'm pretty sure the actual, like, theme for the Delphinus actually changes depending on what chunk of the area you're on in the map. Which is kind of an interesting touch.
Here goes.
Alright. So yeah, I might have to try and come up with some better strategies before we take on good old Johnny Metal Slug again. But
That was fun.
at least we took out Piastel. I'll take that as a victory at this point. Because the fact is, it's good that we're getting, like, green magic for everyone, because I think having that healing as a backup will be effective. But I definitely think that you know, not having Ica learn some new magic would be dumb, and we do need more silver magic. Alright, so we're on Crescent Isle. This is our new home, which was Vize's old home for about 2 weeks. And Enrique looks like crap, because they didn't disclose this before, but he's actually prone to seasickness.
Hey ya.
Also, he looks like absolute shit. I need to save that. Hold on. I am screen capping the shit out of that for something later. Poor little Princey. Love you, Enrique. I'm gonna die now. A gangly old man's voice. What? Yeah, these two people are just here now. Because they're buddies of Gilders. Yes, I would love to improve my not quite complete ship. That would be super if you could do that. And Ismail, he builds shit. A lot of shit. All the shit. And we're gonna need a base, so we're gonna need him to take care of that for us. First, needs to fortify the ship. Then, upgrade engines, so that we can go through sky rifts. 25,000 gold. That's not a problem. Also, he's totally Tingle. Hey, look, it's almost like we had that kind of money. I want it just on the record, I did not plan for that. But yeah, this game does actually say, hey, you can't do anything until you just pay us. There. Well, we're gonna have a big group of people. There you go. That's for our ship. I can see the moonfish in the background just next to his left ear, and it's pissing me off. I can't get it yet. Somehow they're gonna, like, just completely rebuild our ship in one night. This guy's just that much of a pro at it. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we gotta make a new flag. That's right. We're probably gonna all laugh at Vise. Hey, I recognize that image. It's almost like I swiped that for one of my series. Oh wait, I did. And I think Vise would be proud of it. It's a very cool flag. I quite like that. So he's got basically his skull, a cutlass, and a wing. It's pretty badass. Classic pirates. This one's pretty great. I love that she just made herself as a cat on a flag. Love you, Aika. Oh, that's great. Then Fina. Since it's the Delphinus, it's a dolphin, so she made a dolphin. It makes sense. I always picked this one when I was younger. It's a great flag. Oh. Now you're captain, you have to pick. Ah, shit. And once you pick, it's pretty much set in stone. There's no way to swap as far as I can tell. I do like Ike's flag, I'm not gonna lie, but I think we gotta go with Vise's. It's just more me. Although I do very much like Ike's flag, it's pretty great. But once we get on the Delphinus, our flag will be in the background now, which is pretty cool. And the dinner's ready! Yay! Unfortunately, there's only a cave and it has like one bed of straw, so this might get a little awkward for everyone. And you shouldn't lay on the beach because that's a bad idea. Starting tomorrow, we need to find more moon crystals and crew members. Yeah, you will have to get over that one, Enrique. Is that Admiral Ramirez? What do you know about him? Well, yeah. We should probably actually ask what your whole deal is, because, you know, we've been doing all this together and we still don't really know jack about you, and we should really change that. Alright. She's from the Silver Civilization, and so was Ramirez, which is why they have the same color hair, I guess. He makes a very anime attack. It lasts about 30 seconds. He likes to use it a lot, and it's annoying. But he's evil now. He used to be nice. And Ramirez volunteered to try and stop them, but now he's with them, so I don't know. And now we're getting sort of a Sephiroth sort of imagery moment. Because now he's evil. Because reasons. But, yeah, he used to basically be my big brother. That's it. He's also a master strategist, which is why he definitely attacks unarmed lifeboats. Let's instill her with confidence. Really, both of those things, to me, sound like the exact same thing, but apparently we picked the right thing. What's important now is to keep pushing forward. Don't ever forget that. That's good life advice in general. We're all friendly friends. Hooray for friendship and stuff and things. So tomorrow we look for moon crystals. And by that I mean we're probably going to faff about and find more people to join our crew. They're such kids. still, you know, that's how you can tell they're friends. If you're capable of taking jabs at people, you know, that means you're probably actually good friends. Alright, so there's our big fancy-ass flag in the background. To the east, there's a land that basks in the light of the blue moon, Yafutoma. They harness the power of the blue moon and have control over wind and water. Their culture is very different from theirs. It's true. According to Valuan historians, Yafutoma is a country far east of Nasser, scattered across several small islands. But they're protected by scales and they eat by manipulating 2 sticks to pick up their food. That sounds weirdly familiar. I'm pretty sure this is the last one of these we get to see. But it's wonderful. I love this game. I can't imagine eating with 2 sticks either, but I have no dexterity in my hands. To get to Yafutoma, we need to sail around the southern tip of Nasser. Some time ago, during the Valuan-Nasser War, a cape was discovered. And that cape was named Cape Victory because, you know, the Valuans, and their city was called Esperanza, which, I don't know much Spanish, but I asked my girlfriend, who's actually somewhat knowledgeable in it, means hope. It's also just a very, very pretty word, I think. So if anyone knows how to get to Yafutoma, it would be the people there.
Let's go.
So we're going there. Now, unfortunately, it's going to be a little bit more complicated than that, of course. Also, I don't think they've actually built our village yet, but we can take a look. It'd be nice if they did. Nope, it's still just this. So, it'll probably not be done until we do the Blue Moon stuff. But I think we faffed around enough tonight. I'm embarrassed that we wasted like 40 minutes on one fight and whiffed that so bad. But we did beat Piastel, so there is that. I'm gonna have to come up with some better strategies though. Like, because we just can't rely on boxes anymore. Prophecy's good, certainly, but we have to get there, and the getting there is the hard part. So, you know, I think the best PS2 game of all time, Steambot Chronicles, with one and only one goal today. I want to try and beat this freaking thing. Like, I want to complete this side quest. If I can complete this side quest, that would make me very, very happy, because we've been doing this for a while, and I would like to, you know, actually get this done properly. Now, the bright side to this side quest is it requires a total of 12 gemstones, all very rare drops, but we have 11 of them. So, we're close. And I saved as I was about to die last time, so we didn't lose all that time. And I was going to continue, but I'm not going to lie, the moment I turned off the stream, I kind of just collapsed. I really need to take better care of myself, but I overwork myself a lot. But yeah, so we have got to get this last gemstone. Now, on the bright side, missing one gemstone is significantly better than missing all 12. But on the same token, you know, it's all RNG whether or not we get this last one. And I believe it's the emerald we need? I'm thinking. So, yeah, we're going to try and get this gemstone. We might be able to do some other stuff along the way if we complete this. I don't know how long this is going to go for tonight, because I know we started about 20 minutes late. And I got some stuff I got to do in the morning, so I probably won't be on for 2 hours straight like I normally am, but we'll see what we can do. Either way, I want to try and complete this quest, because the reward for it I remember being really, really cool. And I just want to show it off, really. That's it. I just want to show it off. There's a bunch of other side quests we could do. I'm not sure how many, if any, others will do, but there's a few that I think would be important to do. But this is kind of my top priority, is getting this, because, you know, it's important to kit out your Trotmobile with important, necessary upgrades, like a giant bubble-blowing wand, and rocket feet. Because without them, is your Trotmobile really even a Trotmobile, or is it just a big walking piece of garbage? I like to think it's the latter. So, you know, knowing there's something cool out there we could get, we probably should. So, we gotta go through this lake of very nice music but very, very slow movement. And enter the dungeon where I'm going to cry about my drop rates from really bad chests. We're going to see a lot of, like, rancid fish. And that's going to be our life for a while, which is not ideal by any means or measure, but, you know, we'll see what we can do. Okay. So let's sort of turn our way around here. I'd like to not have to fight these guys if we can help it. Although we are probably going to have to pay for a refuel when we actually get into the proper dungeon. Alas. Like to not have to fight the water striders if at all possible. I like the bubble blowy one. It'd be cool if it like created a bubble big enough to actually like shield your Trotmobile every now and then, like passively. I think that would be cool. I imagine programming for that would be a bit obnoxious rather than just having to create like a visual effect. That said, the visual effect is programmed to work with your Trotmobile's speed, so, you know, they did put in some extra programming for this thing anyway. I think it's kind of cool, honestly. Okay, so let's repair and refuel. And hopefully we don't see the big angry pelican too much, because as charming as he is, it's annoying. Okay, there's a chest. Will we get it on our first try? If we do, I have unbelievable luck, and I've never been lucky at anything. Spoiled fish, and we can't carry any more. So, I think I mentioned this, but if you got full inventory of an item, your chests remain closed so that you can like go back and pick it up again. That's really more annoying than anything, though. Also, these guys do an incredible amount of damage for what they do. Like, they don't do much, but their attacks are absurdly damaging. So let's be careful not to get blown up by the takoyaki, if we can. There we go. Oh, we got another chest. Come on, be what I'm looking for, please. Please. Hey, we got some knight's armor. That, again, Vanilla should be able to wear, but can't. It'd be cool for Vanilla to wear half this stuff. So really all we're looking for is, again, the gemstone we're missing, and I believe it is the emerald. If we can do that, we're good. Unfortunately, we spent like an hour last week trying to do that and not finding it. The Aquatrots. I'd like to not have to fight these things if at all possible. Mostly just because they're annoying, but they're also in the way, so I guess we're definitely going to have to kill it. But I've already got kind of a list of other side quests I'd like to do after this. I think we need to go back to like that bee farm to try and get like flower seeds and some water for the little girl at the orphanage, if I remember correctly. But I genuinely don't remember that environment at all, so my memory's worth nothing. But there's a few other side quests I'd like to do. Spoiled fish. Yeah, now, I would like to see the chest opened, even if I can't take what's inside. Just so that I know I've been there. Because it's like Doom, you know? You see a giant pile of bodies, you know you've been there. But if you see a chest that's closed, even if you've opened it before, you know, well, you don't know you've been there, so you gotta go back. Alright. Come on, please have a chest, and please have what I need in said chest. Nothing. What about over in this big direction? Oh, we got one of these angry octopods that'll jump really, really mean on you. Oh, good. I really hate these turrets. They do a lot of damage. Yeah, that hit us once and took about half our health. Well, quarter or so. Point is, you don't want to run into them. There's the boss. We don't want to see him too much because if we see him, that means we're done with the thing. Also, this is a boss fight where we've got a bunch of other enemies in the encounter. That's suboptimal, to say the least. I wish I could stand on top of him, but you can kind of almost do it, but the game's like, no, it's not big enough. Fortunately, at least that octopus seems to be keeping his distance. I see a chest off in the distance, but given what we'd have to go through to get to it, I'm not terribly enthused about it. I think we're just going to have to chalk that chest up as a loss. It won't be the last one we'll miss, I'm sure. But I'm also sure it'll probably just have a spoiled fish, so what's the point? Grinding and looking for rare drops. It's not fun, but it's the thing I do all the same. Because I want to show off some cool stuff. Well, at least we get to fight a giant robot pelican, so there's that, I guess. That's literally the one advantage to this. And we'll be seeing a lot of this guy, I'm sure. Alright, so let's explore another level. The same one. Sounds delightful. Just because it means that there's the highest chance of running into treasure chests. Which in turn means best chance of finding what we're looking for. Yeah, I can't replace the body frames. It's all I want to replace, though. Let me replace the body frame. Alright, what do we have over in this direction? I see a rock. We're not on the quest to be Charlie Brown, so finding a rock is not helpful for us. Nothing there. Well, I see one of those explodey takoyaki towers. Not super helpful. No chests over there. Oh, there's a chest. Come on, give me something cool. Fish. Doesn't look like there's any loot around here either. This is the worst dungeon ever. There's just nothing good here. And we need good stuff. There's been one chest that had dead fish in it. And it was rotten dead fish. It wasn't even edible dead fish. Not that any fish is really truly edible when you can't handle fish like me. Okay, so there's half our health right there. Yeah, did I mention those things as wimpy as they are? They're genuinely kind of terrifying. I keep thinking I see a chest under the water. The water's really annoying. There's a chest. Come on, please. Have what I'm looking for. Not quite what I'm looking for. Nope. How about you? Are you what I'm looking for? You are not. And this is a dead end. This dungeon is the worst. I've said before, I'll say it again, playing through these dungeons, combined with what I had to stream on the weekend, makes me really want to play Mega Man Legends again. I like Mega Man Legends. Mega Man Legends is the reason why I own a 3DS. It's not for the, like, 3 games I own on it. It's for the promise of Mega Man Legends 3 that I bought a 3DS. Spoiled meat! But not what I'm looking for. How about you? Please be what I'm looking for. See, the problem with this is that these gemstones are rare drops, right? We've actually been here before, I just didn't see this exit. And when we first went to this dungeon last week, we got all the awesome loot up front except for one of the gemstones. So to balance that out, the last gemstone is going to take forever. Also, we are running out of gas. That's not ideal. We're gonna have to kill a thing. Oh good, the big scary towers that will definitely murder me if we're not careful. That had no fuel. Okay, well there's the boss, so that's good enough. The nice thing is we can just stand in the middle and be perfectly fine. Because this boss is really dumb. How did they even get it in here? Like, it can fit through the corridors, I'll concede that, but most of the corridors have raised land bits, and these flippers are designed to move it through water. They're not designed to take it on land at any point. It'd be like watching a loon try and walk on land, which is one of the most depressing things ever, really. Because they're not really built for that. It wouldn't really be able to do that, so I don't understand how this thing got to be where it is. Was it built in place here? That's the only viable thing I can think. Is for some reason these guys really wanted to build a giant mechanical pelican to just sit in this room and rotate in it forever. It's the only thing that makes sense. Although it doesn't make a lot of sensible sense, it does at least make some sort of logical coherence to how it got here, given its circumstances. But, yeah, this is our life now, just fighting a big pelican, hoping we get some gas. Making a lot of money, but that's not terribly effective, given that there's not a lot we need money for at this point. Explore another level. Go to the deepest level. Gotta get this gemstone. Or, you know, at least not go crazy trying. But to be fair, we're already kind of there. Anyway, let's get ourselves repaired and refueled. This is totally not going to be worth all the effort, is it? But I want to do it. I want to do it because I remember it being cool. This is a dead end, and I'd rather not get shot up. So let's go this way. I don't like that these guys should not be allowed in these hallways. I think these hallways should be like no spawn zones for enemies. Because I could sit here and kill it. That's not a problem, but it's the fact that I'm forced to that bugs me. Alright, well there's one of those kill turrets I don't want anything to do with, so let's go this way. Even if there does not appear to be any... Oop, there's a chest. Okay, chest. Please give me what I'm looking for. There you are. To be fair, more useful than dead fish. Not significantly so, mind you, but, you know. I'll take what I can get. See another chest way far down inside next corridor. Let's try and grab it. Come on, give me something cool. Fish. How are there even fish? That was on land. That was in a landy bit. There shouldn't be fish there. I'm willing to concede that somehow a fish managed to swim in the box when someone opened it previously, but that wouldn't happen on land. So someone would have had to have deliberately put a dead fish in there. And why? It's a big conspiracy, I'm sure. Did I check this? Probably. Still, it's better to double check things, I guess. Come on. Spoiled meats. Spoiled fish. This is just my life now. Killing the same pelican over and over. Where the hell... Okay. I don't know where that thing went, but I couldn't see it. Okay, there's actually a big room here, so I'm gonna... It's not actually, like, time effective to do this. Just ignore it and try and go around to see what else is around, but... Yeah, oh, there is a chest there. Kindly get out of my way. Fish. Alright, I'll get back to killing the big pelican. I just wanted to hope I could end this nightmare a little quicker. But alas, the nightmare persists. I mean, on the bright side, lots of money, but that doesn't do a lot for us, like I said. But if there is another bright side, it's that I managed to save beforehand. So, you know, it's not like we go back to the absolute start of this whole thing. That would kind of suck. Also, once he swings by over that way again, I want to see if that other Trotmobile's there, because it looked like he just had UR there, like it dropped, but I don't know how that could have happened. Unless he somehow used his own attacks to do damage to himself, which I didn't think was a thing. Yeah, no, that enemy's gone. Must have somehow blown itself up. Somehow. That's interesting. I didn't think enemies could really do that. Oh well. So let's kill the big, stupid pelican. And in doing so, save the world. One really ugly pelican at a time. Okay, so the boss has been defeated. Let's explore another level. Which level? The deepest one. Because let's make it more complicated than it needs to be. Well, let's just get as many chests so that I can have a highest chance of getting what I'm looking for, but I gotta say, I like the concept of the dungeons. I don't like how they're executed, nor do I like how the loot is set up for. Peridot, is that the one we need? I need to check. I think it's emerald, but I need to check. So if we have 2 Peridots, we definitely still need something. Yep, alas, we got 2 Peridots. I think the game's making fun of me. Like, we'll give you all the gems ever, just not the one you need. Hey, 200 you are. Again, money's kind of useless at this point, but I'll take it. Really, money's not all that useful for much in this game. Like, you need it to buy food and repair your Trotmobile. And you can use it early on to get some, like, rudimentarily improved parts, but pretty much everything else is earned through side quests. Money's not terribly effective as an actual, like, carrot to entice people to do stuff in this game. Especially when there's significantly cooler prizes to be had out there. Oh, come on, give me what I'm looking for. Fish. There's a big angry tower. I want to avoid that if I can help it. Because I don't like those towers so much. Nothing over in that way. There's the big boss. I don't really want to fight the boss if I can help it. Oop. There's a chest. Come on. Give me what I'm looking for, please. Spoiled meats. Like, I don't like the idea of there being dud items. I also don't like the idea of there being dud items that are more common than anything else. But if you're going to include dud items, at the very least, what you could do is have them exist as replacements for things you've already got. So, like, you can only get one of every item in the dungeon. And then when your roll would give you one of the items you've already picked up, then you get a dud item. That feels a little more fair to me. It's not how this game works, though. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't actually think I'd do the gemstone quest because of this exact problem. I've only ever done it once or twice before, but we got so bloody close. And I remember the reward for it being actually really quite cool. I just hate that it's reliant on getting multiple rare drops. It's the worst. But what can you do? Well, you can just not do it, I guess. But, I mean, where's the fun in that? And you could have this rip-roaring gameplay of standing in the same circle shooting the same pelican over and over. Now here's the real question. What am I going to do with all this UR we've made? Like, I could buy a house, I guess. I could probably buy several houses by the end of this. Not sure I want that, but we could do it. Alright, let's do it again. Honestly, I wish there was like some way I could just pay someone for this stuff in-game. Like, maybe there's already a treasure hunter who has these gems he's trying to offload. And maybe you have to pay more than you get for selling them or something, but it'd be faster than having to do this over and over. Alright, I see a chest over there. I see a chest over here. Maybe one of these will give me what I'm looking for. Not that one. Ooh, we got 2 chests. Hey, a kaleidoscope. I haven't seen one of those since I was like 6. That's a blast from the past. I wonder if they even make kaleidoscopes today. Do kids even know what kaleidoscopes are anymore? Because they were neat. Pretty much entirely useless, but neat. Nothing in here. Okay. Okay. So, I'd love to say I've got a plan for this, but that implies that you can plan around RNG being the sole determining factor between success and failure. Pretty sure we got that one, but let's check anyway. It's sad they're giving me this many early. It's sadder that it's one I already have. Oh look, I have 3. Terrific. Why am I not targeting the thing that's actively attacking me? Lock on systems. Making them good is hard. I don't want to go over there at all, thank you. I don't want to fight this Aquatrot either, so we're just going to go this way and hopefully it'll take us somewhere with nice things. Or, you know, a dead end, that's good too. That's better, in fact. Who wants good things when you can have a dead end? Ooh, chests. I see 2 chests. Double the chance to get what we're looking for. That ain't it, though. Come on, please. I'm not gonna say I hate this game, but I hate the way it's treating me right now. Alright, well, let's keep going. Man, combine this with how badly we whiffed freaking skies the other day. This week's streams are just not great. No chests over there. Almost get murdered by octopuses. Nothing over there. Doesn't look like there's anything over there either. Oh, come on. I just want one piece of treasure and I'll leave you forever, you stupid cave I don't want to be in. Nothing here. We are running out of gas. That's a bit concerning. Okay, so we're in a dead end. I have no idea where the boss is. And we're about to run out of gas. Well, we're dealing with this now. To be fair, we could take off the rocket legs. They're probably less fuel efficient than anything else we've got on, but At the same time, they're rocket legs. Of course I'm going to use them. It'd be cool if there was like an equipable, like consumable, like gas canister you could stock up on for just this occasion. That's not what I wanted to do at all. Okay, Water Strider bot. Maybe don't kill me. Just let me swipe all the gas ever. Alright, good. Now it's one of these Aquadot trots. Not the biggest fan of these guys, but they are less dangerous than the stupid sentient takoyakis. But if I'm out of gas, I'm basically dead around them because they're just going to suck me in and I won't be able to strafe them. Fish. More fish. I'm out of gas and I'm gonna die. Oh good, it's an Octotrot. Which means it's gonna do that dash move that's a real pain in the ass to deal with. On the other hand, I can do that. So that's good. Fortunately, we can just kind of juggle this guy, but I still have no idea where the boss is. And that's a problem. Alright, well, I'm seeing lots of enemies on screen, so that's... Oh, I see. There he is. Just couldn't see his big, stupid pelican silhouette, that's all. Alright, so let's do this again. Okay, so we've got, what at this point, 3 duplicate gems from this dungeon, but not the one we need. That's annoying. Still, we will persevere. We've committed to this endeavor. Because I'm a dumb person. So we're gonna see what we can do to make this happen. But yeah, I've got 2 or 3 other mini quests we can do sort of on the way to completing this quest too, if we can ever actually get to that point. That'll be a nice change of pace for sure. And there's a couple other really big mini quests we can do. So that'll be exciting whenever we get around to it. I think we're gonna break both our arms before this guy's dead. Be very close. Just. We had just enough. Whew. Explore another level. Do it again. Because treasure hunting is hard. Well, RNG in this place is terrible. But yeah, treasure hunting is hard. I feel bad for this poor mechanic though, you know? We only have to be here for so long. He has to be here forever. This is his life. It's our life as long as, you know, what we're looking for still exists here. But he has to permanently be here till the end of time. And that would be enough to send me into a serious existential crisis. If I were that guy. Because the only food he has is spoiled meat and spoiled fish. And he's stuck on a little tiny platform where he can't go anywhere. Because he doesn't have a water trot. Octotrots. More fish. Come on. Ugh. I don't like regular fish. For eating anyway. I don't want rotted fish. Not even here for fish. Oh, didn't see this guy. What do we got here? More fish. Perfect. At least let me use the spoiled fish for fuel. That would at least give me some use out of these stupid things. I could actually stop leaving closed treasure chests everywhere. Nothing here. Okay. You know, I was waiting for that, but he was a lot more proactive than I thought he would be. More fish. Okay, there's the boss. So let's go this way. I don't really want to fight the Octotrot. It's a bit stupid jumping attack, but if I get him stuck in this little environment, I don't think he can use it. I'm going to give us a little bit of an advantage at least. Peridot. So that's what? 4 duplicate gems and not the one we're missing? I appreciate the game willing to just give us the gems. I'm less happy about the fact it's not giving us useful gems, though. Fish. Oh good, it's one of these kill towers. There's probably not going to be any actual like gem or even a chest in here. We're just going to be slowly getting ourselves murdered by this thing for no reason. Yep. Dungeon design. It wasn't super well thought out. Okay. So I guess we're going to go fight the boss now. I think I saw a chest between here and the boss, though. So maybe that'll contain what we're looking for. We'll finally be done this nightmare. Wasn't that one, this one. Well, I tried being optimistic for once in my life. It didn't seem to pay off. And this is why I'm a pessimist. Because the fact is, I'm always right as a pessimist. That's why pessimists exist. They realize they're always right. Why be wrong when you could be right? Well, you could be left, I guess. Alright, Mr. Pelican. I'm just waiting on you to go explodey. And then we can try again. And again. And again. Forever. Phew! Swap my arms just 'cause it's fun. Also, my other arm's going to break at some point, so I might as well. I mean, I appreciate that the boss isn't really all that stressful or hard to fight, given the fact that, like, the weakest enemy in this game can, like, take you out in 4 hits. But, you know, I don't think this is a particularly interesting boss. And this is a game that has such amazing bosses, like the giant, like, submarine we had to fight. That was pretty cool. And the sand submarine, that was also really cool. And the giant deforestation robot. There's so many really cool enemies in this game, but this pelican is just lame. Alright, let's go again. Hopefully this time we'll get the thing we're looking for. And we can be done with this place forever. I want to repair and refuel. All the fuel and repairs. Nothing here. Come on. Ooh, got 2 chests at least. We got one of those explodey towers. Nothing back there, though. Spoiled fish. Come on, please. Spoiled meats. I'd like to not die. There we go. I see. Not really anything over here. Well, this guy seems to have his eyes on me. Not a fan of you, Mr. Octopod. But I might pick you up, or, you know, just fight you in here. Because we both know you can't do much in here. I don't like that jump move. That jump move is mean. Fortunately, he can't seem to do that in here. I thought, and was objectively wrong, apparently. Get off. I do not like these octopuses. Seriously, the most tolerable thing in this dungeon is its really weak boss. But either way, that's dead. It's gonna be a dead end with no treasure in it, I'm sure. Oh good, there's another one. Let's go this way instead. Nope. Alright. Come on, Octopod. Pick up. And throw! And pick up. And throw! And pick up. And throw! And I said pick up. And then explosion. There we go. I see a chest. Fish. Alright, well, not any luck there. We've already been this way. Guess we're going this way, maybe? Alright, well there's the pelican. So that's good to know. Let's go this way, I guess. I don't know why I want to jump over all those little, like, down the stairs bits. Fish. Also, holy crap, there's a lot of enemies up ahead. Hey! We got the stupid thing. Awesome. I thought you only got that after you got everything, though. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to check, aren't I? Crap. Alright, fine. I will bring up my cheat sheet about which ones are things here. Let's see. Alright. So let's see. Yeah, so we need an emerald, a moonstone, a peridot, and a ruby here. So, let's open up our thing. Just make sure, because I don't think we have the emerald, I'm positive. We've got a garnet. We've got a sapphire, a topaz, diamond, ruby, so that's 1. Moonstone, 2. Peridot, turquoise, opal, but no emerald. Unless I missed it, which is entirely possible, but that does not appear to be the case. So, yeah, no, we just have to be here for forever, I guess. Which way did I come from? Oh, right, the place that's not gonna have the big stupid guy in the way. But the big stupid guy in the way might be defending the thing we need. We have 2 of the plates for these stupid dungeons. That's depressing. But I thought the plates only dropped when you got everything. It must be when you've gotten all, like, the treasure for the museum. Maybe. Or maybe it's just a really, really, really rare thing. In which case, I don't care. You can take it. I just want my damn emerald so I can get on with my life. Okay, so we've definitely been that way, so we're going this way, I guess. Okay, Mr. Pond Skipper. Got the fuel. Which is nice, but not exactly what we're doing. I just wish the drop rates for chests were better, you know? Well, we're gonna have to fist fight the pelican. That's all there is to it. Because I don't see a way for us to kill it with exactly how much weapon energy we have. So yeah, we're gonna fist fight a pelican. Good. That's how I want to spend my evening. There's definitely no treasure around there. So up this way. Not a ton of treasure in this room either. Like, I'm seeing 2 chests, but that's kind of it. Fish. And like, I've said this before, but I'll say it again, like, the ground and bits of, like, the wall underwater look like the chests. Oh good, another ruby. That's exactly what I wanted. A 4th one. Was it emeralds or sapphires that shared the exact composition rubies do? Because one of those is exactly identical to rubies on like a crystalline structure. They're identical, the only difference is their color. I think it's sapphire, but it might be ruby. And I think they're cousins of the quartzes? So amethysts are probably not far off in terms of structure as well. Although I think quartzes in general are a little bit flimsier. It's been forever since I've looked up anything about that stuff, and last time I did that was, you know, when I went to actual, like, diamond mines when I was a kid. Just because it was interesting. I got this giant, like, chunk of rock that's basically a big unprocessed diamond that's about the size of my head. I don't think the end resulting diamond would be anywhere near that size, but it's kind of neat. I just want one piece of loot from this place and I'll go away. Okay, one specific piece. I don't need more duplicates. But I've seriously already got all of them. All the other loot from this place anyway. Just give me the one thing I need. Stop giving me duplicates. I didn't realize this, but the explosive barrels they throw out, they've got this little color-coded band that actually changes as it gets closer to explode. That's kinda cool. Also, I just realized, oh yeah, one of my weapons is kinda busted. This is gonna suck to have to fight with no gas. Oh well. Let's see what we can do about it. I've already been doing this for like an hour. Eh. Oh, like, I'm not sure if it's the your weapon is disarmed so you still have your arms to attack sort of like weapon, or if it's just all the arm parts are like that, but the wind up on this thing is so slow. Like, there's a 1.5 seconds delay between like your attack finishing and you being able to actually attack again. Hooray, we made more money that we don't need. Seriously, will someone around here just sell me an emerald? That's all I want. I can get on with my life at that point. This guy's telling me I must be pretty hardcore. No, I'm just stupid. Trust me, if I had any common sense, I wouldn't be here. But this is what I've chosen to do. Spoiled meat. Now, to be fair, I don't think we've gotten any moonstones yet from this attempt, but we've gotten lots of paradots and rubies. But none of that's useful. We only need one of each. After that, they're just garbage, basically. I don't even think you can really sell them for much. If you can even sell them. I want to finish the side quest. That's it. I promise I won't try and profit off the fact I'm trying to get myself an emerald. I just want to finish the damn side quest. Now, granted, the end result, I guess, in a very loose sense, could be considered a profit of some kind. But not directly, I wouldn't think. Besides, Vanilla's the genius that he is. He's just gonna give it away. I don't want to deal with you. That's the real takeaway from this, is you kind of have to break your back with random number generation just to get a bunch of random crap just to give it away. I feel like there's probably a life lesson somewhere in there, but I'm not going to be the one who's going to find it. Fish. I don't want to deal with the octopus, so let's go this way. Oh, hey, we might actually not have to deal with that octopus. Oh. Nope, we gotta deal with a different octopus. I hate these octopus robots so much. Ooh, chests. No. No fish. Uh-huh. Spoiled sardines. Rotten rockfish. Putrid pike. Okay, well, it's not a dead end at least, though, and it does lead us to the boss, so we're actually going the right way, I guess? As long as you don't consider the right way being the place where the goal is, but rather where the thing is that lets us continue to do this insane task. Just gonna have to do this a whole bunch, I guess. This game is good, I swear. I know this stupid quest and this stupid dungeon aren't really showcasing that so well. But you know, when we're not dungeon crawling, this game is actually like the best one on the PS2. I know it's hard to believe, given what I'm showing, but it really is. Oh. The next 12 streams are just going to be this, because we're never going to find it. And then my disc will explode. So we'll never be able to complete this stupid quest, and I'll be sad about it. But I'll be free. Free to live my life not doing this quest anymore. That'll be nice. Okay. I'm genuinely surprised how many gemstones we've gotten, though. Like, we should not have had as many as we have. It's just frustrating we keep getting the ones we already have. There. Yo, in the unlikely event that we actually get what we came here for, I'm debating whether or not I should actually try and finish the dungeon to get the teleport out, or if I should just try and walk out, just so I don't have to deal with any other threats and just get out of this place. I'm leaning towards the latter. I think we gained like 5,000 UR from this one dungeon alone between last time and this time. Well, none of the places seem terribly profitable. Spoiled fish. Nothing here. I do like the design of these guys, though. I don't like these guys so much. At all. Spoiled fish. Oh, good. One you are. Still better than spoiled fish, because at least that chest will always be open and we'll know we've been there, but that's not much better. This room is huge. Oh, I see a chest ahead. I see two chests ahead. Maybe our luck's finally turned around. Nope. Nope. You know, I play a lot of MMOs. I should be prepared for this sort of nonsense. But it doesn't make it any less boring. Aside from making more bubbles with my robot, I don't know how to make this entertaining. I don't know. I've run out of things to say about this because we've been doing this for 2 weeks straight. Ah! I can't dash as long as there's no ground underneath me. Quit it. I really dislike that guy. Well, we've almost died. We've had a good day already. On the bright side, that makes it far more exciting, I guess. This is when we actually get the thing we're looking for, and then I die instantly to just, like, the smallest, dumbest thing. That's what's gonna happen. No gas, no health. This is when we definitely get what we're looking for. Okay, so that's that. Doesn't look like there's any chests around here, and I don't want to fight anything that might definitely kill me, so... let's fight the big angry pelican again. Let's avoid the big explosion-y things before I die. Because after that, I'm just gonna stop. I got stuff to do in the morning, but I wanted to get all this grind out and maybe do some other side quests. And it's just not letting me. It's so sad. I'm genuinely annoyed about this. I'm thinking if I don't get it tonight, I'm gonna grind in my own time just to get this last stupid thing. Just because I'm really getting annoyed about this, and I am too invested to not finish this. But I'm still really pissed off about this quest. I swear the end result is such a cool thing, too. Ugh. Okay, let's swap our weapon before we... I think we might get attacked from behind from that other... oh, no, they're moving away. That would have made things interesting. And end this run real quick. Well, we almost died, but... and we almost died there, too, in our hubris. I'm gonna back off slightly. That would suck to kill the boss and have its, like, post-death kill you. I wouldn't be surprised if it happened to me, but... it would suck. We made no money that run. Not that that's really an issue. No chests. I think I see a chest this way, though. Come on, give me something good. And by that, I mean give me the literally one thing I need. Looks like we've got a bunch of those tower guys I don't want to fight at all because they're ridiculously OP. This huge room has nothing in it. I think I see the boss. Yep, I definitely see the boss. I don't want to go there yet, but I don't exactly want to run into a bunch of things that will probably definitely kill me. Oop, there's a chest. This one's so well hidden, it definitely has to have what we're looking for, right? Or fish. Just a silly congealed carp, that's the one. Oop. Let's not die as I try to find the thing I'm looking for. Hey, there's a chest. Come on, please. Mushy mackerel. Oh, we got two over here, though. Nothing there. I'm a freaking cry. I'm gonna frickin' cry. We've gotten a duplicate of every stone at this in multiple instances now, and we still don't have a full set. We're literally missing one, and it just won't drop. This is just... This game is mocking me, and that makes me angry beyond all belief. I just want the last thing. I will trade the others in. I've got 5 duplicates at least. I will trade those in for the one I'm missing if the game would let me. Okay. I got one you are. But not what I'm looking for. Nothing here. One of these angry octopods. I really don't want to deal with that. Oh, and a lot of damage to me. More fish. Do I want to fight this thing? Not really, no. Nothing here. Okay, we've got a big room full of basically nothing. Oh, no, I stand corrected. There's a chest. There's 2 chests. No. No. Was I in this room yet? Yes, I was. I guess all we can do is fight the boss now. Man. I can't even really do anything with the duplicates. Like, I guess I can sell them, I think, but I don't even think they sell for very much. And even if they did, there's not much there that I'd need. I've got more than enough money. I can't buy more bubble wands for my robot. I have the maximum number the game will allow me. I could invest in real estate, I guess, but there's not really a reason to do that. I'm just... Damn it, I want my robot to be awesome. So I want to do all the cool side quests. Get the cool stuff, but this one is just not good at all. But this grind will bear fruit. I mean, we've gotten every other freaking gemstone in multiples at this point. We have to be able to get the last one. I think the only bright side to this is that you don't have to get like a full set of gems from every dungeon, or rather like the full set isn't available at every dungeon. They're chunked into groups of 4. Because if all 12 are available in every dungeon, that would mean instead of having a 1 in 12 chance of getting a gem that's the one you need, you'd have a 1 in 12. That would just be unbearable. I mean, this is pretty damn close, but, you know, that would be 3 times worse at least. Actually, it wouldn't be. It would be 4 to the power of 3 times worse. Spoiled fish. It was spoiled rotten, or perhaps it's just rotten. This is why you pickle your herrings. Okay, well that's one of those things I definitely don't want to fight. So let's go this way. Don't see much here. Oh goodness, one of these jerks. I'm just gonna go. Come on, please. I want to be done with this place. I've spent at least 2 freaking hours in this place already. Is that not enough? Wow, we objectively took the longest route in this place we possibly could have. There's a weird lighting effect. Woo! Alright, well, we're going this way then. Ooh, chest. There is a chest. But does it contain what we're looking for? Of course not. Why would it? I like that there's a huge room that has basically nothing in it. Oh good, there's more of these four-eyed things that are really, really fun to fight with their stupid homing attack. And these little towers with their crazy torpedo spams. Come on, please. Nope. The fish was fed too many spoilers. Nope. That meat isn't much better. And I'm actually running out of gas. So I guess we're gonna fight the big scary tower thing. That is very wimpy, but can do an absurd amount of damage. Alright, well we got another chest. Not that it helps us any. Oh, that's a rock. Alright, here's one. Oh good, 8 you are. Also, we have basically no fuel, and I do not see the boss, or indeed any enemy, anywhere nearby. That is more than a little concerning. Spoiled fish. Well, I guess we're fighting this guy, because we're out of gas. So we better hope it drops some. Okay, well I see another chest ahead of us at least. Fish. Nope, Mr. Suctiony, I don't want to deal with you today. I, in fact, don't want to deal with this dungeon ever again. Or even have dealt with it in the capacity I've done so thus far. Okay, well there's the boss. Might as well see what's over here, I guess. It's actually a pretty big room. Hey, we got a chest. But not the one I'm looking for. Oh crap, that's a lot of damage I didn't want to take. And that's a hell of a lot more. And there's nothing here. Definitely a good room. Nothing wrong at all with it. Okay. So let's do it again. On the bright side, there's, like, no way we can die now. On the downside, we've gotten so many gemstones, and none of them help us. This quest sucks. I remember thinking the reward was really cool at one point. I think my opinions may have changed, just depending on how much more of this crap I have to do. I've already done too much. I mean, I do appreciate that all the dungeons are optional. That's good. But it sucks that there's something that is really that cool that's so reliant on just an incredible amount of RNG. Whoop. It's fine. It's fine. We're not dead yet. We might be soon, but not yet. And bop. There we go. And a little bit more you are, at least. Let's do it again. I remember the first time I went into one of these dungeons, the first time I played this game, and all I got was chests full of spoiled meat. I didn't realize there was anything else. Like, I thought, you know, the whole dungeon crawling was kind of like a joke. Like, there was no real reason to, other than just to kill time and be really unsatisfying. Because the drop rates are so tuned to you not getting anything good that it's laughable. Alright, well, we got one. That ain't it. Alright. Let's keep going. On the bright side, we definitely have all the other gems at this point. So there is that. There's no ambiguity to it. We've definitely got them all. Much to my frustration. Not yet. Woo! Oh god, that's a lot of damage. Oh god, that's a lot of damage. Alright, well, that's not ideal. Not ideal. But we've at least got a little bit of this dungeon mapped out. Got another gemstone. Albeit a useless one. But aren't they all at this point? If anything, this goes to highlight how useless actual gemstones tend to be. Because it's all like artificial nonsense that people say this has value because it's rare, but like it can be rare. Value's entirely perceived by people though. And all these gemstones to me are currently worthless. A kingdom for an emerald, the only gemstone that currently matters to me. Oh good, it's one of these and it's in the worst possible place. We're gonna die, we're gonna die, we're gonna die, we're gonna die. Back with Gadget Racers! No, not that one. Look, we've already been through the spiel. It's complicated. I've been sitting here. You can't tell, but I've been rocking out to the garage theme for like a good 10 minutes. It's good. And you can change the songs on it, which is quite cool. I like the music disc option. Now, I'm not sure how long we'll be here tonight, because I actually do have to get up early in the morning to do some stuff, but I did find some stuff out about this game last time. So, first of all, you can change your car's color. And we currently are not able to do that, and not because of my own ineptitude, although that is a completely reasonable thing to consider. No, instead to color your thing, you have to go to a color shop, but in case you couldn't tell, we haven't exactly seen one of those yet. And that's because the first one shows up at the 4th hub world, which only unlocks after you get 10 flags. Now, first of all, there's only 4 hub worlds, as I understand, and there's only 30 flags, so you have to play through with like a third of the game before you can actually change your car color. That's a bit of a bad choice. But yeah, we're gonna try and get some more flags and see what we can do. I really want to get out of this ugly yellow thing. We might try and do the earlier races to see if we can do a little better now that we're a little bit better equipped. I think if we come in first, we can get a randomized body type, so maybe we'll finally get the one we're looking for. You know the one. Hopefully. But we've already got the flag from this track, so there's not much we can do in terms of that. It's really just a matter of, I want to see if I can make some more money and get some better parts. Oh, I'd kill for a better steering column. I need to turn better, although wheels are a big part of that. You know, our current wheels are actually pretty okay, for the most part. They're better than what we had. Not by a lot, but look, turning in this game is a miracle in general. But yeah, for some reason, in order to actually, like, properly change your car's color, you have to play through a third of the game first, which is, I mean, it's certainly a choice. Someone made it. I don't know why. It's very strange. And I don't think we're properly equipped to actually win this race, but I want to see if we can. The thing is, we're kind of limited with what races we can do, so while we do already have the good old flag for this, it would be nice to get a little bit more money so we can better kit out our car so we can actually take on harder races, because, I mean, even at the earliest ones, our car is not super well equipped just yet. I'm waiting for this car to not do that. I was trying to ram into it so I could take that corner a little better, but what can you do? I might try getting some different tires, because these do seem to affect the turning ratio, but they are huge. So who knows? Okay. But at this rate, we're not even going to make third. That's depressing. I gotta reacquaint myself with the physics in this game, because physics is hard. And the physics in this game are particularly weird. But it's a Choro Q game. That's pretty par for the course. Oh my god, there's no way we're coming in first. There's no way we're coming in first. We could try and take the underwater route and see if that works. You can't see it, but I'm trying to steer with the D-pad because for some reason that works about as well, maybe even better. And it's actually quite painful to do that, so I'm going to stop. But it's weird that that's an option. But this does feel like an early PS2 game, so, you know. I think all the Choro Q games were, because I'm pretty sure they were effectively budget titles. I mean, I have no idea what kind of budget the people who made it were working with, but these feel very budget. Is that a thing? Oh, it's a fish. I was thinking, did they put a secret here? Is there like a turbo boost or something? No, there's just fish. So this is why you need an underwater module to turn your car into a submarine. You know, classic Choro Q stuff, really. It's a gadget to be raced with. I think that somehow actually might have been faster, but that was still pretty crap. Alright, so let's try... let's try a different race. So we came in second, we haven't placed in either of these two, so let's try with the Asian Miracle and see what this is all about. This was, I believe, under the Rocky Canyon place. I'm really hoping the game didn't crash. I'm really hoping the game didn't crash. I think the game might have crashed. Oh, good. Good. Alright, well. Oh, nope. It was just loading. That's good. I was going to say, if I gotta turn this whole thing off and reload from my hard drive, that's gonna suck. Because I have heard there's like a way to shortcut your hard drive stuff to make it work faster, but it's like really buggy and it could like break the entire system, and I don't want to do that. But I dislike having to waste 5 minutes to go restart a game or go between games, you know? If I can help it, I'd like it to be a little bit smoother than that. Holy crap, there are boulders. Oh god, there's boulders. Oh, sweet, you can slam your car into the dirt to go faster. That's actually useful. You can mess with the physics a little bit. That's interesting. Okay. I like that, actually. That's a cool mechanic. Get out of the way. I really gotta get a better turning column or something. I'm just gonna try holding down and, like, just put all my force into the dirt. Like, while I'm turning. Maybe that'll help, like, shift my weight a little bit better or something. Well, to be fair, that's not a straight-up 90-degree turn. It wasn't far off, but... Whoa! Okay. Well, my wheels let me go up that. That's fine. Oh my god, we're doing so bad. We need to do something about this. We need to go faster and drive better and have, like, more control over our steering. And I'm sure wheels and grip will have something to do with it, but, you know, I'm sure steering is going to be a thing, too. And I'm betting that steering is associated with the factory located in the 4th area, so we're just kind of stuck with this for a while. Not a great situation, but we'll see what we can do. I think we have to place 3rd or better to get the flag, which is not ideal, because we need those flags in order to, you know, better upgrade ourselves and get where we need to go. Whoa! Those are some tricky boulders. Pretty sneaky boulders, but not sneaky enough. Alright. Whoa. Yep, just gonna do that. This is gonna be a thing where I have to, like, manage drifting or something. But this game doesn't have, like, drifting with any degree of competency. Turning in these games has never been super well done. Ew. Yeah, I think we might just have to get better road tires or something. As much as I like the giant monster truck tires, I don't think they're for this. But, lesson learned. We'll get back to it. I think we have to go get one of those frogs as well to continue that quest. Wait, we've already seen most of, like, the square footage of all the hubs in the game at this point, which is a bit depressing, honestly, when you consider, you know, the previous game wasn't that big either, but, you know, it took a long time to see everything. Whereas in this one, it's really just, you know, progress gates that keep you from seeing stuff, which is certainly a choice, but it's not one I care for, necessarily. Whereas the previous game, you could drive all the way through it without ever being stopped. You just had to know where to go, and I mean, there were plenty of signs for it. So I think this game is better paced in terms of content for the size of the map. I think I like the experience of the predecessor more. I think is so far my opinion on this game versus the previous one. I'm trying all sorts of braking strategies. Reversing isn't gonna do too well. Hard braking doesn't work too well. I'm kind of thinking about less gas, and just feathering the gas around turns, and that seems to be one of the more effective strategies. But again, I think part of it's just we don't have a terribly well tuned car for turning. And part of that's going to be wheel grip, of course, but again, part of it's also probably just straight up we don't have a good turning column. Also, we're in 7th, so if the victory point was at least 6th, we've lost it. We might get it back. Alright, we came in 6th. I'm sad about that, but let's see how that turns out. Did we get a flag for that? I don't think we did. Alright, well, let's drive around and see if we can buy some other tires and maybe a better steering column. I don't get why there's no, like, actual, like, part shop in the main town. I also don't get that every part shop is like specialty stuff. Like they all have one thing they specialize in. I don't really care for that so much. But yeah, this thing controls real chunky. Fortunately, we've got 2 flags, so we can go this way. So let's go to the Echo Forest and see about maybe trying to get some better stuff. And see about some frogs, because we gotta deliver frogs, I guess. I took an oath as a frog delivery salesman. I have to deliver all the frogs, whether I want to or not. There was a gold frog. I could have kept that for myself. I wanted to. Okay, I'm seeing some steering columns in the background. I'd like those. But you're only selling engines, which is not super useful to me. I mean, it'll help us go faster for what that's worth, but there should be a space in Nevermind. But, okay, so we could get a thing to go faster. The problem is, outside of delivering frogs, the only way we're actually making any sort of money is to win races, which we're having trouble doing. You know, the previous game did not have that issue, for what it's worth. Oh, it was almost going to let us road trip there for a second. It's nice to know that the game still remembers its ancestry and driving up mountain walls backwards for some reason. Unfortunately, that wouldn't benefit us too much here. I'm just here to deliver frogs. That's it. Yeah, you can change your angle by just slamming downwards. That's kind of cool, actually. Like, I knew about this sort of, you had to jump by lifting your front end up, but... Reum from Scratch Mountain. Go straight ahead from the gates. Okay, well, we gotta go there anyway. I think Scratch Mountain's mostly just tires, but it still might be better to invest in better land tires. Maybe that'll give us a bit better grip in turning. I don't know, I'm spitballing here for ideas on how to help. Because I think really the biggest issue is getting around turns. If we can do that, we're fine. Now, I'm noticing that there's a blue flashy thing around our map, and if this was the original game, that would tell us that we have an email, but... Does that mean we... Oh my god, we actually have emails. Okay. Fight against the Black Dogs. The RT Rangers go into training. Can RT Red and his men take on the Black Dog? That's cool. We got Power Ranger spam. Nice. My friend left on a voyage and said before he left, there will probably be hard times, but we should try and live our own lives. I cried. A manly cry that was. I'm going to live. I'm not going to lose. These are just as pointless as the previous ones. Although, to be fair, they feel a bit less Mad Libsy than the previous ones, which felt just copy and pasted with some different stuff changed. And these are actually from people, like they're named. That's kind of neat. I mean, they're evidently quite pointless, but it's kind of neat. Oh! I wonder if Duck Guy is got a new quiz for us. I think his quizzes update based on how many flags you get as well. I don't think he would at this point, but it's worth checking out. So let's fling ourselves into the ocean, because why not? Clearly a lake. It could be salt water. You don't know. You don't know, but it is a lake one way or the other, because it is completely surrounded by land. It's literally the opposite of an ocean. It's a water island. Woo! Alright, so let's see if Duck Guy has a quiz for us. Nope. Nothing for us yet. That's fine, I guess. I mean, it's not, but I'll say it is to make him feel better about himself. I wonder what that minigame thing by our house actually is. Like, is there a reason to go there, or is that just practice for other minigames you can do? I've never actually bothered doing any of them. We might have to do that tonight. Maybe. We'll see. But let's go deliver this to, what is it, Ryum? I'm not sure where Ryum is, but he said it was in the canyon. And we have to go there anyway. So let's turn. Seriously, I could actually do pretty well at these races if I could just turn a little bit better. Okay, so let's go Scratch Mountain and find Ryum. And maybe try and buy ourselves some better gear. Okay, so there's Lisa. And I think that's the part shop. So let's go to the part shop. Now these have wheels. The other one had steering columns in the background, but you couldn't buy steering columns, which is annoying, because I need those. Okay, so we do have big tires. They're supposedly really, really good, but, like... yeah, I don't know. Like, our current ones are 3444. These are 42111. So, you know, what we have is apparently better. Nothing seems to indicate, like, steering competency by any means. It's a little annoying. There's a piano bar. Have we been in there? I don't think we have. Well, you're not who I need to talk to. Let's go to the piano place. This is the third Chorokyu on the PS2. If you go to GameFAQs, it's labeled as Road Trip Arcade Avenue for some reason, because I think that was like a North American name for it, but this game never got released in North America. So its actual name is Gadget Racers, which is of course the first one on the PS2 in North America, because this series is confusing for no reason. But I love it, even though frickin' turning in this game is a complete pain in the ass. We're gonna have to do something about that. I'm not sure if buying different tires will help any though, because they seem like they're stat-wise objectively worse than what we've got right now, but it's just astounding how bad it is turning. I mean, the previous game had its issues too, but... Yep. Gadget Racers was also the name of like 6 games. So was Road Trip, to be fair, because there was like Road Trip Arcade Adventure, Road Trip Adventure Avenue, Road Trip Shifting Gears. Don't get me started on how many of them are named Penny Racers. I love this series, but man, it's convoluted for no reason. That's not who I need to give this. Who do I need to give this frog to? But man, I love this game. I want to collect for the entire series. And I mean, I've started, but still got a ways to go yet. You're not who I need to give this thing to. But you want to play the bass. I almost completed the PS2 set, though. I'm only missing, I guess, technically 2, depending on how you count the weird tank spin-off. I've got... The only one I'm missing is the weird one that wasn't numbered in Japan, because even in Japan there's no consistency with naming any of these things. No one gets to get away from actually making this a confusing to collect for series. Yeah, no, this is the third PS2 one that we never got in North America. It's also probably one of the harder ones to collect for on the PS2. I've only seen 1 or 2 on eBay, and they usually want like an absurd price for it. Where the hell is the guy I need to deliver this frog to? You. Do you need frog? Nope. There's another car over there. And I swear I want to try and like get around this rock without actually doing the quest to finish it. I think this person's name is Angel. And so I've got a freaky halo thingamabob. Ah, Marriott. I was wrong. Inside the Mojorico, rumored to be related to gods. If you find a way to go inside, you should be blessed. Counterpoint. I will find a way to glitch over the wall. This is the sequel to Road Trip. I'm sure I can do it. I just have to back up into the wall with enough gusto and I'll get there. Okay, so... who do I have to give this stupid thing to? Woo! A pure heart clipped of glitch. Yes. Exactly. Exactly so. I think there's some tracks down here. I think this is where we just went. Yeah, but we're still not really equipped to handle any of these because turning is just way harder than it needs to be, and I just cannot figure out why. Maybe I just don't have drifting down right in this game because it's weird or something like that. I mean, to be fair, turning in the first game was hard for a while too, and it was never great, but eventually you got better steering columns that helped, but this game doesn't seem to want to give us one of those. You, do you need a frog? Hotep. Nope. But he got his rice ball and he's still shivering in a cave. That frog is adorable. If it wasn't annoying, I would keep it forever. Alright, since we're here, screwed. I want to see if I can clip over that wall, because I'm sure I can. I mean, we've effectively proven we kinda can. We might need a better engine, though. And to be fair, we could go buy one. Okay, now the real trick to going up walls in Choro Q games tends to be reversing properly. Although this one has a jump button, so I don't know. Oh, so close. Well, to be fair, we got a gold frog the other day, but unfortunately we had to give that one away. Someone who actually very clearly wanted... Okay, let's try if we back up this way. Maybe. Maybe the game will freak out a little bit more. Sort of backwards clip up a wall. Oh! Yeah, it looks like it almost wants to go, but I think we just need more jam. Also that might be a viable way to get up there. I mean, it's not quite how we want to go, but I'm not sure how much actual collision's up there either. Oh. The real trick is just finding a proper entry point. Oh, that had potential. Ah, yeah, okay. We're gonna find a way up there. I just need more jam, I think. But we still figure out who the hell needs this stupid frog, so we can make some money, so we can buy something, so we might be able to drive better. But we've talked to basically everyone except for Lisa, and she already got her frog. You, do you need a frog? You play piano. There's a piano bar, go play. Alright, so there is a car driving around here. Maybe this is who we need to give it to. Hayden Christensen, but no. Okay, well, he's happy with his job at the tire factory. That's good. We need the star to go there, I think. Or is that where we need to deliver the star to? Either way, we don't have it, but... No, we can go here. Maybe this guy is the one who ordered the frog. Nope. I think we have to get to the 4th hub before we can get the star. Or it's a reward for the ducks quiz or something like that. It's probably one of those things. And I'm just reeling over the fact that in order to change your car's color, you have to play through a third of the game first. That is just such a baffling choice. Yeah, it's true. This is a series of just cars out doing their best, having a good time. You gotta respect that it's a very upbeat series like that. Except for, the weird, completely atonal kidnappers in Road Trip. That was still a part that I'm still kind of getting you over. Because for some reason, there was kidnappers, and we had to deal with that. But we got the best speedometer ever for it. So it was worth it, for sure. Coffee! Alright, well, we've now been introduced to coffee, but that's not what we needed. We need to get rid of this frog to someone named Ryum, I think. I mean, I've got the memory of a goldfish, so I can't quite remember the name, but that sounds right. It's going to turn out that the person we need to deliver the frog to is going to be behind that stupid boulder we can't move. That's just how it's going to be. I'm halfway tempted to go and buy those, like, just plain road tires, just to see if they give us some kind of edge for turning. I can't imagine they would, but statistically, like, our monster truck tires are better in basically every way, but, I mean, we need something to help with our turning or we're never actually going to get anywhere in these races. I think this was to some tracks? Yes, that was on our way to some tracks. I don't think we've actually unlocked any of those yet, though. Hey, Sly, how you doing? We're trying to be a super awesome frog delivery salesman in a game that does not turn terribly well. And I'm stuck in a stupid yellow car because I can't paint it. And it's not my Torino. And I'm sad about that. And I'm still bitter I can't buy the actual Chorokyu Torino because it's too expensive. Oh, I'm sad now. Ryum! There's your frog. There we go. Now we can make some money. So, what I think we're going to do is buy those road tires to see if they help any with turning. I doubt they will, but we need some kind of edge. And all we got is either changing our tires or getting a better engine, which, I mean, going faster will help, I guess, but if we can't control where we're going, that's not going to do a ton. Oh, I was meaning to ask you, of the games you sent me, which one do you want me to do next? Because I'm just finishing up my review of Road Trip, and I wanted to ask you that. Alright, so sports tire, all-terrain. Can't afford any of the rest, so we'll just go with all-terrain, just because that seems better. And I think we'll still have enough for the engine as well. Well, to be fair, it's a Chorokyu game. They're not games made with technical aptitude in mind. More just heart. And that's why I freaking love them. That's why I went out of my way to order this bizarre European one that costs about $100. Because I love this goddamn series so much and I want to own all of it. These games are so cool. Even if they're not the best to control. And some of the nonsense is a little bit obnoxious. But seriously, how do we have to finish a third of the game before we can paint our car? That bugs me. Iconoclasts? Okay, I could probably do that. Sure. Hey, Hisu, how you doing? Oh right, we gotta go to the guy with the frogs to tell him we sold the frogs, and he'll probably give us another frog. Because that's how this works. Yes, this is Chorokyu HG3, the bizarre European one we never got, and it's named weird, so collecting it was a pain in the ass. But I love this goddamn series so much. Sorry to hear about that. Headaches suck. I'm prone to getting, like, bad migraines pretty frequently, so I get you. But, man, I love this series, even if some of its choices are really bizarre and bad. And that the actual toy cars I want are super expensive. Our tires didn't change because we didn't equip them. I think the game technically recognizes we have ostensibly better tires, so it's not going to do it. So we actually have to go back home to do that, which is fine. If we're going to go do a new race, we're going to have to go back home to, like, properly prep for that anyway. But I'm just out here to get another frog to deliver. Yes, it's a car PG, exactly. That's the exact word I used when I reviewed my first Chorokyu game, which was, oh gosh, probably about 6 years ago now. And the love affair started then. And then I had to get Road Trip, and then Gadget Racers, and then Gadget Racers, and then the Sega Saturn one. And I really want to get the others. And I really, really want to get the actual Chorokyu Torino, because that's the best car, but... Hey, Silver Frog! Cool. And it's for Lark in Grunge Canyon, which is where we need to go anyway, so that works out. But man, I love this series. I want to actually get the Chorokyu of our actual car from the previous game. Unfortunately, there's only a few on eBay, and they're ungodly expensive, so that's probably not going to happen anytime soon, but... It'd be a fun little thing to collect, just as a dumb little thing for the show. Just, hey, remember this? I'm gonna put this on my wall. Or something, you know? Okay. That's fine. That's okay. Really need to get better turning, but no steering columns, so gotta hope that wheels do something. So let's find Lark. That's mean. And yes, she is. She's not happy now that we've heard her sad story. Burke. See, this is the problem. I don't know any of these characters by name. Well, I know Lisa because she was on our racing team in the previous game, and she's, like, the best JoJo character. But, like, I don't know half these characters. So having to just go by name and just know where I have to go, that's pretty obscure. Ugh. So let's deliver this frog, and then we'll try equipping those new tires and pick a new track. Okay, so Babaldi. He's got some watermelons. I'm actually growing watermelons right now myself, which is interesting because watermelons don't really grow here. You have to start them, like, in winter and just kind of hope. And, I mean, to be fair, it snows and is winter most of the year here. So... yeah, watermelons, they're a little tricky. I found those jewels already. I was told it was a worthless glass ball, and then he laughed at me and gave me 100 faff for it. But that was not useful to me. I prefer the Indie quest, where you had to find a bunch of gemstones for Indiana Jones. It turns out I'm secretly the Meister. All along. The Meister was the friends we made along the way. That's the real trick. Yow. There's Lark. There's a dump truck. I would have not pegged a dump truck to be named Lark. Oh yeah? What sort of arcade stuff were you looking up? I'm sure I've got a good chunk of them on my big arcade board thing. Which reminds me, I have to finish editing a video for someone on that. Okay, we need to exchange parts. Body, I'd like to get rid of that. I'd also like to change the color, it won't let me. Well, it's a faster engine. Yeah, so objectively, we're gonna go to worse tires, but maybe they'll let us turn better. Yeah, Lark is a big hammer. You know, the previous game did that really well too, where everyone's house was totally customized for their character, and it was great. Alright, so let's try doing a race again. We'll try the castle level, because it's the first one. One would think it'd be the easiest one, but who knows. I don't know if this turns any better than our previous car. Maybe that's a little better. I gotta admit, the actual details of wheel stars don't really lead you to understand what's going on. Now again, if we can come in first, we do get a random car body, as I understand, which means we might finally get the actual car body we need. We'll be horribly yellow, but we'll be on our way back to driving an 8.6, which would be just sexy. Oh yeah, these wheels are better. Not great, but better. Oh yeah. Okay, I noticed that the little dots on the map don't actually correspond terribly closely to where actual cars are, because one said that there was a car in front of me, but there clearly wasn't. So they must be just general approximations more than anything. Still, this is a lot better. We should be able to get some flags now this way. I'm hoping. If nothing else, I imagine we should be able to do that, like, China course a little bit better, because that's mostly paved road. Jump. Jump. Because this is also a platformer for reasons. So what sort of beat-em-ups caught your eye? I'm curious. Because I've got a fair few of them on my Pandora. It's always fun to try them. Although, to be fair, I'm also doing a series where I run through them blind to race someone, so, you know, I probably shouldn't actually check too many games on there, just so that we have future content. I gotta finish up that series, too. Like, we only have, like, three episodes, and I still have to cut one together. And I gotta tweak some, like, UI stuff. But I'm liking that series a lot. I'm having fun. I'm getting to play some games I never thought of or never heard of before. Spoilers, but we just did something called Psychic 5 I'd never heard of before. And it was certainly an arcade game, I'll give it that much. It feels like it was designed to be an arcade game too. Because it was really not fair by the end of it, but it was interesting. Meow, I'm the superior yellow car. I don't want to be a yellow car. Yellow's the worst color for a car. It sounds like arcade stuff. Alright, well, we got 300 FAF. Rolling Boulder has been unlocked. 144? Freaking 144? No! We need 41. The 8.6 Torino, come on. I don't want to have to grind this shit, but I will. Oh god, at least it's white. Okay. Okay, at least that's in our colors. Let's do another race. I just left the garage. Ooh. I'm not super familiar with Roston Saga, honestly. The extent I'm familiar with it is I played a lot of Kadash back in the day, which was kind of like Roston. But I'm not super familiar with actual Roston Saga. That's one I want to try. All I really know about it is it's kind of like Kadash, and the second one was named Nastar, which is Roston backwards. That's kind of the extent I know of that series. Also, it's not frozen, at least according to last time. Although that's not encouraging. Uh-oh. I think this broke. Oh, good. 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 Look into Kadash. The thing about Kadash is there's 3 versions of it. I'm just going to kill image while I reset this whole thing. Don't worry about it. Just gotta reset my whole PS2 and access its mods and stuff so I can properly play a freaking PAL game on my Japanese PS2. Don't worry about it. But Kadash had like two console versions and the arcade version. And the thing about it was, in the original arcade version, there were 4 playable characters. And they kind of went, in terms of difficulty, there was a priestess, a ninja, a wizard, and a warrior. Now, the warrior is the worst character in the game. The wizard is really, really bad as well. The priestess is pretty good, but the ninja is like the best character. I think, or it was either the priestess or the ninja was the best character. Now, the first console release was on the TG16, and it cut the absolute best character, which, again, I want to say was the ninja, but I'm not sure. And then there was a Genesis version, which cut the 2 best characters, and that's the version I'm familiar with. And I had the most trouble. I could never beat the first boss, which was just like a blob. But I have a fondness for Kadash. The arcade exclusive Golden Axe, I'm not super familiar with that. I played a little bit of the original Golden Axe and Golden Axe 2, and I think Golden Axe 3. I think I played the Sega Saturn Golden Axe fighting game once, and I really want to try and do a Saturn day on some more stuff. Now that I've got my Retroid Pocket 2, I should be able to do it. I just have to figure out how to make it work. Okay, so where is Road Trip Adventures Avenue? Next to the other road trip. Cancel. Select. Alright. But, like, the only Golden Axe games I've played anywhere near recently would be that weird Golden Axe, like, Guitar Hero beat-em-up on the 360, which no one liked. And what is it? What is it? The prototype that had a bunch of controversy because it was put up without the people who made its consent, and it was insulting them every step of the way in the description. And it's part of that, like, weird Sega celebration last year where they put up that weird Yakuza Streets of Rage game. I kind of want to make a video on that, because I'm such a big fan of Yakuza. And I love Streets of Rage. Now, unfortunately, we lost our tires, but we now know that those tires will help, so we should be able to get there. Yes, Golden Axed. And then, like, in the description of it, at least originally they'd modify it since it was, like, insulting the developers for, like, it being incomplete. And apparently, like, it was done under, like, terrible, terrible crunch conditions to get it out. And I played it, and it was really solid. You know, I liked Golden Axed. I'd have loved to see a full version of that. It was a hell of a lot better than, what was it, Golden Axe Beast Rider, where the combat was basically Guitar Hero for some reason. That game is still very weird. And the only reason I even remember that game is because I tried to record footage for the YouTube channel, and for some reason, they wouldn't let me put it up because apparently it was considered too sexual. Because it has a girl in a bikini in it. And it's like, okay, I guess. If that's... You know that it's like high fantasy stuff like that. That's pretty common. That's par for the course, really. YouTube's rules are weird. So we've lost about 40 minutes worth of progress, but to be fair, we didn't do much. So that's fine, I guess. I mean, it's not. We'll have to go and redeliver 2 frogs, but screw that, we're gonna go race. What really kills me, though, is while we didn't get the body we needed, it was at least in a color that was my custom go-to color for cars, so, you know, it would have been nice to have kept that. Okay, so here's the plan. Since going to the fast travel from our garage kind of freaked the game out, we're just not going to do that again. This will be like a right proper road trip. We're going to have to go around the entire world to go to every race. It'll be fine. It'll be fun. It'll be great. Better get my goddamn Torino, is all I'm saying. I'm angry now. Man, that has just been streams for this week. I have screwed up every single thing in some way or another. Like, in Skies, my strategy started failing, and I kind of lost track of what I needed to do, and I just did really bad against the boss, and then, like, you know, last night, I grinded for an hour and got nowhere and then died. Wasted my time trying to finish that one quest. And now I've lost an hour. That's just... This is the week of just me not streaming terribly well. Yes, it is a random reward. The problem is that what dictates the random reward is the type of racetrack it is, based on its size. And I've actually looked this up because, of course, I need my 8.6. It's only available on small courses, so, like, literally we'd have to grind the first race course of every area, like, over and over, if we really desperately want to try and get our tofu delivery Torino, which I absolutely do. But let's go. Now, we don't have the better engine upgrade, which is not good, but again, the biggest thing that's holding us back in these races is my ability to turn, so we'll probably be doing better. Although, if we don't get off this stupid green guy, we might not win. So we're not going as fast, but, like... Okay, I swear we were turning a lot easier in the previous race, so maybe the engines also affect turning somehow? Alright, well, either way, we're in second. The nice thing is, if we win this, not only will we get a body, we'll get ourselves some money so we can buy our new engine, and then we can try some other races. Downside, we gotta kind of go around the entire world to do that without risking freezing the game. Because I guess this game is just not terribly stable. Didn't have that problem with the previous one. Although again, you know, this is... It's entirely possible this is just because I'm using my PS2 that's modded to run a hard drive to play stuff from different regions. It's entirely possible. I mean, the previous road trip also had that, but it was unaffected, so who knows. You can't see it, but I'm actually leaning to try and turn right now, and I have no idea why. I haven't done that in years, but right now it's just like, well, maybe if I lean into the turn myself, my car will do it better. That's how you know a game's doing its job right, I guess, when you're that immersed. I think this is that really mean car, whose name I think actually was Mina. Spelled with 2 E's because she was just that mean. Damn it. We're behind. I'm not a fan of that. Okay. Yeah, we need a better steering column. Like, the tires help, sure, but, like, this is bad. Like, it reminds me of, you know, when we last did Road Trip, when I was trying to do that, like, land on the platform challenge, and, like, I tried swapping to different stuff just to see if it would help, and, you know, the moment you take away actual, like, turning for lower quality stuff, it's like, well, this game is uncontrollable now. Not too much speed loss there. Oh yeah. Strategy driving. That's how we do. I win. Totally legit victory on my part. It's a legitimate strategy. Alright, well, we are in 300 FAF. Rolling Boulder, whatever that has been unlocked. 62! We can have a pink car now. Screw it, it's not a yellow car. I'll take it. I'm not picky, I just... Why do I have to finish a third of the game before I can actually paint my car my kind of color? Why is that not a basic thing? I mean, I still don't understand why I couldn't do that in the garage in the previous game. But, like, seriously, why? Alright. So let's grab ourselves a frog and we'll try and do one of the race courses in the forest. I guess. And maybe we'll get our Torino that way. The nice thing is, I think even though the bodies you get are randomized, if you get one, it pulls it out of the pool of potential cars. So, theoretically, it's more likely to get a car that you want after you get a car you don't want, so to speak. Whoa! Okay. So let's see. Echo Branch. I'd like to buy something. I don't have enough FAF for that. That's going to take all my money. But we bought ourselves a new engine. Now, slight drawback to this. Since we can't go to our garage, we either have to drive there manually and then come back, or just drive without the engine. I'm inclined to do the latter. But we'll try and make it work. Alright. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so which way do we go from here? Because I think there's like 3 sets of courses we can pick from. This is from Rium. Now, fortunately, we know where Rium is, so next time we're in Scratch Mountain, we'll take a swing. But there's 3 sets of tracks, if I recall. There's one under the water, there's, I think, one this way, and then there's that ice path. I'm gonna just say we probably don't want to take the ice road, because even if there is a course there, there's no way in hell we're going to be able to drive on it. So let's take the forest path and hopefully find something beneficial to our current driving style, which is mostly just hoping. And suddenly we're in Jerica. We've got a large path of just generically samey stuff, and I'm sad, because I just remember Jerica. Alright, we have one! Good, let's go to Jungle Boat Cruise S, or whatever. Alright. Come on, Karopi, we got this. Let's make this work. Man, I want to play Sanrio Smash now, thinking about Karopi. Or that really cool Hello Kitty roller skating game. That game was kind of legit in its weird ways. Or that awesome Hello Kitty Pokemon game I played forever ago. That game was pretty kickin' too. Man, Hello Kitty's had so many bizarre games. Yes, our frog is totally our navigator. Oh, we're actually doing pretty good. Again, we have slightly better control than we did previously. Although these don't inspire a lot of confidence. Whoop! But we have a jump button, so we just have to time it right. Out of the way, Mina. Alright. Alright. No, I said out of way, Mina. You don't get to pass me. Although I do like your 2 space stripes. They're quite cute. I also have a big heart on my car. But that's because Lisa gave it to me. And when Lisa gives you a gift, you say thank you to Lisa for being acknowledged by the Ripple Master herself. Alright. We just passed Takami's dad and his stupid Impreza. We're good. We good. Man, this game definitely needs Eurobeat in the background. That'd make it all the more intense. Jump! Our car is the love police. But we only have eyes for Lisa. Okay. Come on. Maybe that's our job as a frog salesman. We're trying to find love for the frogs. Alright. Final lap. We're in first. We got some room between us. We're doing okay. We got this. We got this. Hopefully we got this. I'd like to not completely crash. That'd be good. Okay, we're doing okay. We got this. Yeah, seriously, being able to turn even slightly better is just so much of an improvement. Like, this still controls like absolute garbage, but like, we're doing so much better. Went from dead last to like huge lead in first. Okay. Hard turning. Hard turning. We've almost slapped someone. Now, to be fair, in this game's credit, we've yet to see a DNF. Whereas the previous game, with all its bizarre 90-degree angle turns, had quite a few of those. So it does seem to be slightly better programmed, at least, in terms of car AI. Physics is still up to debate, though. But we got 500 FAF. Rolling Boulder has been unlocked. Q-Body 137. I'm going to save. I'm going to save right now, just so we don't lose any more time. And since we're back here, let's exchange parts. Get our better... Okay. Now let's leave and go to the canyon and deliver this. Oh, we're in the canyon, the mountain, rather. We'll deliver this, get a little bit of money, and we'll try that China course, which is mostly a paved track, so we should be okay with that, too. I'm hoping. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You can tell I'm clearly president of Super Carmobile World because I totally defeated President Forrest. I'm not at all a completely inept driver. Okay. Now Ryum, if I remember, was in the house dead ahead of us. So let's stop on by and give this to him. Woo! Physics! It's return of our old pal PhysX. And that's why I know we definitely can get over that stupid boulder. To be fair, we do have a better engine. We might have enough jam to actually make it up that cliff now. And we do have to go down in that direction anyway to get to those race courses, so maybe we'll test that out. I do appreciate that we can land faster if that's a thing you really want to do, but why would you ever want to do that when you get to experience the majesty of this game's physics engine? Whoa. I'm still trying to back my way up a mountain. I haven't been able to do that yet in this game. Could all the time in the previous one, but, like, you know. Okay. So let's see what we can do about this. Oh, we can go 90 degrees up a mountain, but I don't think it liked that so much. Oh, that kills all speed. So if we're going to use that as an angle of attack, that's not going to work terribly well. Oh! 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 Come on! Ah. It almost wanted to do it. I wonder if I press down, like create downward force to keep me stuck to it, would that help as opposed to pressing up? Let's find out. I don't think so, because I think that's just nosing us down. Although to be fair, I don't think we have the right angle of attack. Although, that looks almost smooth enough that if we could hit that fast enough, we might be able to drive straight up. Oh! It kind of wants to let us do it. Kinda. Almost. See, this is why we need our freaking scramjet engines. If we want to do this right. Oh! Yeah, you can see it kind of almost wants to let you do it. I'm not giving up on this. But I think we're making some form of progress. Maybe not straightforward progress, but like, you know. We're learning how the game works a little bit. Like that. Oh, come on. There we go. Woo! Fizz X. Alright, let's go to Asian Miracle Course S. All the S tracks have a chance of giving us our 8-6, so these are the kind of tracks we need to do. Okay. Well, it's definitely controlling better. Not great, but better. It turns out the toothpaste Carmina over there, that's going to be the actual Meister that we're going to have to defeat at the end of the game. Woo! Airtime. Oh! Hey now there, Speedy Magoo. I didn't say you could pass me. I don't believe I had any sort of sign that said it's okay to pass. I believe the giant heart on my bumper plate means, yeah, I love you for staying behind me. In other words, don't pass. Also, I think that's Lisa. Except Lisa also had the big hearts on her, so who knows. Oh, that's not good. Let's not drive into the giant wall. Ooh, that's fine. Oh, lost all my speed there, though. That's less good. Okay, so lap 1, we're in second place. That's not bad. I dare say we've got a lot of time to get ourselves an advantage. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah. We got this. No problem. I miss our giant monster truck wheels, though. Can you truly say this is a road trip if you're not piloting a rocket-powered monster truck police Torino? I don't think you can. And we've now gotten further away from that goal than when we started. This is less of a road trip than it's ever been. Okay. Okay, hard right. And this is where those, like, weird walls just start existing on the course. I don't like these. Those are like the things cars would DNF on in the previous game. Haven't seen that yet, though, so I guess they are programmed slightly better than the previous game anyway. Style points, gotta pop a wheelie. I do like that we're literally racing on the freaking Great Wall right now. That's kind of cool. I guess that does mean that we do live in, like, actual real world, though. As opposed to a world where... Well, clearly we live in a world where sentient cars have taken over as the dominant race, but... So it's a post-apocalyptic future, obviously, but... Clearly we live in a potential future for our actual world, because we are on the Great Wall. Oh, just wait. Just you wait, buddy. Because there is driving on ice. and it controls worse than you can imagine. The sad thing is, this is significantly better than our previous wheels, which were actually graded to be better. Yes, the Great Wall of Carnia. Oh man, I love the Choro-Q series. This is why I want to collect all of them. Aside from the fact that actually collecting them is a pain in the ass, because they're all weirdly named. You know, it's a great series, and they're full of heart, even if they are nothing but basically budget titles with nothing but jank in them. I'm genuinely sad there hasn't been one in like 12 years. And it doesn't seem like there's gonna be another one. It's kind of really depressing. Also, we just lapped a garbage truck. Alright, come on. Let's get our 8-6 on. Got 500 FAF. Got the flag. Rolling boulder unlocked. I don't know what that actually means. Q122. Ugh. On the Switch, it would be nice. Or give us a compilation of all the Choro-Q games, please. You don't have to translate them. It's fine. I will play them in Japanese. Although there are fan translations of all the PS1 games now. And I really have got to play those. I've got them on my Retroid, so once I actually figure out how to make that thing go, maybe we'll check out those ones. A horror movie where trucks became sentient to hunt humans? That sounds like that one really bad, I think it was a Stephen King movie where it was about like an angry tire who psychically made people's heads explode or something like that. What was that piece of shit movie? Maximum Overdrive. That might have been it. Tokyo Extreme Racer, that's a series I've really wanted to try. I remember seeing those on the Dreamcast, and I remember seeing videos like in 1999 of it. And it looked so cool, but, you know, I didn't get a Dreamcast until, like, maybe 5 years ago, and every Dreamcast I brought broke. Oh, rubber. Yeah, that's it. Ah, man, I'm just now stuck on... Because they had Shining on TV the other day. And I was just reminded of that terrible Stephen King directed Shining TV series that was just so god-awful. Okay, oh, we gotta get our frog money. That's right, frog money! Not sure what we're gonna do with it yet. Maybe we can buy some better tires to turn better. Yeah, so if you want to see a really stupid horror movie, check out Rubber, because that's a really stupid movie. Oh god, Maximum Overdrive, yeah. Yeah, that was... I think I remember that movie too, honestly. I remember it being dumb. Okay, so you were mentioning ice, right? Okay, let's do it. I'm not equipped for ice. This is me turning. This is me with no engine. I actually cannot really accelerate here. Like, the speedometer will say I'm accelerating. I'm not actually accelerating at any point. Oh. Yeah, yep, that's exactly what Stephen King wanted the movie to be. Wasn't happy with how Kubrick dealt with it. Freaking dumbass. But to be fair, Stephen King literally writes the exact same book every time, so, you know. So let's do ice racing. Oh, jeez, that's confusing. You know, I remember hearing something about that Kubrick version of The Shining. That he had did so many takes with the lead actress over and over again. Like, she did a perfectly fine job, but he asked for so many extra takes just to wear her down and make her kind of like go crazy a little bit, just to make her performance more like insane. Like, so much so that she refused to ever work with him again. And that Kubrick was so protective of the kid in The Shining that it wasn't until he was an adult that he learned that The Shining was actually a horror movie. And I gotta respect that, you know, Kubrick is at least, you know, protective of the kids in his stuff. You know, respect. Okay, so these guys are now using those monster truck tires we had. That'd be nice to have. Holy crap, that's a lot of different names for Tokyo Extreme Racer. I really want to get into that series too, so I should take notes of all this. In fact, just for posterity, since I'm going to lose anyway, I'm going to freaking print screen all this just so I have a list of all of them. But the question is, where does Art Deco Truck Battle 3 fit into that series? Oh god. I gotta stream Art Deco Truck Battle 3 at some point. I remember getting footage of it for my show and, you know, no one knew what it was, but everyone was kind of loving it. It had some pretty solid music from what I remember, and it was just absurd enough that I just freaking love it. Oh, we were in dead last. Can we retire? Yeah, we're getting those monster truck tires. I really don't like that we have to travel the entire way around just to access more stuff, but let's be honest, I don't trust it not to freeze again. I don't think it was on the GameCube. My copy at least was on PS2. I think it was called like Decatura something. It had a very long name, but I remember I bought it on eBay from a Japanese seller that like decided to try and like translate the name into English, and it came out as Art Deco Truck Battle 3. And for some reason that's how I remember that name. It's just that's what it's called forever now in my heart. Nope, the game I was thinking of was a PS2 game. If you give me a sec, I could actually take a look and I could plop it into chat and tell you. I'll do that because why not? Let's go to my game facts list. My games. Browse collection. I'm just gonna not look where I'm driving and control with half a hand. It's fine. It'll be fine. It's fine. Come on, load. Games I own. That's great. PS2 updates. Let's see, where is it? I need to turn right here. What letter did it start with? I think it was D. I'm just gonna go real slow for just a sec, because I want to figure this out now. Global Defense Force, that game's great. Gun Griffin, Headhunter. Ichigeki Sachu, that game is a lot of fun. I need to stream that at some point. You see, that's the annoying thing. I know it by this dumbass name that it got like badly butchered in translating, so actually being able to... Ah, here it is. Bakuso Decatura Densetsu. I can drop a freaking GameFAQs link as well. And it actually has my video on that page too, so I will drop that too, because free promotion for my YouTube channel that gets no views. And is ostensibly my job, so it needs all the views it can get. Alright. But yeah, it's this weird thing where you make the gaudiest looking, like, 16-wheeler ever, and then you just race other 16-wheelers on the highway. And it's just insane, is the best way to put it. It's a very bizarre game. Oh god, turning still god-awful in this thing. But everyone else is using these wheels, which means it's probably what I need to use. Alright. I'm guessing it's probably not the same version of the game if it's on the Wonder Swan. It's probably sort of analogous to like how there was like a version of Sonic the Hedgehog on the Game Gear. It's like, yes, it has the same name, probably the same premise, but it's probably a wildly cut back version of the game. How the hell did the Gamecom have Fighters Mega Mix on it exactly? 'Cause I'm pretty sure that had Fighters Mega Mix on it. I know it had Sonic Jam, and it had Resident Evil 2 and a bunch of other really, like, absurdly big names on it. And it was just, like, the biggest piece of garbage ever. I think it had a version of Duke Nukem as well. That's one of those consoles I never bothered with, because why would you? I have more of an interest in, like, the Virtual Boy than the Gamecom. My brother thought about getting me a Virtual Boy for my birthday, like, 10 years ago. He never did, which is kind of sad, because I kind of want one. Not for any real reason, but it'd be cool to have one. If we're talking about, like, handheld things I'd actually like, I've been trying to get a Neo Geo Pocket Color for, like, a decade. And there's a collection of those games on the Switch now for an absurd price. But I kind of want it, because I like the Neo Geo Pocket Color, but I want one. Yeah, you can emulate Virtual Boy really easy. I've got the entire collection on my Retroid Pocket, and the moment I can actually figure out how to get any of the emulators to work properly on it, I'm probably going to play that unreleased first game in the Chalvo 55 series, because Chalvo is awesome. And it's weird that the only game released was a sequel to a game that never came out. I bet it is easier on the eyes. There's also a weird, like, Shin Megami Tensei spin-off game on it, which is kind of interesting. And I hear the Wario game on it's really legit. I've actually never played any of the Wario games. I have one of them. Wario Land 3, I believe, the Game Boy Color one. But I've never actually played it. Well, I gotta say turning's easier on this course, not by a ton, but, like, we need to do significantly better than we're currently doing. We might need a better engine or something. I don't know, like, I don't know much about the Virtual Boy other than it's weird and it didn't have many games. And they're all absurdly expensive. And, like, if I'm going to spend that much money on something, I'd rather get something I actually want. You know? I might as well just start saving up for that copy of Panzer Dragoon Saga I'm never going to be able to afford. Because that is definitely, like, the coolest game I've ever played. And it's literally, like, the perfect game for me, and I'm just never going to actually be able to own it. And that crushes me inside, honestly. Oh, come on, it's Toothpaste Car. I need to beat the Toothpaste Car, and I need to come in first to maybe get a shot at the Torino. It's the only car that matters. Damn it, I spent forever on Forza Horizon 5 when I had Game Pass trying to unlock it. And it's a car that costs, like, all the money in the game because it's, like, a premium thing. It's like, come on, really? Oh. I've heard that spin-off to Shin Megami Tensei on the Virtual Boy is quite good, for what it's worth. Oh, not quite enough. Although we will get the flag for this. Might have enough for a better engine, though. Which might be what we need to win this race. I honestly don't like that they deliver you back to your house. Just because if they do that, then you have to drive all the way back to where you need to go. Now, fortunately, where we need to deliver this frog is right next to our house, so it's fine, I guess. Well, that's the thing. It's not just that I'm a collector, it's that I'm an archivist and a games journalist. Like, I literally make videos on YouTube talking about videos for a living, or at least I try to, because it's the only thing I'm good at. But, you know, my lack of popularity aside, you know, I've played Panzer Dragoon thanks to my Satiator, which unfortunately my port to actually run it busted, so I can't even play it that way now. I played it last year, and it was like the perfect game for me. It was the best genre for me, in the best world I've ever played. on my favorite console. It's literally the coalescence of everything that would make the single greatest game I've ever played, and it absolutely was. And I'm so bitter that I can't own it. If I ever do get a copy of PDS, and I've said this before, it'll probably either be like a wedding present if I'm absurdly lucky, or like some rich oil baron will buy it for me someday, maybe. On the unlucky chance that ever happens, you know? It's not likely to ever happen is what I'm saying, and that makes me sad because it's such a cool game to me. We could add a propeller to our car. I wonder if that would actually be effective, because you wouldn't be on ice at that point. But I think a better engine is probably what we'll go with. Now, we're not going to go back to Equipped It, because that would take time, so we'll just try and do that race again and come in first. But we can get some frog money anyway. I think the most expensive game I own, and it's really inconsistent, but I have this Game Boy game that no one's ever heard of, called Painter Momopi, and it's actually my favorite Game Boy game of all time. And I believe it was Vermilion and I, we were looking this up because we couldn't find it on eBay, so we looked up Yahoo Auctions, and there was like one copy for $6 grand. It's like, oh god, that's an expensive game. That might be the most expensive game I own. And to be fair, I could actually buy that copy of PDS for that, but I'm not gonna ever get rid of that. Alright, so this goes to Butch, the Tire Man. For some reason it's got a maple leaf on its back, but that's okay. Maybe this is a special frog. I actually have a copy of Saturn Shining Force, Magic Knight Rayearth, but it's the Japanese version. But the game's easy enough to play in any language, really. Although I'm curious, that was a Working Designs put-out game, and I know they did a bunch of crazy stuff with it. Which version of Magic Knight Rayearth do you have? Because on the Saturn, there was actually 3 versions that got put out, just depending on which girl was on the cover. Because Working Designs was crazy like that. Got mad respect for them. I love Working Design. I want to own all their games. Oh, that's unfortunate, man. Those games being damaged, that's gotta sting. Oh, see, Yumi, that's the version I would want. I like the blue hair girl. I know nothing about Magic Knight Rayearth aside from that game, but I like the girl with blue hair. She was my girl in that game. Speaking of Shining, just this past week I got a copy of Shining Force 2, which is a big deal to me, because that, along with the first Shining Force, was like my intro to anime. And I have been playing that on and off in my spare time. It also made me learn that the Retroid Pocket 2's emulation suite for some reason does not contain Genesis, which is very weird. And I'm bitter about that, because I'd love to just take Shining Force with me on the go, but what can you do? But, yeah, that was cool. Also, I got Herzog 2, which is a game I've wanted for a very long time. Although you can get that on the Switch for like $5, if you're so inclined. But it's one of the most genuinely interesting Genesis games you can come across. Perhaps even more interesting than Ernest Evans. And that's saying something, because Ernest Evans is truly a masterpiece. And I say that completely unironically. I love that game. Jank is all hell, but I loves me my Quapplevania. So first lap, we're about halfway up the pack. That's not horrible, but I would like to be in first. And I can't see first position from here, which is concerning. Oh, they're all the way to the turn right now. That's not good. Just gonna cut these corners as tight as I possibly can. Just gonna pinball off the walls so I don't get too stuck. That does seem to be a way to cut down on speed loss, which is interesting. It's just pinball off the walls by jumping. That might be a useful technique moving forward. Yeah, you can just lose less speed by jumping before you crash. That's interesting. This is gonna be good news to figure that out. Oh man, I love the Sega Saturn. I wanna... You know, if my satiator wasn't busted right now, I'd be doing some Saturn Day stuff. I would be playing my Saturn, and it would be great. You'd be discovering all sorts of crazy Saturn games. I have, like, Arcana Strikes. This really interesting card game I've got. Yeah, jumping before you, like, crash, you just pinball off walls and totally save speed. It's just such a weird strategy, and it works. Yeah, I get that. Before I started my YouTube channel doing this professionally, or as professionally as I seem to be able to succeed at, I had all my games stolen. And, you know, you see those people on YouTube who are doing what I do, but are somehow more famous and popular and successful than me. You'll see them, like, in rooms just surrounded by, like, walls and walls of games. Had I not had that theft, that would be the situation I'd be in. I would just have walls and walls of games. Because, like, I've just had to spend these years trying to regain what I had. And it sucks. It does. But I'm an archivist. I'd like to archive this stuff. I'd like to keep it. I'd like to remember it so other people can learn about stuff. We are doing really badly this time. Although we did pick up on that speed saving trick. So, you know what? It hasn't been a loss. Yeah, it sucks. And I don't make a ton of money on my channel. Like, that's all the money I make in the world, and I don't even have enough money to cover the games I buy, let alone rent or food or anything, so, you know. Check out the show, support it on Patreon, so that I can, you know, eat and buy awesome games so that I can continue it. Fortunately, I do get plenty of donations and stuff on Steam, which is nice, although I'm not the most apt at PC gaming. I need to swap out my engine and get something better. But, you know, it's definitely appreciated that I get what sport I do. Alright, so that's going to give us more speed. I assume that means it's going to spend more fuel, because that's how it was in the previous game, even though there was no fuel indicator. Okay, well, if we're not going on ice, I'm swapping these tires out, because I think those other ones turned better, but I think having a better engine helps too. I think it's... This game is working with, like, bicycle physics, where the faster you go, the easier it's to handle, and the harder it is to crash. I think is kind of the logic this game sort of employs. But I'm not sure. Yeah. Like, that's just... Yeah. Alright. Well, let's see what we've got up at this canyon. We gotta take this to the tire guy anyway. Whoop! Morozov. I don't think that's a real name. Get out of the way. I'm road tripping here. Yeah. I would have made that power slide look even cooler if I was in a Torino. But unfortunately, circumstances have put me in this pink thing. Okay, so we've gotten one flag tonight at least. Unfortunately, we need at least 10 to be able to paint our car, because, again, I don't know why the game decided to do that. Oh! Whoa! Physics! But if we can get ourselves a 5th flag, I think we should be able to go and check in for another quiz by our duck friend. Maybe we'll get something cool for that. Woo! I really want to fling myself up that cliff. We do have a better engine now. Maybe we can do it. I don't think we're quite there yet, but we could try. I really want to. Alright, screw it, let's try. To be fair, the physics do make anything look great regardless of what you're in. That's true. That is true. Okay, so this is the really smooth bit of the environment. And if we were really stylish... Oh! Oh! Well, it's going faster slightly. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2... Ah. I noticed that we were going slightly faster. It's like, okay, are we building speed? Because theoretically, if we can build speed ad infinitum, we could, theoretically, just, like, fly up the wall at some point. It really wants to go up that wall. I can feel it. Oh. I really want to get there. I know I can do it too. That's what kills me is just knowing the physics will let you do it. It's just gotta find the right piece of wonky geometry to fling yourself up. Alright, well let's deliver the frog. Brought your weird maple leaf frog. So we've got a bit of speed. If we can figure out exactly where that geometry is, I think that's it. Oh, I just missed it. Feeling the weird geometry out. If you can do it, you probably find an entry point, like a weird point where it just transitions and you can just climb up to the stupid thing. Like there. If I could find a way to, like, maybe just classic road trip back up this angle. No, that's not happening. I mean, I do have a jump button. I should remember that I have that. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm not sure how close that actually puts us to victory, but it's a weird transition point of the physics right there. I can take advantage of that. Oh! It almost wants to let me. I'm not letting that go. I'm not trying to escape the map per se. See, over here, there's this boulder. And you can move this boulder, but only if you do basically all the side quests in the game. But this is a Choro Q game. And if the previous one has taught me anything, it's that the physics will let you drive up basically a mountain backwards. You just gotta find the wonkiest piece of geometry to do it. And the thing is, this game's got better physics than the previous game, but it's still got that wonky bit of geometry, and I think if I hit the right place, with the right speed, at just the right angle, I think I can do it. The problem is finding that one spot, and I think I just need a better engine, and a lot more persistence. Because I'm definitely going to try and do all the minigames and bonus stuff to unlock that thing, but, I mean, we should be able to, and I can feel it. I can feel the physics just saying, okay, clearly this thing wants to let me do this, it's just not doing it yet. Physics! But you should have seen the original, or the previous game. You could find a straight vertical wall, and if you just reversed into it slightly, you could drive it up backwards. Because physics just kind of stopped working at that point. And this game isn't much different. It's a little different. They've refined the physics slightly, but it should still be doable. Alright, there's a 3. Sand Race S. Which means we might be able to get our 8-6 on from here. The question is, Are our tires going to be effective in sand, or is this technically off-road? Okay, it's a bit slippy. It's a bit really slippy, but yeah, we might need better tires than what we got. I don't think the monster truck tires will work here, though. Yeah, it's sand, but at the same time, you know, off-road in this game is a little bit nebulously defined. Also, I seem to be getting a speed boost by doing that, which is interesting. I feel like I'm getting more out of just not taking the road, honestly. Well, this turn kind of sucks. Whoa. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. S could mean sand. I think it just means it's a small course, though. Because there are L's and M courses as well. Get out of the way, toothpaste car. No one likes you. Eat a wall. Oh, oh yeah. Oh no. To be fair, I deserved that, but... It would have looked better if I was in my Torino, but unfortunately this game does not see fit to give me one. I'm angry about that. I mean, at least in the previous game I was capable of buying the car body I wanted. I can't even do that here. I have to randomly wait for it to give me my Torino. That kills me. I'm almost more prepared to buy the physical Choro Q Torino, which is like $50 on eBay, than sit here and grind for it, if that would actually help. But it won't. So I'm using racetrack tires right now, so you know, I think it's probably fine. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's really not good. Wrong way, you think? I do appreciate that you can just sort of ignore the track and you'll get further faster. Man, I'm not equipped for off-road and I'm handling this better. That's bizarre. The off-road is a safer drive for me. And we're about to lap someone. Choro Q, it's a series where things definitely make sense all the time. Still, that's a really smooth corner. I like that corner. Also, pop a wheelie and sparks for style points. There, we came in first. Alright, what do we get? I might have to go get a drink real quick. Got the flag. Rolling boulder unlocked, still no idea. Number 11. We're looking for 41, damn it. Okay, well, we got 5 flags. I'm gonna get something to drink, maybe go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a sec, but... yeah, now we're doing some progress. I gotta remember to save, so that the whole game doesn't freak out again. But we got this. And I guess Mr. Cat's coming. Come on, Mr. Cat. Alright. So, step 1. Let's save. Because I'm going to forget to do that. Alright, well. See you, Zixie Squirrel. It's good seeing you. Hope you have a good evening. Or morning. It is currently almost 6 a.m. I didn't plan on this being very long. Because I actually have to be up by about 8. I think I'm just not going to sleep tonight, I guess. Not a best plan, but probably what I'm going to do. Alright, so. I think the next thing we're going to have to do is go see if our friend Mr. Duck has a new quiz for us, and then maybe get some more frog money. Woo! Yeah! Oh! If I didn't remember that I could just drop the physics at any point, I would have ended up on the other side of the world. Oh, that felt good, though. Just, screw this. I'm gonna jump over the freaking lake. Okay, Duck quiz time. Second question. Will you challenge? Yes. We will challenge Duck. In the Grunge Garden, how many fish live in the lake? Oh, 15. I will just come back and answer another thing. I don't think it's 5. If there are 5 fish in this lake, then the cars really have badly polluted it. There are 5 fish. There's only 5 fish in this lake. Wow, we've really messed up this lake. I'm out. My cat wants out. Because cats, they want in, then they want out. You just can't figure them. Who knows with cats? Anyway. I counted all the fish. No, I backed out and just picked a different answer. Alright. We got a pretty sticker. We can be pretty. Oh, hell yeah, we can be pretty. Although we got a big heart from Lisa. There was a remake of Golden Axe on the PS2? I know there was one on the 360. Uh-oh. Okay. Physics made me Spider-Man there for a minute. I know there's a 360 Golden Axe. I'd mentioned it earlier, but like I didn't know there was a freaking one on the PS2. I know there's a really bad Altered Beast and a really bad Final Fight game on the PS2. But did not know that there was Golden Axe. Currently, I'm challenging a difficult course. Ice is slippery. Oh, it's one of those Sega Ages things. I see. Yeah, those are interesting. They had a really cool final fight. They had a really cool what's the one? Fantasy Zone. It's only the first game I ever played. Why would I remember its name? They had a really nice Fantasy Zone one. That was like a reimagining of Fantasy Zone 2 if it was on the actual like arcade hardware that Fantasy Zone was on. It was quite cool. I think they put it out for the 3DS eventually as well, and it looked quite good. I mean, I'm playing on my PS2 hard drive. I could probably find it. Play it after this. Okay, so that's 10. So that's clearly where we gotta go next. But we're not equipped for that just yet. So let's go back to the forest. Get our frog money. And hopefully be equipped for whatever the hell our next quest will be. I think it has to be in the graveyard spooky area. I think. Which concerns me because the entrance to that is flooded. Which means it's going to be like an underwater race, and we are not equipped for that at all. At all. Oh, God. Let's enter the forest. Okay, so we're going to the forest. Gonna do some forest-related activities like being in a forest and also getting some frogs. Frogs. Don't really live in a place that has frogs. We have snakes. Which on the bright side means we don't actually get rats here ever. Which is nice. You know, we just get little field mice, which are annoying, but you know, they're less of a problem. More faff. This one goes to Appraiser J. Okay, so let's... If I recall, we gotta follow the stream to get to the next tracks. Okay. Yep, that's how trees work. No questions. No questions, just that's how trees work. It's fine. I do kind of like that effect, that's kind of neat. Hard to see, but kind of neat. Alright. Woo! If I had the boat body, this would be going faster. We could actually buy it in this area. I don't think we have the money for it, though. And I'm not sure what part it would be equipped to, so that's concerning. But we'll see. If the next area we race in is horribly flooded, I guess we'll find out. Alright, so Rainy Mansion S. Let's race. It's getting some like Bowser Castle vibes from this place. Oh, we got lightning. Oh, it's all spooky. It's too spooky. I don't do horror. At all. Okay. Okay. I will say this is better stairs than this game's sequel got. Those ones were really jank. These ones, it was literally just a rumble effect applied and a texture. Oh crap, that turn is not good. That's not a full 90-degree turn, but it's not far off. Oh, that's a mirror. That's a nice trick right there. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh yeah. Total skill. Total success. I am the best driver ever. Okay. Yep. Yep. Best driver ever. That was actually working until that point. Alright. So... I could just go down this way, I guess. Oh, that's a hard right. Why do these games have so many hard turns? Also, I think this is only a 2-lap course. That's an interesting thing. I mean, thematically... Oh, God, it's a straight right angle. That's bad. That's bad track design in any racing game. Quit it, Shorokyu. Quit it. Your last game had one in every single race, and it's not better here. It's nice to see Toothpaste Car up here crash, though. Damn it. You know, I want to say the cars kind of extend indefinitely upward because of what just happened with that orange car ahead of us, but we kind of clipped through it in a previous jump, so the hitboxes on these cars are bizarre, to say the least. Oh! I will ride your front bumper to get to victory if I have to. I'm not above that. Yeah, so we got 2 laps. Out of the way, Toothpaste Car! That's fine. We're doing fine. This is fine. I think they've got better wheels than us, though. There's no steering upgrades thus far. No. That's the problem we ran into, is we can't find a shop that sells steering columns. The best we could do was find wheels that give us a little bit better grip, but that's it. I think the place that sells the steering column upgrades is the last area, and you need 10 of the victories to actually, like, get there. So you're just sort of stuck controlling this stupid brick the entire time. I don't know! I don't know why that was a decision that every place has to be, like, one specific specialty and that's it. I don't know why. I don't... It's bad design to do that. I don't know why I can't paint my car until I'm a third the way through the game. The paint shop won't open until you unlock the final area, which is just dumb. I'm not going to claim that this game is great, but, like, you know, I love the Choro-Q games for how absurd and, like, charming they are, but I think I prefer the previous one to this, even though the previous one was really bad for pacing. Best I can do for better steering is just buy better tires, I guess, and hope. That's kind of what I got. And these are really the best tires we have. Like, it might be hard to imagine, but when we started, we were driving, like, significantly worse. Like, this is about 100% better than how it was steering before, and I know that seems like it couldn't be possible given how it's steering right now, but trust me, this is way better than how it was when we started. But yeah, this is awful. But all the Choro-Q games kind of handle like garbage, at least at the start. With maybe the exception of the Saturn game. That one I played actually controlled really well. But that's because there wasn't really any upgrades to it. You just got different cars with different stats. Alright, let's hope we roll our 8-6, because I would really like it. Booyah! Got it in like 6 victories. We got our frickin' 8-6. Well, we're obviously going to equip that and save. Don't need any other body now. The legend of the legendary President Tofu Delivery Torino is back. Now we just need rocket engines, a police siren, and monster truck wheels, and we're good. Although we do have the monster truck wheels already. So what races do we have that we haven't done yet? We haven't done Sunset Volcano. And we technically haven't finished Snow Palace, but that's fine. Okay. And we could fast travel to them, but last time we tried to do that, the game crashed, so let's not do that again. Oh god, it's good to be back in my car. Woo! Now if I could only afford the actual toy Torino, it would be great. This goes to Appraiser J. So let's see if we can physics our way up this wall. Oh! Oh yeah! See? All we needed was a good car. Woo! Got my car back. Alright. Appraiser J, I got your little frog thingamabob. Oh man. Alright. Gotta admit, that perked me up. Yes. Yes, now we need Eurobeat. Said before, said again. You know, ever since I did this in Road Trip and I got my Torino, because it's like the coolest car ever, I wanted to get the actual toy Choro-Q Torino, and I've looked on eBay, it's expensive, but I want it. But it is expensive. But yes, we definitely need some Eurobeat. I'm just gonna have Around the World by Move in the back of my head the entire time. Not gonna lie. I've been listening a lot to the Initial D soundtrack, and I've had it on my phone for a while. It's genuinely very good. Okay, so let's take a look at what that boat power-up is. Okay, so that costs... Oh god, that looks horrible. That looks so awful. It's also more expensive than I could have. Also, it's the same slot as a propeller. That doesn't make sense, because aside from like the little bit on the top that doesn't need to be there, these two things should be like able to be equipped at the same time. Alright, well, either way, we got our good old 8-6. Freaking Forza Horizon 5 couldn't give me one. Because Forza Horizon 5, despite being an amazing game, is an asshole. But freaking Gadget Racers, no, not that one, gave me one. And it only took 6 races of randomness. Ugh, that perked me up. Ugh, man. Woo! I feel good now. Now we're ready to actually do some proper racing. Alright, Frog Shop. More faff for me. This one goes to Kofi of Scratch Mountain. Lives next to Butch. Well, we know where that is. Now, I think the next place we need to go is in that mountain anyway, because it's a volcano track. So yeah, let's go that way. Deliver us a frog, make some money. I'm thinking by the end of this stupid frog quest, we get like the little frog sticker or something for our car, which I don't care about too much. But, you know, we're making money, at least. Woo! I'm not sure what kind of tires we should get. I mean, if we're going for racing a volcano, off-road would make sense. Oh, man. I still need a better steering column. Just wait. We need, like, 10 flags to get to that place, and we only have 6, I think. Yeah, 6. Still, you know, we spent freaking, like, 3 hours across 2 streams trying to grind one thing in Steambot Chronicles. This is the counterpoint. 6 races, we got the thing we wanted. We no longer have to grind, we no longer have to actually try and get any other vehicles. We have the one that matters. We're good. Now we just have to upgrade it. Whoa! Okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Did I just find a thing? Because I think what I did was slam on my brakes super hard, and that made me, like, super wheelie. And it didn't seem to do anything there. Do I want to go and get better wheels? I do. I do want to get better wheels. Unfortunately, I don't know what's actually better wheels for this goddamn game. Because the monster truck wheels should be the best wheels. They have the highest stats. But they don't control anywhere near as well. Well, let's see about better tires. Okay, so what we have currently, I believe, are these ones. These are the HG Off-Roads. They look nicer. Or the HG Splash. These work better in wet. I think HG Off-Road would probably be what we want. It would be nice to get the option to automatically equip the thing you buy. That would be nice. So unfortunately, we're going to have to go into this race without what we need. But let's go deliver this and then see about this volcano course. Oh, factually, I think there's another set of courses up here we haven't unlocked yet. It might be worth taking a look just to see what the requirements are. Woo! Awesome. I think there's a course up here anyway. If not, what the hell is this? Okay, we have... Yeah, no, we got some courses up here. We have one. Okay, so that's the Sunset Valley one. So that's actually the one we're going to go to. Which leads me to question, what was the other one? Because there was a set of ones below us I don't think we've unlocked either. Woo! Well, I finally got my car, so that's good. We're good. We're set. We're not in a stupid, ugly yellow thing anymore. I was fine with the pink thing, but now we got our classic white Torino. We're good. We got this. Which reminds me, I gotta finish our review of the previous Chorokyu game sometime, hopefully tonight. But that's a tomorrow me problem. I haven't gone to bed yet, and I mean, I have to be up in 2.5 hours for something, so I probably won't go to bed tonight. Because for the first time in like 2 years, there's garage sales, and I should probably go see them, because no one has video games in this town, and if they do have them in garage sales, they're gone in like the first 5 minutes, so I gotta be there at like freaking 9 a.m. Which is not in my character. I do not wake up in the morning. I'm not built for it. Like, literally, my brain is wired to not function in the mornings. It's an actual thing. And that's part of the reason why I stream at like 4 a.m. It's because I'm more comfortable working in the late night than I am in the mornings. Alright, so let's fling ourselves into Coffee's orbit and give them this frog. Okay, so we don't have the wheels we've bought yet because we can't equip them unless we go home. It would be nice to have like a little like Q factory garage in every area similar to the previous game. It's kind of unfortunate that's not the case, really. What can you do? We'll just have to take a swing at this race without any sort of... Oh, you know what that is? That's the sand course, is what it was. So we got the China course, the sand course, and the volcano course. Now the question is, did the first area only have one set of courses? Because it seemed like it only had one set of courses. In which case, it's severely lacking compared to the rest, and also I'm not sure how we're going to get to where we need, like, what the actual progression is, because I think the second set of courses does require like 10 flags, and we won't have enough of them. Guess we'll figure it out. Excuse me, Lisa. Jump! Woo! Oh man, I like these Chorio Q games. They're so weird and wonky, but I love them. Fling! I wanted to fling myself over this rock and it wouldn't let me. Alright, so let's try this. Sunset Volcano! Alright, let's go. I mean, we're moving up the pack pretty quick. So that's nice. Which way do I go? I go left. Looks like I can go either way. Get out of the way, toothpaste car! I really have to steer using the mini-map. I don't necessarily like that. Alright. Oh, that's pretty. That's a nice sunset. You know, this track did give us a sunset and a volcano. It's 100% on brand. It cannot be accused of false advertising. Alright. Alright. Turn. No! Spin out. Yeah, I think we need those off-road tires if we're going to handle this with any degree of competency, but we'll see if we can scrub out a win. Alright. Well, the nice thing is I can catch up to the pack pretty easily. I don't think they have terribly powerful motors equipped. But I don't have very good wheels equipped, so this is going to be awkward, to say the least. But we're in the lead so far. As long as I can handle the turns with any degree of competency. Jump! Because for some reason, jumping before you crash preserves most of your speed. That makes sense. This game is... The physics in this game are... I'm not going to say they're as bad as road trips, because that's just basically impossible, but it's weird all the same. They're not done masterfully. I'll say that much. Jump! Okay, well that's a weird wall, so I guess I can't just pinball off it like the others. We've got such a lead, I'm not really worried at this point. I gotta admit, I don't care for the way the tracks are kind of made. Like, they're definitely making it look like either these tracks are going to be like part of a bigger variation of them or something, or they're trying to show that this is part of a more complex world than they're actually doing with like these. Clearly, it looks like you should be able to right turn at the end of this stretch, but you can't. If you look at the minimap, it'll show that. But that means you have to rely more on the minimap than your actual eyes and your actual reaction speed, which is not great. Not gonna lie. Meow. I got my car, so it's all good. Whoa! Physics! We've almost lapped a person. Now, to be fair, the AI is still acting smarter than the previous game, where in this situation it probably would have been a DNF that got stuck on a wall, as opposed to someone who's just having a lot of problems turning, but this garbage truck has issues, not gonna lie. Yow, jump, preserve speed, style points, and pop a wheelie, cause I can. There we go. Finished in first. Got 500 FAF, got the flag. Also won a Volkswagen Beetle that I do not care about, so that can go away. Let's save again, just in case. This game broke once. I care not to try it again. Again, I'm not sure if that's because I'm running it off the hard drive, or, you know, the PAL game is just this kind of unstable, but... Alright, so first. Second, first. We can't move to the next area until we have 10 of these things. So, I guess we'll see if we can find more courses around here that I just didn't see. Jump! Woo! Oh yeah. That felt good. Okay, so I'm seeing 3 courses here. Is there like a... Yeah. Yeah, no, there's only 3 race courses here. Do we have any... Are we equipped to handle these other ones? Oh, 5. Yeah, we can do this one. Alright, let's do it then. This is Lakeside Castle M. So let's try and do our first medium course. I'm noticing that some of them seem to be equipped with hovercraft modules. That's concerning. Okay, so these courses are just bigger variations of other courses. Oh, and they're taking like an underground path. Oh. Okay. Okay. Also, some of these cars just have giant wings. I want a giant wing. I mean, right now I'm the Season 1 Torino. I want to be the final Season Torino. With the, like, carbon hood and, like, the giant wing. Oh, this is cool. It's the King car! And he'll challenge you to a race to not fall in the moat that one time. And then you can kidnap his daughter and make her part of your racing team. Well, that might have been the previous game. Oh, I miss my racing team of Lisa and Nanaha, I think was her name. Whoa! Okay. Yep, that's not so good. We're not really equipped for this race just yet. Traps! Oh god. Thanks, Cyan car, you idiot. I got through that turn way faster thanks to you. Ugh. What is that hovercraft module? It'll completely bastardize my Torino, but if it lets you hover on water, and you can equip a freaking helicopter, that looks like it's just straight upgrade to the freaking boat module. Why are there 2 paths? What is the point? Is one, like, strategically faster than the other? Does it have better grip? What's going on with this game? Woo! Oh man, we are not doing so hot. Like, if we get a straightaway, forget about it. We got this. Oh god, it's this stupid jump! Physics! Physics! Come on, please! Please, physics. I'm annoyed about that, but I can't help but laugh at just how insane this game can be, and this series in general. It's just so strange and weird, and I love everything about it, even if it does screw with me so frequently. Woo! Alright. Alright. We got this. Oh! Just careened into that wall like an idiot. That was a total eat ski move. I'm not proud of it. Just not drifting around corners. How embarrassing. I'm besmirching my Torino at this point. Although King Car, that still gets a good laugh out of me. Oh, wow, I am just whiffing these turns. I wonder if we should equip those new tires. I mean, I know they're mostly off-road, but, like, it might be beneficial to try. I'm guessing if I want the hovercraft parts, they're going to be in the 4th area. Which is annoying, because that's pretty far away from where we currently are. We need to win at least 3 more races, or at least get top 3 in the next couple of races, and, you know, given how well we're doing, that wasn't so bad. Oh, that killed all speed, though. No. Oh. Oh, man, we're in 6th. I don't think we're winning this race. Freaking 90-degree angles. Should never be in a racing game, ever. I do like that transparency smoke effect. That's quite nice. Okay. Oh god, it's 2 90-degree turns. Because well-designed race course. Shortcue, you're lucky you're filled with charm. Because that's your biggest and really only advantage right now is you're charming. You get charm points. Oh, I'm gonna avoid that stupid thing because that one's just dumb. Yeah, this race was bad. Okay, so this one requires an absurd amount of nonsense and turning ability that we are not equipped for. That was a good turn. I'm kind of proud of that one. Pop a wheelie. Look, I came in 6th, but you know, I will own that 6th place. Okay. Well, we can equip ourselves with some better tires at least. Like that. Yeah, look at those stats and tell me that doesn't make it like the best tires. And yet they're like the hardest to drive with. Could put on a Cobra on my car. Part-time job. Don't want it though. No C parts, no B parts. Alright, well, let's try going back to the forest. We've got to get our frog money, and then lose our awesome siren because we're gonna get another frog for someone. And then maybe we'll try another one of those races there. Because we're going to need to win 3 more races with what we've got. Oh, yeah, I'm going to go swap these tires because these are not built for turning. I'm thinking the road tires. I think just road in general has better responsiveness. I think is the logic that this game is going with. Which is really poorly explained, but... Also, I really like this song, so getting to listen to it again is quite nice. All-terrain tires. So if we could get better all-terrain tires, that wouldn't hurt my feelings at all, but what can you do? Let's try going back and getting some more frog money. And maybe another frog. And then we'll try racing. Oh, don't want to run into toothpaste car over there. Who's mean. Yeah, so I'm thinking what we want is just to try and find all-terrain tires. Just for basically every single situation. Except maybe driving on ice. I'm guessing that's our solution to the problem. At least until we find some steering column upgrades. Which we're not allowed to have yet. Which is bad because steering is the worst in this game. Alright, fling ourselves up here. Let's go. Tell them we sold a frog. More faff. This one's for Nico and Noise City, but we can't go to Noise City. Great. So we lost our siren, and we can't freaking deliver this thing. Alright, well, at least we've delivered all the frogs for now. So that's a nice feeling, I guess. Now we just gotta figure out how to earn 3 more flags to get to Noise City. I don't understand why they lock entire classes of upgrades out of certain areas. That just seems like such a bad idea. That requires 15, we don't have it. I've already done that one. This one takes 5. Alright, let's do this one. If this has a lot of water, we're gonna have to get like a boat body. Okay, everyone's got the... Okay, so I'm seeing lots of hovercraft parts. Again, I don't think I've seen any way for us to buy those. I think that requires us to go to Noise City. But we could get the helicopter bits, I guess. Because I don't think those hovercraft parts are... Oh god, platforming. Oh god! Platforming! The boat body might be good here. Still. Okay, we've got a couple monster trucks. That's interesting. I think it's important to try and take note what your opponents are racing with, because that might give you a hint as to what some of the better combinations of things we can go with are. Oh, don't want to end up in that drink. Oh, boost pad, and I missed it. This reminds me of the Shipwreck Cove in Diddy Kong. This exact cave looks like that. Whoa, okay. Yep, that's a speed up pad. Oh, water! Yeah, I don't want to land in the water if I can help it. I want to minimize water time as much as... Whoa! Okay! Yep, that's fine. I mean, we could buy the boat body. I don't know if we actually have enough, but I mean, we could conceivably buy a boat body at some point. But I don't think it's quite the same as the hovercraft. I think the hovercraft is... Okay, well, I just got destroyed by physics. Thank you for the boost. More boost. More boost. I'm I'm kind of reminded of, what was it, Fast RMX, where you just go from boost to boost to boost to boost. That game was great. I really should play that again. That and Redout. Redout was a great racing game as well. They both felt very Wipeout-y, though. And I'm more of an F-Zero guy than a Wipeout guy. Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah. I don't need your helicopter nonsense. I can just jump. Because my Torino got jumps. Woo! Alright. Now I just need to get at least 2 more places, and then I get a flag. Then I can upgrade myself a little bit, once I get a few more. I'm not going for first. First would be nice, but as long as I get a flag, that's good enough for me for now. Alright. Gonna cut that a little short. We got... Yep, past you. The interesting thing is, the other medium course was definitely an upgrade of the small course, whereas this one's completely bespoke. Whoop, don't want to land on that. Ah, but I did. Oh, no! Freaking hovercrafts, please. Oh. Yep, this is going to kill my race. Maybe I should try for the monster truck tires. Like, it'll kill my turning, but it might be the best way to handle this situation. Missed that entirely. Still, you know, considering that I'm evidently very poorly equipped for this course, coming in 6th isn't too bad. I'm not happy about it, but it could be a lot worse. We don't have enough for the boat parts either. Okay, let's try this. It'd be nice to use that quick race option, but I'm not going to risk it based on, you know, the last time we did that, the game kind of broke. This does feel a lot better going faster, so like I said before, I think the game kind of is using a sort of bicycle logic, in that the faster you move, the easier it is to turn, at least to a point. So this might help us a lot on that track. Because I think that track is definitely viable for us to try and get ourselves a flag. We're still going to need a few more, although I will say, just the fact that I managed to get our car body that quickly, that makes me happy. Poppin' wheelies for victory! Still, the fact that the game is clearly brandishing like upgrades we have no access to right now, that's a bit of a dick move, game. Not gonna lie, not the biggest fan of that. I imagine these tires would be really good against the ice as well, so it might be that the best place for us to get flags right now is the forest. Because I think that, as of now, the castle area is a bit out of our league. Just in terms of how clearly outmatched we were by those hovercrafts. I think we need to invest in some hovercraft parts. Even if it makes my beautiful car look like crap. I think it'll be better than the freaking boat parts, because the boat parts will do the same thing as the hovercraft, but the hovercraft you can equip the helicopter bits, which is in and of itself very useful. That means you've got double the options to work with, I guess. I'm a little bit concerned about the turning in this area. Like, it's not smooth, but it works better. Okay, so jump. And jump. And jump. Oh, that's not ideal. Jump! And all these people bought helicopter parts like an idiot. I just had to jump. I'm the true master carmobile driver. Alright. Holy crap, you are well equipped, Mr. Hovercraft. I'm guessing that that fan doubles as some kind of booster. Not unlike our scramjet engines in the previous game. It looks like it allows you to sort of like course correct as well in turns. That's interesting. I think those hovercraft parts are definitely something to look into. You know, once we finally get the ability to actually buy them. But as long as we come in third, that's what matters to me. I'd like to stay out of that water as much as I can. Because that water is not going to be healthy for us. The problem is what little land there is has these stupid freaking things jutting out of them. So you're going to get stuck on them pretty reliably. Still. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. I wonder, though, if the hovercraft parts... Because looking at it, they don't have wheels. I'm wondering if that removes your wheel options. Because that actually might make it very strategically kind of complex whether you want to use the wheels or the hovercraft. If those are an either-or sort of scenario. Okay, one more lap. I'm in third. As long as I don't drop a position, we're good. I don't need first. I just need to get that flag. All first does is give me more money, which, I mean, we do need that, but also gets a random car body, which we already have the only one that matters. Alright. Yeah, I've got the platforming there down pretty reliably. Oh, that was a good turn. I like that turn. Get out of the way, toothpaste car. I was in first for a brief moment. Your stupid little toothpaste stripes were annoying. And they're not at all stylish. Everyone knows racing stripes are totally gauche right now. Alright. Whoop. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Unfortunately, the next part's the part that's kind of really scary, because that's the part where there's lots of water. I'd like to land in none of that. Because we're not really equipped to handle that. So, well... Oh, there's a log. There's another log. Yeah, we're just hitting everything right now. Oh god! I don't know what physics are going to do with that. Yeah, they're clearly equipped to actually go in the water, so they have some sort of option that lets them handle water pretty well. Oh, but... Oh, I missed that power-up. That's not good. That's not good, that's not good, that's not good! Can I make first? I might be able to. Again, I'm leaning with my car right now, hoping that'll help. That's how into this I am. Well, we got third. We got our flag. That's the important thing. Now we just need two more. Let's save again. I didn't expect that first time for the game to break. I'm not sure if it'll happen again. I don't want to push my luck. So let's try again on that ice track, because we know that these wheels are really good for that ice track. So the upgraded one, if we can take it, might be where we want to go next. Meow. Well, we do have the monster truck Torino back. Unfortunately, we got a stupid frog on our thing, so we can't use our siren to make us a police car. Nor do we have our scramjet engines, but otherwise, we're basically on point for what we're trying to be again. It truly is a road trip miracle. Woo! Alright. So let's go to the ice cave, which if I recall we have to go up the hill to get to. Because right below that's the water route to the spookiness. Which I'm not sure these tires would be particularly good with, but I do like the spookiness area. We were quite good in that level. Whoa, whoa, okay. That's fine, that's fine, that's okay, that's good. Gonna try not crash on the ice, even though there's basically no traction. Woo! Ice. Okay, so, do we have enough points? We need 10 to go there. Already did the 3. That one requires 12. Oh, 22. My apologies. Alright. Can't go do the ice area. That limits us a little bit. If we equipped ourselves with the racing wheels, or the all-terrain ones rather, we might be able to do the next, was it Great Wall of China race? We could probably do that. Because really the issue with that was tires. Once we got the right tires, we were good for that race. By a wide margin. But let's see where the spookiness takes us. Does it take us to where all the flags are? Because we need flags. I'm not sure these wheels are going to be properly appropriate for the track, but at the same time, again, if we want to swap, we have to go back to our garage, and we have to come back here, because if we use the quick travel, the game might break. So I'm not super enthused about having to swap stuff if I don't need to. That one requires 10 as well. Well, I guess we'll go to the mountain. I can't imagine that they've built this in such a way that the only place we can go is back to the castle area and just struggle against the hovercrafts that are clearly better equipped for the stage than we are. And there is, as far as I can tell, no hovercraft upgrade that we can presently equip, which is it's a real big issue, really. That the game's willing to throw you opponents that are just way better equipped than you can actually be at this point, and requires you to beat them. And sure, there's something to be said about overcoming adversity when you're clearly, you know, against something superior to you, but at the same time, when you have zero chance of taking something that's just infinitely better equipped than you, and you have no choice of actually like trying to bring yourself to their level, that's just bad. So let's check out the RT shop here, because again, I don't think we have any access to. Yeah, so we could get the helicopter, or we could get the boat, and it does not sink in water, which is useful. But again, I think the hovercraft kind of combines the two, which would be quite nice. So I think we'll hold off on that. Pretty far off the next engine upgrade as well. We could take a look at some tire upgrades in the canyon, or the mountain area. I'm not sure what that'll do for us, but we can take a look. I mean, because the alternative is we either go to the mountains, or we go to the castle and just beat our head against the wall for a while. And, you know, eventually that wall will collapse, or my head will be bashed in and bloody, but that was really hard to say. But, you know, eventually something will happen. Either my disc of this game will shatter into a million bits because I'm angry, which I've only ever done to one disc ever. It wasn't a game. I'm too respectful for games to ever break them, but, you know, we're either going to grind a level that we're not really equipped for, or we're going to have to try other levels that might also be bad for us, but we'll see. So let's go this way. Oh. Alright. Woo, got some good air there. So I'm thinking where we're gonna go is the Great Wall first, although our tires are really not built for that. Might be worth checking out the tire shop as well, so let's do that. Let's not crash into Lisa. We don't want her to hate us. And see what we can do here. Because I'm pretty sure it's just wheels here. Already have those. HG Racing, those would be nice, but they're expensive. HG Splash. Those might be better, honestly, because those do have a pretty good dry rating, which I think is just straight up roads. Which our current have 3, so that's not so good. But we were having trouble with the sports tires, or rather the off-roads, which are supposedly 4 stars as well, so who knows. It's really hard to figure out how these wheels will actually interact with things until you actually use them. Because it's almost like those stats they give you are complete and utter nonsense. That don't actually correspond to anything. Woo! Alright. And since we're here anyway, might as well try and fling ourselves up that wall again, just to see if we can skip that thing. Jump! Oh man, I love these games. Janky though they might be, I do love them. Well, that wall almost wanted us to drive up it, but that wasn't the wall we need to drive up. It's really... some of the weird, awkward ways you can, like, fling yourself into the air. It's really hard to see how the game will, like, actually react to it. Oh! Oh, come on! I think we might have found our entry point. Let's give it a shot. I think. I'm not sure how that is like, it could be that wall that I'm clearly pointing at right now, that's next to where we're going, might cover all the way up there, in which case it won't matter, but... Oh. Almost. I think we just gotta get the angle right and the speed. I think that's the exact angle we need. No, go away, Penelope. No one likes you. And I don't want to listen to your drums. I want to fling myself up a wall. Okay. Full speed ahead. Oh. Almost. I feel like we found... I don't care to hear the drums. Go away. Can't you see I'm flinging myself at a wall for no reason? Yeah, like, I'm not sure if those actually go all the way up. Like, I see, like, bits where it might get in the way, but if we can get up there, that might give us our shortcut. Almost. I think we're getting close to finding the best way to do this. Honestly, if I just had that freaking scramjet engine. If I had that, we'd be good. Oh. It wants to, but it's not gonna. I want to skip this stupid thing so badly. I don't know what's up there, but I want it. Someday I'm gonna freaking break that. The sad thing is, by the time I actually figure out how to do it, I will probably just be equipped to push the stupid thing out of the way. Which is kind of a sad thought. Okay, so we need 5. We can do this one then. Asian Miracle S or M. I'm seeing lots of hovercraft bits again. That's concerning. But let's see what we can do. Alright, well, we're handling this so far. No big turns yet. That's good. I don't want big turns. Alright, well, we're in first. Oh, crap. Yeah, this is where things go bad for us. Real fast. Freaking Diddy Kong racing nonsense up there. You know how it's going to be. We're going to have to invest in, like, the boat parts that are still going to be inferior to the hovercraft parts. Just to do these stupid races. Holy crap, we are so far behind. Turning! What is it? Yeah, there's no way we're going to beat this. So let's retire. And what we'll do, I think, is we will go do... Hold on. Let's reverse, swap our tires out, because, again, as much as I like the monster truck wheels, they're not going to help us for this. So let's go out. We'll do the first race again, which should give us enough money to get the boat body. And that'll at least let us kind of compete in the water areas, at least. It's not ideal, it's not something I really want to do, just because I know that the hovercraft bodies are going to be superior in basically every way, and I'd rather just save up for that, but if we're gonna just freaking have to spend the money to get there anyway, we might as well just do it. So let's do Side Castle S. Alright. So let's just earn the money we need to get the boat parts. And then hope for the best, basically, is the plan. Man, getting the proper wheels is like night and day. Like, it still controls like a brick, but it at least kind of corners. And that's a nice feeling, to actually be able to go around corners without colliding into walls. For the most part, this wall's still pretty ass. Whoa! But, you know, it's better than it was. For what that's worth. Alright. Just gotta do it 2 more times. And then I think victory for here should be enough to get the boat parts. We won't have the little propeller parts, but we can only equip one or the other, so... Clearly the boat parts are what we're going to need. Because they'll at least allow us to handle the water bits with a certain degree of competency. Okay. We got this. Oh, I timed that jump wrong. Alas. Someone just starting their second lap? Oh, poor garbage truck. I mean, I'm not exactly driving with any degree of style right now, but poor garbage truck. I feel bad for him. Alright. Well, at the very least, we should be equipped to handle our next little issue after this. I hope. Alright. Hard right. Well, that did kill all our speed, but we beat the stupid yellow car. Hooray! And we came in first. Alright. And we should have just enough, plus we got a new body. So let's go get ourselves a boat body. As much as I don't really want to, because it's going to make my car look ugly as all hell. If that's what we need to do to race on the Great Wall of China, which is now flooded for some reason, I guess that's what we're doing. Meow. Still, we gotta get ourselves a better steering column. When we finally get to Noise City, there better be better steering columns available. That's all I'm saying. Go to Echo Forest, the forest of all echoes, because we're gonna go buy ourselves a boat body. Woo! Ugh. Okay. Go to the RT shop and buy us some boat parts. We don't have enough for boat parts. Okay. Fine. That's fine. That's fine. We'll go do the spooky castle race again. I think that's worth a 500 at least. Okay there, Tommy. Didn't want to run into you. Don't care about the mushrooms anymore. I kind of dealt with that. I randomly guessed and I hope it works out. But either way, I'm just here to try and get myself 2 more flags so I can get to the city so I can just buy a steering column so I can actually control. Alright. I'm gonna make this work. Somehow, we're gonna make this work. The hovercraft would be real nice right about now. I mean, that's gonna make my car look terrible too, but... I mean, if that handles both the water and jumping better, it makes sense to try and invest in it, I guess. Not gonna lie, kind of just want the scramjet engines from the last game. But it is what it is. Door to the mansion. Alright. Let's do some mansion spookiness. They ordered some tofu. We need to deliver it. Post haste. Also, maybe this frog. We need to deliver the frog as well. Although we can't do that yet. Need more flags. I think the next duck quiz would be at like 10 flags as well. So once we get to 10 flags, we'll actually unlock a whole bunch of stuff to do. It's just weird that you have to have like a third of the game beat before you can unlock basic features. Like, oh, you want to paint your car? Yeah, beat a third of the game first and then we'll let you do it. Like, why? To what end does that benefit anyone to hold that off? I mean, it didn't make sense that in the previous game you had to go to a different shop instead of just doing it at your garage anyway, but like, why? Just why? Who's gonna enjoy that? Not being able to I mean, this is a series about being able to customize your your toy car. So why would you take that out of most of the game? Shortcut! And racing stripe toothpaste cars behind us. So you know we're doing well. Alright. Hey, get out of the way, racing stripes. I actually saw a copy of that movie today. I was at the Goodwill and I found a copy of Racing Stripes. I was just like, huh. That's a weird movie. I remember watching that with my grandma for some reason. It was not a good movie. It was a weird movie. And it was just there at a Goodwill for some reason. Alright. Turn. I got another 90-degree turn up ahead because for some reason the people who made these games really had a fetish for them. And I have no idea why. 90-degree turns are just objectively bad in racing games. Because cars don't tend to be able to move in, like, straight right angles. That's just not how they're designed. I mean, that's not how anything that utilizes momentum in any capacity really works. It's antithetical to the concept of momentum. Oop. There we go. On the bright side, we're super far ahead right now. Which is nice. It's a good feeling. Considering we've been trailing in some of these races. But to be fair, I think we're well over-equipped for this race, which is... It's nice to get that sort of sense of, I'm clearly doing better than I should. Because this game is definitely not made for that. Oh. Well, we're going this way. I don't think we've ever actually gone down here. Oh well. Let's see what this area's all about. It's a spooky dungeon. I prefer going through the spider webs. Oh, physics. Calm down. Alright. Right. I don't know. Like, this game is weird. Wrong way my ass. Like, I think the previous game was badly paced. But I appreciated its ambition and what it was trying to do. I think it was an enjoyable experience for what it was. This game is fun, but I think aside from its pacing in terms of like content versus size of game, while that's paced a lot better than the previous game, it's just, I don't know. It's just got so many weird design choices compared to the previous game. But that's this series for you. It's more just a series of heart rather than technical aptitude, I suppose. I think I said that in my review that I'm working on right now too. It's just, don't buy this game if you're expecting a well-playing game, because you're probably going to get upset. So don't buy these games if you want a series that's easy to understand and collect for, because, I mean, you need a freaking Excel spreadsheet to understand how this series actually is, because it was translated and freaking localized really weirdly. Whoa, that's not good. But it's fine. It's fine. Pop a wheelie for victory and jump for style points. Alright. Well, we got body number 20. I don't care. We need one more victory. So I guess we'll go back to the first race. Again, I would love to use the quick travel system, but since last time kind of broke the game, let's not do that again. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Woo! Whoa. That's fine. That's okay. Turn. Ooh, let's not end up in the drink because that's a long walk back. So let's just do the castle side course. Alright. Easy win. No problems. Then we'll get our boat body and then we'll try and take on these other two courses. And hopefully get some progress. I mean, if nothing else, we have won a few flags today and we got our car body that we were theoretically going to have to grind forever to get, so you know, small victories. Oh, don't want to go that way. Let's go this way. Woo! There we go. First place. Oh, that's some physics right there. Yeah, right now it looks like my opponent's right ahead of me on the mini-map, but that's not how that works. So I'm guessing the blips on it are kind of not terribly precise, but more relative. And just, you're going to have to kind of eyeball where they are. Because they're not going to get any real distinct information from the map relative to where you are. It could also just be that your arrow on it's, like, absurdly big compared to what it should be. Excuse me. Both are entirely possible. And of course it could just be both as well. Still, at least we're getting some races in, getting some flags, got my car. Now it's just a matter of kitting it out the right way. Going on an adventure, doing some quests, delivering this frog to where it needs to go. I gotta admit, that turn I'm quite proud of. Whoa. Of course, jumping before crashing preserves pretty much all your momentum, because that's sensible. At least when you run into like a flat wall. If you run into like something that's kind of angled, it's a little bit more jank, but you know. Just in general, if you're gonna hit a wall jump, you'll probably save some speed. And by that I mean pretty much all of it. Jump and a jump. Alright. Whoa. Oh yeah. I like that turn, that was smooth. And we got to beat the stupid yellow car again. I don't like that yellow car. Alright, and that'll get us enough. And we got a black car body. But we've got our Torino, so we don't need anything else. Let's go buy us a boat body that I'm gonna hate with a passion. Okay, so here's a question though. We're not allowed to, like, equip roof bits as long as we have this frog, right? And, like, the freaking boat part's gonna have a bit that goes there. So are we even gonna be able to equip it as long as we have this frog? Because we can't exactly get rid of it yet. Because we don't have access to where we need to deliver it. I guess we're gonna find out. Hopefully I don't waste all my money on a boat body that is basically useless to me. Because I'm stuck because quest. Also, I have no idea how I did that extreme wheelie, but I will take it for style points. I'm guessing it's just like the back tires kind of clipped into that little tiny platform that every entrance has got. Alright, so. Okay, so I'm here to... Which color do I want? I think red's more on brand for us, so let's buy that. Really ugly boat body. I mean, I'm not happy about the probably gonna have to equip myself with a hovercraft body, but again, if that doesn't interfere with the wheels in any meaningful way, it's just gonna be a straight upgrade to everything, so it would make sense to get that over anything else. The fact that we can't is just what bugs me. Some nice turns right there. I like that. It was good. Felt good. Okay, so let's go and equip ourselves the boat. Alright, where is the wrench icon? Alright, for some reason we're just allowed to have that with the frog. Oh, cool. You can just turn that off. Right on. Wait, is there a... Nope. I guess... Wait, if I... Yeah, if I take that off, that's there. Okay, so you can actually probably have the boat and the helicopter at the same time. It's just, it'll take off the little boat fin thing. Oh god, this looks so ugly. Alright, well, let's see what we can do at the moat this time. If nothing else, we should be able to do the Great Wall of China better. I don't know if this is affecting my turning any. It feels like it is a little bit. Which is not ideal, but... Let's see what we can do to this place. I'm not sure though, like, if the hovercraft doesn't actually, or rather if the boat doesn't take away from the helicopter, like I thought, what does the hovercraft really have over the boat? Okay, water turning is hard. I think we need better wheels for this, but... Okay. I feel like we need, like, underwater wheels or something. Our monster truck wheels might work. Like, if I could get a good view of what our opponents are racing with, maybe that would help. But it's hard to tell with that. Yeah, I think this body is actually messing with our turning a little bit. That's not ideal. Oh god, that's actually making it somewhat hard to climb that stairs too. Why can't I just have a hovercraft like everyone else? Okay. I'm only in dead last. Even the garbage truck is currently beating me. That's depressing to think about. Oh. Yeah, there's no way we're gonna win this race. Whoa, okay. That's not how to turn! Wow, we went from dead last to basically dead last. Didn't really have a lot of ways to test this equipment, though. Okay. That's fine. I'll take that. Yeah, part of me thinks that a better set of wheels might interact with the boat parts better. Because maybe it's like, it's reliant on some kind of like water wheels, is what I'm thinking. But I was under the impression that water wheels were for like underwater, so the boat would actually like benefit not at all from it. So I'm not sure. Although, it will be interesting to see because I can take the shortcut here. So maybe we'll try that and see if we can get some sort of... Oh, I don't like this! Oh, yeah. Our car is not built for that jump. Fortunately, we can go in here. And 7th. Oh, boat parts. Okay, we're currently in 7th. We need at least 3rd. Okay. Probably not gonna get it. Let's try the Great Wall. But before we do, let's equip ourselves with some tires that are... I guess we're gonna go with those. I don't know how I feel about this. Oh, it controls like a brick. I mean, it always did, but not helping. I really hope this benefits the water racing bits, or else this is gonna be real grim for us. Okay. This whole thing just is absurd when you look at it. I do like that the little rudders do get actually like steered properly with your controller inputs. That's kind of cute. Left, right, left, right, left, right. But I wonder if this is what we need in order to climb that wall. Like, we just needed some sort of... Whoa, okay. That was interesting. We just needed giant wheels and a weird pointed front end to mess with the geometry more or something. Who knows with this game? Well, I guess we could take a look. We're in the area. I appreciate how insane these games can be. They're not well made, but they're fun. And they're entertaining, if nothing else. Okay. So where's about the angle we need? I think it would be about here? Oh. Almost? Almost? Oh, not quite. Part of me thinks I should almost jump at it. Like, if I jump, I could preserve my momentum instead of getting hung up on the wall. But getting hung up on the wall might be, like, part of what's actually letting me do that. So I'm really not sure what would be beneficial in that situation. Okay, so I think what we're going for is right about here. This is our angle. Attack. And... no, it's still not going to work that way, is it? Well, kinda. I mean, we're not getting higher up on the wall than I'd like to be, but... Then we got this weird bit that could almost basically be vertical. One of these days, I'm gonna be able to fling myself up that wall and skip that stupid boulder. And when I do, it's probably gonna be the point when I can actually move that thing, like I said. But you know what? It'll be a victory for me, one way or the other. I think that the boat controls worse, but the moment you actually hit the water to actually like activate the boat parts, control gets a lot easier. Which I guess makes sense. It's basically in the way until it's actually useful. Yeah, we are super far behind. That's not ideal. Okay. Now, it could be that the water tires are just more effective than the monster truck tires. That's possible. It's nice to see these guys getting stuck on all this crap, though. It means there's at least a chance I might not completely lose this race. It's very likely I will, but, you know, there's a chance, at least. Oh, physics. Okay, well, we're already doing better than we did last time, at least. Oh, yeah. You lose the ability to jump when you're in water. So that's not ideal. I wonder if it would be beneficial to use these ramps to actually, like, take the straightaways on land. Like, would you get any sort of speed bonus for it? Also, you can kind of cut corners right there. But, as you can see, the green guy is still basically right next to me, so I'm not sure that's really beneficial to do that. Like, there it might be because it's basically a straight jump. But who knows? Yes, I see that it's a turn. Thank you. I'm in it when you showed me that sign, Mr. Turn. The advantage of the hovercraft also seems to be that while the boat has some turning issues outside the water, the hovercraft kind of doesn't. I'm guessing the controls are somewhat muddy in and outside the water, not unlike Diddy Kong Racing, because it's not specifically a land or a water vehicle, but it's probably, by and large, still the better choice. Ugh. Timed that exactly wrong. We have to gain 5 spots, and I only I only see 3 areas in front of us, so I don't know how we're doing that. But messed that up. Still, we're at least sort of dialing in this race a little bit better. I'm not If a medium course takes like 3 minutes to complete a lap, I'm a little scared of what a large course will do. Like, I imagine a large course is probably just a one-lap sprint type of situation, but at the same time, I have to imagine that it's probably going to be a very, very long course all the same. Alright, well, we gained some spots, and I see all the places ahead of us. We still need to gain 3 more, though. On the bright side, we didn't collide with that wall this time, so that's good. I'd like to not collide with that box, so let's go this way. I think if you kind of combined overwater and underwater parts, or rather on land and on water, you can clearly tell it's 7 a.m. and I haven't gotten any sleep. I think the best way to race this is probably to combine the two and just figure out exactly what the best parts are to skip bits on land and on water. I'm not sure what these bits would be, though. Like, I almost see there being no benefit to getting out of the water once you're in it. But I'm not sure. Might be beneficial for us to try and get another engine as well. If this game is running on sort of bicycle logic for turning, it might be beneficial to just try and stock up on the fastest motor we can get. Because it could be that they're just straight up upgraded engines that we don't have access to yet. But at the same time, that's reliant on the idea that going faster will somehow make you easier to control, which sounds like nonsense to me, but I mean, the way the logic of this game's physics actually works is basically nonsense as well, so who knows. Still, we've gone from a DNF to 6th. So, you know, it might take some practice, might take a little bit more upgrading, but at the very least, we're figuring this race out, little by little. Baby steps. Baby steps. Oh, that was bad. And we got no prize for it. Huh. Let me see about exchange parts. We can't get a better engine than we currently have. We don't have anything better for wet roads. But HG all-terrain is kind of okay. Maybe that'll affect how we drive in the water. Although I'm not terribly enthused about how anything controls in this game right now. Again, why they've made it so that steering columns aren't unlocked from the start is just weird. The way anything's unlocked in this game is just very confusingly designed for some reason. Alright. And let's go back to Scratch Mountain and try and go through that race again. Excuse me, Lisa. Actually, factually, I don't have any money right now, but it might be worth seeing exactly what a pair of water tires will actually cost us. I'm guessing the water tires are actually mostly just made for rainy tracks, but you know. So HG Splash. That's 2,000. And ironically, the big tires should be equally good. Although it would be confusing as to why they cost the same. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Also, the straight-up racing tires are probably the best ones for general, like, driving around nonsense, but... Let's see what the other courses are. Like, we should have access to at least a couple. I'm not under any illusion that I can actually drive any of them, but... Let's take a look and see what Sunset Volcano M is. Can we drive in lava? That would be quite cool. I mean, it wouldn't be. It would be quite the opposite, but, you know. I like the idea of driving in a volcano through some lava nonsense. Whoop! That's fine. Looks like a couple people are equipped for jumping. But otherwise, seems like a straightforward equipment type situation. These guys are all using monster truck tires. Interesting. No one's got the hovercraft body though, so... And I mean, it's a volcano, so I guess I wouldn't expect there to be water. But I'm in a position where I can't easily change all my stuff, so, you know. Not without threat of the game crashing. Because that happened once, and I don't want to repeat that if I can help it. Still. Honestly, this seems like a pretty doable race. If I took off the freaking boat body, we'd probably be able to do this. Whoa! Okay, well, I would have to not be able to do that ever again. But otherwise, yeah, so far this seems like a pretty approachable course compared to the other ones. A better engine might be beneficial, that might be worth looking into, but those are expensive too. We're in a sort of like weird spot where we either have to grind very old races to get any sort of currency, or we just have to sort of hope we can scrub out wins where we get them. Yeah, that was not the right angle to land that turn at. Still, we only have to gain 4 more spots. And it looks like some people are basically stuck on the wall. So that's good to know. The AI isn't that much advanced from the previous game, at least. And if I get freaking straightaways, I can handle these guys. Like, yeah, I'm making a lot of turns right now. Or turns, I'm making a lot of places right now. It's the moment we hit turns that there's a bit of an issue. But as long as I can keep 3rd. Third or better. If I can keep that position, we're good. And the fact is, I actually feel quite confident in this track. Because we're currently really poorly equipped for it, but we're doing really well, all things considered. You just gotta... The trick is to hook your front wheel into the drainage ditch, and then you can basically make any turn ever. That's the secret. Okay. Now this is the part I'm scared of, because this turn is really quite rude. It's a rude turn. And we've lost basically all momentum, which is what I was scared of. But if we're real careful, and don't do that, I'm gonna say we might be able to take 1st. I don't think that's happening now. I'm not gonna let this guy have 3rd. As long as I get that flag, we can go to... Well, we're one step closer to being able to go to the next area. Now we can buy some stuff that should hopefully let us win all the other races, or else we're really in trouble. Now, if there is any benefits to this, it's that before the end, there's this huge fence that the AI can't seem to navigate. And there's a big-ass straightaway, which is, of course, where I'm excelling at. So we're not going to win this race. That kind of sucks. But we did get the flag, and we got 2nd, which will give us at least a little bit of money. In our ugly, ugly boat car mobile. God, that boat nose is so ugly. Alright, well. Made 600 FAF, got the flag. Need one more flag. Let's save again. I do not trust this game not to crash again. Okay. Go to the race course screen. Don't want to warp anywhere, because that seems to be what made the game freak out last time. I'm thinking we try and see what the sand area is. So, of course, we're going to go there in a big boat. That makes sense. That's logic right there. Alright, so. Oh, yeah. Stylish power slide. Let's go. Try and race. In the horrible, horrible sand trap in our boat car. Oopsie. Let's try that again. Yes, please. I would like to advance to the mountains. I don't think you can really pop a wheelie with the boat body, because it's too big. You can't really shift your weight so much unless you're in the air, and even then it's pretty limited. It is interesting that it does seem to affect like the actual physics of it a little bit. I'm not sure how much, but it does seem to actually change some stuff. Alright, so 5. This might be our chance to finally get to the next area, so let's do it. Okay, it's 2 laps. No one's equipped with the car body but me. So either I'm going to have an edge no one else has, or I've made a horrible mistake. I mean, it's a desert. Of course there's going to be water. Oh, we got some hovercrafts, though. Which definitely seem to be the best equipped for, like, the weird body types. Although I wonder if they have issues with traction. And that constant, like, skittering of air, I wonder if that's an indicator of something. Oh, they've got an alternate path. And I don't like how far out of the way my path is going. That's not ideal. Oh. How did I lose so much space? Not cool, game. Not cool. Oh, you gotta jump too. There's a water path. I should really be taking that. That seems like the fastest route. Alright, next turn. Next turn, we're gonna take the water route and see what happens. Because we are equipped for it. Like I said, no one else is, so maybe that's going to give us a crazy advantage that they're not prepared for. Or it could be like a punishment route, who knows. Alright, screw it. Water route we go! We do seem to be losing a little bit of speed in the water, that's not ideal. There does seem to be like a shortcut that we could have taken as well. Gonna have to remember that that's there. I'm really not sure how to, or really what to make of this entire course. This is just, it's interesting. But it seems like there's just one route that seems to be objectively better than the rest. If you're not equipped for it, you're just screwed. Alright, well, we're in 6th, in spite of the fact we're not really equipped for this course at all. And that looks like the end of the first lap, and we're in 5th. Okay. We might be able to make this work. I think we're going to want to take the water route, though, as fast as possible, because I don't think we can really take the air route. We can try. Problem is, if we try, we might whiff and waste a lot of time, so it's like, gotta make that call, and I gotta make it right now. I'm not getting the kind of turning I need. Oh, God. Oh, I could almost make it. Oh, well. We went from basically last, though, in the previous when we took that route. So this is ostensibly faster than that. I don't know by how much, but I don't know. Like, this looks like an inside track, but at the same time it seems to have a higher curvature, which means it might actually be longer. In fact, I'm betting it is, which means that route they're taking is probably ideal. I'm a little worried, not gonna lie. Okay, we definitely want to take the inside track here. We're in 6th. Oh, pinball off the wall for speed. Oh, there goes all our momentum. That's not good. Which way do we want to go? Inner track. Let's take the inner track and hope. We need to gain 2 more spots. And we might be able to do it. It's going to be close. Oh. Come on. Come on. Oh. We're redoing that. I refuse to accept that. You know, if I didn't take that first route the way I did, we probably would have won that. Oh, that's frustration right there. Oh, we were so close to getting that flag and unlocking the town we need to go to. Alright, let's try it again. Whoop. Jump. Would I like to go to Scratch Mountain? Well, I don't have a lot of choices. So, sure, let's do it. Onwards to hopefully a better place. Woo! Fling! Boats totally work better when you completely ding the front end, right? That's just how boats. It's just how boats. Okay. So we got depressingly close to winning that, well, advancing, anyway. Look, the only reason we need to come in first is money and car bodies, and I've got the best one already, so. At this point, it's just a matter of getting flags. If we can get the flags, we're good. Well, we're good for a while anyway, but we do need that money to upgrade so we can actually properly race. Especially if we're going to actually beat the Meister. Whoever it is, it's secretly me, I'm sure. That's the real twist of the game, of course. Whoa! That might be enough. Yeah! Alright, we're taking the inside middle track, which seems to be the fastest track. I don't think I can make that jump, though. Especially without the hover bits. Okay. 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 Still, we can make a lot of time up if we can just get that middle path for the first bit. Even if we don't have the actual upgrades to get us the other way. Or the rest of the way, you know. That first bit will save us a whole bunch of time. So we're figuring this out. We get this dialed in. I'd probably take the middle path here. Like, the hover path in the middle is definitely where you want to go, I think. But I think you can still save some time if you go other ways. It's just there's very clearly one objectively right path. We're in 8th. That's so bad. I think we were in 6th last time. Right about here. No, 7th. Might be able to get 6th. But we need better than that. 5th? I'll take 5th. I'll take 5th. Alright. Okay. 4th. I still need one more spot. And we're going to lose a lot of time by not being able to take the center route. At least not the whole way. Still, we might be able to save a little bit of time if we can just take that first little bit. We'll have to fling ourselves into the water pretty much immediately afterwards, but... or miss it entirely. That's fine too. Holy crap, you're fast in the water. Yeah, the hovercraft is clearly better equipped for this than the boat. I need to get that one spot. It's a bit scary how far behind I am. They're so far ahead. Oh, this is so frustrating. Okay, we want to take the middle path here. And then after this we want to take the right path, I think. Looks like we're getting... oh, we just got past. I was going to say we're close to the third. Oh, it's like, oh no, that guy's behind us. And he just passed us. Crap! And I don't think we're going to get... this might be a sign we need to invest in that hover thing just to make those jumps. Like, we could make that forest race no problem just by jumping, but... this isn't possible. You need to gain height in your jumps. And that's 5th place. There's no way we're going to be able to make it. And we just lost all our speed. Awesome. I think we need 1,000 to get that helicopter thing. Okay. Let's just go do that then, I guess. Don't have a lot of options right now. I will say that's another point to road trip over this one is, you know, while the progression of races was very much the same, you had more stuff you could do in between to like get money and get better parts. Whereas this one, you're just kind of gain money through previous races in order to actually stay relevant. That's not necessarily a great way to do things. Alright. On the upswing. We're doing okay so far. Doing okay. Our ugly boat body sucks, but otherwise we're doing okay. Alright. Jump. Jump. Gonna take this shortcut. Get a lot more time on my hands. That turn was a bit insane. That's not how physics works. That's not how anything works. I'll take it, though. Problem is, I think we get 300 money for this race coming in first. And we needed 400. So, I have to do this a second time. Which is not ideal, but, you know. If this gives us a chance to get that flag, we'll do it. Oh. Hard stop. And we're about to pass people who haven't even finished their first lap because that poor garbage truck. And that poor garbage truck. Sorry. I think the way the enemy cars drive is vaguely deterministic because that garbage truck always seems to be at the back of the pack every time we play this. It could be that he's just tuned to be lower than every other racer. But it feels like the order in which we come into contact with our opponents seems to be basically the same every single time. So while it might not be deterministic, they do seem to be relatively similarly equipped so that it's not likely that the order will ever change unless you heavily get in the way of one of them or something. And all these people got lapped. Alright, well, hopefully they'll give us all the money we need to get that part. Then we can try that other race again. Not quite. Alright, can I sell that body? I don't need bodies. I've got the one that matters. Alright, let's do it again. Fortunately, that should give us everything we need to complete that race. And if it doesn't, I don't know what we're gonna do. I mean, we can invest in a better engine, I guess, to go faster. But that's a lot of money. Oh, M. I want the S course. No, no, no. I won't be able to win this one, not by a long shot. You can clearly tell it's 7:30 and I have gotten zero sleep. I was supposed to only do this for like an hour. And it's like, well, I need to be awake in an hour from now, so I might as well just keep playing. Go for a nap later, I guess. Or something. It's not sleep, I guess. That's something I do all too often. Alright. Okay, so let's not turn right this time. Let's just go straight. There we go. That's what I need to do. Okay. So we only need 100 VAF for this. Oh, you can jump here. That's kind of neat. I mean, it doesn't do anything to do that. In fact, it might be less good because you don't have any, like, actual momentum to start with. But that's neat. You can do it, I guess. Alright. Let's make this race work. Get out of the way. Our turn. Oh, I'm in love with that turn. Jump. And a jump. And a, oh, ding the front of my boat car. But we're still in first, so, you know. Well, we're in second, but that's because the game doesn't really register us until we touch ground again, I guess. Meow. Alright. Jump. I'm clearly losing focus from exhaustion right now. I'm starting to feel it. Alright, jump, and a jump, and a whoop. Alright, there we go. That's not bad. Let's not donk that giant post this time. I think that might be the fastest we've ever done that lap. Like in any race. Meow. Out of the way, purple car. Oh, that was not a clean turn, though. Jump, and a jump, and a jump, jump, turn. Yeah, there we go. Just gotta apply the brakes at just the right moment. Ooh. That turn doesn't seem how physics should work, but either way. And that was the best we've ever done that lap. Oh, we got another body we don't need. Hooray! I want to point out on the back of that thing it says Road Trip. Even though this game is not called Road Trip. At least not officially. And this is the PAL version, so it shouldn't say Road Trip at all. It should say Gadget Racers. Or Choro Q, or Penny Racers, or any number of dumb things that help you not understand what this series is, because, again, it's confusing. For no reason. Alright, we're gonna buy that stupid propeller. It's gonna turn out it needs like 1,500. That'd suck. But, we're gonna get that propeller, we're gonna beat that race. We're gonna unlock the new city, which I think is the final area. And then we just have to do all the races. And earn the other 20 flags. To the RT shop. I don't know what RT actually stands for. But either way. Okay. Let's go earn some more money. That's fine, we're here. We'll do the Spooky Mansion quest, I guess. That's worth, I think, 600, so that'll at least put us in the ballpark. Ow. Okay, now the spookiness is in the river, so we can actually see how our boat parts actually fare in the shallow waters. Which is pretty nice, I guess. It's a little test run of our equipment. Yeah, like the little propellers, they're starting to spin up. Oh yeah, we are moving a lot faster now. That definitely feels a lot better than trying to drive through this stuff. I think there is like an actual current as well. Like it's not just like a visual animation, like there is a current you have to fight against. Okay. So let's... 18-point turn my way through the door. And we'll make this work somehow. Let's go. Okay. Meow. Oh yeah. That was stylish. Wasn't very good, but it was stylish. Oh, I need to handle those turns better. So I think if we beat this race, we get 600, which will at least get us almost enough. I think we still need like one more race to have enough, but we'll be at least decently prepared to buy that stupid thing to actually get the final thing. So jump and jump and jump and miss the angle on that as much as I would have liked to have had that. I wonder if the helicopter parts will let you like modify your air angle. You really should not be able to crash into that. That's a pretty straight shot right there, having gone through that route, and I'm saying that just having crashed into one of those posts. That's a straight shot where that post should not have gotten in the way of that turn at all, so I don't know why the AI does that. But either way, we're in third. We got the stripy toothpaste car. Brought to you by, what's the stripy toothpaste, Crest? Colgate? Something like that. There's a stripy toothpaste, you know what I'm talking about. I don't think I've ever actually used stripy toothpaste. All the toothpaste I've ever had is either clear or like pale blue. Although when I was a kid I had like this like really vibrant dark blue that was kind of a little bit like transparent and it had sparkles in it. I don't know how effective it is as actual toothpaste, but it was one of those things that, you know, makes kids excited to brush their teeth, which is good. Because you gotta take care of your teeth. Because dental bills suck. and I can't afford them. So I gotta be extra careful about that sort of thing. Whoa, okay. Let's go. We got this. We got this, no problem. No problem. Just gotta do one more lap, and then one more other race, and then we'll have enough for the helicopter bit. Then we can maybe actually beat one of these races, and finally move on to the other area, where we're then gonna have to have money in order to buy some better parts. But look, we can deliver the frog, and that'll give us more money, because they're gonna give us a raise apparently, which is nice. Probably just 100 faff more, but you know, small victories. Take them where you can get them because there's so few in this world. That car's right behind us. You know, that mirror in that corner, that's a cool visual trick, and if you're not paying attention, it will get you. But now that I know it's there, it's mostly just, oh, that tells me exactly where my opponent is. That's useful. That's the angle I was looking for. That's going to save me a huge amount of time. Not going to feel bad about that at all. I'll be interested in seeing what my final lap time is here. Whoa, okay. That's fine. Ooh, cut that really too tight. That's no good. Corner hard. I'm genuinely curious how much time that, like, perfect angle on that saved. Because the fact is, if you get the angle wrong on that, you're basically running into a solid wall and you just kind of have to bump your way around it. So I imagine it would probably save at least 10 seconds. This isn't exactly a great metric because I can't exactly replicate exactly the way I drove in the first one. Other than that, well, I can tell you that it's about as well as I drove last time. Still, yeah, saved me almost 10 seconds. Well, 5 at least. Alright. Hooray, got another body I don't care about. Still need 200 more faff. So let's exit the garage. Go on our merry little way. Fling ourselves over the lake yet again, as is our custom at this point. Power slide around the corner. Lost way too much speed there. Not that stylish. Drive straight. I don't have enough mental acuity to remember that, so I have to say it out loud. Okay, win this race, we'll have enough for the propeller. Then we can beat that other race, and that should give us the flag we need in order to advance to the final area, or at least the next one, but I'm pretty sure it is the last area. I can deliver that frog and maybe buy ourselves a hovercraft, although I'm guessing it's probably going to be about 5,000 at least. To be fair, stuff in this game is a lot cheaper than it was in the previous game, but the previous game... Wow. Guess I'm going around... Ow, dude, not cool. I am like a dead last at this point. The yellow car's in front of me. That's unacceptable. But, like, yeah. Like, things are cheaper in this game, but the previous game gave out money a lot better. And a lot more consistently, and in a lot greater amount. So, while things are cheaper here, your income is significantly lower. And I wouldn't say it's super well balanced for it. Especially how necessary some of these items are. Wow. Lap 2 in the toothpaste car's ahead of me, and I was like 15 seconds below my top run. How sad is that? Jump. The other way, toothpaste car. Actually, yes, I'll take that speed boost. Thank you. Right. Jump and jump and jump, jump, jump. And a spin and a drop and it kinda don't run to the wall. Nope, we're gonna run to the wall a whole bunch. That's fine, I guess. Yeah, so our record here is like 41 seconds some odd per lap. Meow. Jump and get around the garbage truck. I might have freaked him out. He's used to getting lapped earlier in the race. Jump and a reduce speed and then slide into the water. There we go. There we go. Oh, hitting that corner just so. If I hadn't done that, we might have actually gotten a higher lap time than our record was. But either way, that should... plus we got a nice car body that I'm never going to use. But what we can do is exit and go by that propeller, which should help us complete that other race. So let's do it. Let's do it. And I think people are starting to wake up upstairs. So I gotta be a little bit quieter. And there's probably gonna be a dog barking in the background in about a minute, but let's get our helicopter on. And you jump, and we'll go to Echo Forest. And let's go buy our magical helicopter part. That will help us maybe try to at least keep in step with the hovercrafts, but probably not actually because they're cheating. They have parts I'm not allowed to have at this point. And of course we'll buy a red one because that's just on brand for us. Alright, so let's go equip ourselves at our garage. And we'll save, so just in case something happens. This game's only broken once, but I don't want to see it happen again. So that's why we're not using the fast travel. That's why we're not doing any other nonsense. We're just gonna have to take the slow and steady way to approaching everything. That's fine, I guess. It's a little less interesting, but if it means I don't have to spend more time trying to fix stuff on the back end, I will do that thing. Woo! Alright. I've been talking for 4 hours straight, jeez. My throat is actually giving out. Alright, so let's equip ourselves with... CD. What? Okay. I can't have the helicopter and the boat equipped. So my first... Okay. Okay, yeah, that's annoying. Fine. So, we have to go up against the hovercrafts without a water module. Or without a helicopter module. But the fastest way to go seems to be using the helicopters, so... We're just gonna have to be real careful not to land in the water, I guess. That definitely seems like a not at all praying for things to work sort of thing. But we'll see what we can do with our helicopter power-up. Why do the hovercrafts get to have the helicopter and the hovercraft? I mean, that's objectively just saying that the hovercraft is the best thing, which was my initial assertion, and it does seem to be right, but, like, you know, it's bullshit. Wait a minute. I have the ability to jump super high now. I think we can clear that thing. if we do it right. I think we can do it. I'm not 100% sure how the physics of it work. Because I think you have to engage it while you're on the ground. So you can't be in the air while using it, but if you engage it just as you hit a jump, you'll probably get the boost off both. Like, let's take a look. So if I engage it now... Yeah, okay. So let's see what we can do about this, because I want to see if we can do this now. Now the problem is we got to find the right angle for this to work, but this should definitely be able to do it. So let's do it. I think the angle is about here-ish. Ish. Huh. I think I can do this. I think we just gotta find the right angle of attack. Like, I want to get back to that race real quick, but, like, we're so close. It feels like it, anyway. Oh! That felt like that almost could have worked. So this game becomes a weird platformer, although it already kind of was one. I wonder if having the monster truck wheels would affect the way we interact with the environment enough to make that work. Huh. Okay, that's interesting. So let's just, if I activate, I can actually move sort of, I can put in like one direction inputs before the jump. I can make that, I can do something with that, actually. I just need to get the right angle to make that jump work. Almost. I can almost make that work. In fact, I'm sure I can make that work. In fact, I'm positive I can make that work. Right here. Here, I'm sure of it. I can almost do it. Oh. It doesn't want to let me do it. But I'm sure I can. I just gotta get the right angle on that. After that, it's just a matter of hopping over all this crap. Oh! Okay. There's a bit of an invisible wall there. Interesting. Is there any part here which dips a little bit low? Down here, because if I can just get a nice sort of angle of attack on this. Actually, what sort of distance can I make with this? Because if I can make some distance... No, not enough there. Can't make it across that river, but... I definitely think I can make it up here with this. I just gotta figure out the how of it. And the how of it's actually quite simple. It's just a matter of applying speed and a weird bit of physics angle. But to be fair, that's the solution to pretty much any problem in Chorokyu. Oh! If I just had a little bit more speed. Almost. If I could just hook the lip of my wheel onto that, that would work. We're gonna get up here. I've decided. There's no way that's not gonna happen, but like the how of it is gonna be the trick. I might be looking at this the wrong way. Maybe we have to make it happen over here. That kind of almost worked right there. I didn't have any speed to make that happen. The question is, like, because we did see that sort of invisible wall lip. The question is how far those extend and how extensive they are at this point. Well, either way, I want to see what that race is. I want to try and beat it, get that thing coming first, get ourselves some freaking hovercraft bits, and then we could probably just push the rock out of the way and not need to freaking get around it, but damn it, I'm going to get around it. I've decided that is my life goal now. Forget becoming president of Car World. We're going to freaking get over that stupid rock. Alright. Okay, so we need to go to... It's here, isn't it? I think it's here. This looks right. Alright, Hot Sand Ruin M. Let's try it. I'm not terribly encouraged about this, but I don't know of any other equipment combinations that we currently have that would make this work. We just sort of have to get out of the way. Okay. We just have to sort of get on there and not ever land in the water. The moment we land in the water, we're done. So we've got to be super careful about this corner. And jump. We're fine. Okay. Okay, we're doing okay. Doing okay. We're doing fine. So far. So far, it's okay. Here's where things get a little bit dicey. There we go. There we go. Oh, God. Alright. That rapid jump is a bit scary. Like, it's not a bad race if you can take this direct route, but the problem is, if you fall, you're done. Yep, that's scary. And that's the thing, like, you can kind of control your jump, but it doesn't control quite like we were controlling the physics before. Like, that's handled with the control stick, whereas this time it's based on how long you hold the thing. And I'm not really accustomed to it yet, so I'm just sort of holding it for as long as I possibly can, which is probably a bad idea. Like, we've got enough time to make it work, but it's scary all the same. Still, we're in first. Gonna make a little bit of money off this race if we win. But all that matters right now is the flag. So I think one of the first things we're gonna have to invest in moving forward is the hovercraft body. Again, it's gonna make our car look like garbage, but if it's gonna significantly increase our chances of actually getting around anything, it's probably the way to do stuff. Also, we are super far ahead. That said, if we crash into the water, that lead is gone. Because we have no way of handling water at this point. Okay, that was a bit scary. Whew. If we can make all these jumps, we're good. The problem is that's a big if. Jump. Oh, that was a bit scary. Oh, that's a bit scary. Yep, we're good. So far, we're good. Only about halfway there, though. Jump, and down, and jump, and there we go. Yeah, it's really scary trying to figure out the timing on this. Okay. We got this. We got this. No problem. No problem. Jump. 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 This will be the last one. Just gotta land it. I'm really worried about overshooting it, because there's a limit to how long these are actually in the air for, and we're pretty much using the maximum. Still, we did it. This will give us our 10th flag, which will mean we're about a third the way through the game, and we'll have access to what I believe to be the final area. Also, we just saw a car in front of us, so some of them are going really slow. Whew, there we go. We got 800 VAF. We got the flag. Chase has been unlocked, whatever that means. We got Q body 026. Save, save, save. After all that crap, we're saving. Okay, so let's drive out around town and see what we just unlocked. Oh, we should also talk to the duck, because I think he'll have a new quiz for us. Woo! It's less interesting when you've got the helicopter that extends your jump, not gonna lie. Alright, third question. I'll challenge. Who is the mayor of Echo Forest? I believe it's Punk. Got a Biggie sticker. What does that even mean? I wonder if we missed a quiz. Let's back up and see. I don't think we have, but let's check it. Oh, yep. Okay, we're on the 4th quiz. At the piano bar in Scratch Mountain, how many windows are there? I don't think it would be an odd number, so we'll go with 12. I just guessed, but I'll take that. Blue stamp. He got it from Grandpa, but he never read it. So you have more quizzes that we haven't done yet? Yep. Okay, 5th question. Let's challenge. Remember the lesson you were at sleep school. The one that was toward the beginning. What was the name of that school? I think this is one where we're just going to have to brute force the answer, because I don't know what this game is on about at this point. So it wasn't answer 1. I don't know about sleep school. Okay, well, it's not the first 2 answers. This is not the eloquent way to solve this multiple choice quiz, but it will work. And it is Arcadia. I mean, my brain's tired, but I haven't slept yet. And I won't get to. Hey, we got the Star Stone. That's what that guy wanted. We can go deliver that to him, too. We should do that. Does he have another quiz for us? Or is he still thinking one up? Okay. Let's go deliver the Star Stone. And then we'll go see what's in the 10th flag door. And maybe take a look at the stickers that we have. Because apparently we've got a Biggie sticker, whatever that means. Wasn't Biggie the villain from Splatterhouse? I think? I don't know, it's been first. I've played Splatterhouse. In fact, I've never actually played Splatterhouse. I've seen people play Splatterhouse. It doesn't look like the most interesting game to me, but I'm interested in it. I want to get the... In fact, I just actually got it. That's how tired I am. I can't even remember, but I just got the most recent Splatterhouse game, which has the old ones on disc as well. So I've got the entire collection, minus the PS2 and Famicom spin-offs. Which I would like to play at some point. Woo! And whoop. Okay, so this goes to the door with the star. The door with the store. It's fine, I'm not tired at all. To be fair, I am used to basically getting no sleep because I work so much, but at the same time, I do have to go and, like, make a 10 freaking mile hike in about half an hour, so that's gonna be fun. Because transportation where I live is a bit naff. I can't all drive tofu delivery churrinos as much as I wish we could. Okay, so let's drop this star thing over at the star door. I'm not sure what the blue stamps are for. I think we have to... That was some weird physics right there. Maybe that's the answer we've been looking for all along. Weird physics. So we knew that from the start. I've got the stone. Yes, you can have it. He's from the future. I did not expect that. Came chasing that stone. It's very dangerous. It's a bomb made by bad people of the future. Okay, the real trick is that's bullshit. He's actually a villain from the future and he wants it to fuel his annihilation device. Time Patrol. Got a UFO horn. Throat medicine that's very popular in the future. To save Goku with. Obviously. I wonder if he'll say something different when we come back. Like, does he have a different quest for us? Lots of cars that float in the air. It's a pretty nice view. Oh, that's nice. I wish I had that ability. I only have a helicopter, though. Which kind of does it, but not quite. It just makes my jump slightly more kickin'. And yet not kicking enough to clear this stupid river and get across to jump that rock. I'm gonna do it. I just don't know how just yet. Alright. So let's go to that area we just unlocked. That sounds like a plan. Woo! Because, I mean, we just spent 4 hours doing this. We might as well see what our big unlock is that isn't just our awesome car. Whoa, don't want to run into you. I might, though. I'm running on 0 sleep. Which is depressingly common for me. That's fine. Okay, so we gotta go to the 10 star or 10 flag door. And that should unlock the next area. And then we can see what we can buy there. And I guess we could deliver a frog there. That'll probably be for next time, I imagine. I kind of just want to see where we can go at this point. Actually, what we'll do is we'll save, that way in case something happens. We've still done that quest, we got all that stuff done. Plus we can take a look at the stamps and stuff we've got. Whoop! Get out of the way, Pastel. You heard a rumor that the Meister is in town. If you turn out to be the Meister, I swear to God, I'm gonna frickin' throw you in the river. Okay, so first, let's save. And then let's take a look at what we've unlocked. So we got some car bodies, don't care. No new engines, no new tires. Nothing there. So, well, that's kind of cool, I guess, but I don't think so. Oh, we got the frog sticker already. I think we'll stick to the let's go horn, thank you. Alright. So let's leave the garage and see what this new area is all about. So time to go explore the weird area over here. That's what we're gonna do. That's gonna be awesome. Stuff's gonna happen, I'm sure. Whoop. Okay. Whoop. There we go. Jump. And a jump. I'm not about to cry, you're about to cry. Oh god. That sucks. Alright, so we need one more. Well, we do have 10 flags, so on the upswing, we can have access to a bunch of other racetracks that we already actually have access to. So that's good. We have options now. But it's currently 8:30 a.m. I actually have to step outside in about 5 minutes and go for a huge hike, so I think that'll be it for tonight. I hope you all enjoyed, and if you did, follow the stream to know we go live, because we're trying to stream as often as possible, usually 3-4 times a week. Might do something tomorrow or tonight or whatever time it is relative to when it is. My brain is not working right now. You might want to check out and subscribe to my YouTube channel, see everything else I do, which is a lot of stuff. Just put out a multi-cart video that you can go take a look at. And if you really want to make my day, check out the show's PayPal or Patreon. Support the show any way you can so that I can continue to do what I do to the best of my ability, which in this case is fling myself at a wall over and over and over, and I'm going to beat that stupid rock eventually. But on the bright side, we've got our tofu delivery churrino, and we've, well, we're formulating some strategies, but we still need a few more flags before we get where we need to go. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you next time. Peace out, Internet.